Why do these games have to have such catchy freaking like J-pop, K-pop, freaking anime ass songs to kick them off? Seriously though. Anyways, welcome to day 19. What day are we on? I think day 19 is correct. Day 19 of Fappy February. It's time, guys. Remember that day 3 when I went to Japan and Go Nippon, my first trip to Japan? Remember that game? Well, welcome to the parody game, I guess you want to call it. I was going to call it the sequel. It's not a sequel. It's a parody game of Go Nippon. It's made by the same guys who made Panzer Models, which I also played. If you remember when we finished that game, there was a teaser for this game. Even though it was kind of a joke at the time, I guess there was probably a big old request to have it actually be a real game, and so they decided to actually develop it. So here we are, with Stay, Democratic People's Republic of Korea. My first and only trip to North Korea. So I'm expecting lots and lots of North Korea jokes here. And apparently busty beezies. This girl is busty AF. This girl not so bad herself, but damn, this girl for real though. Anyway, yeah. I mean, if you have any reservations about North Korea jokes, you may want to look away. But otherwise, if you're all in, prepare for inappropriate North Korea humor. I kind of can't wait. So I'm about to click the start button and see what we got in store, shall we? What is your name? Oh, you already know. Am I typing it? Okay, I am. Funky G. Boom. We're in there. Let's go. It's taken a long time, but it's finally going to happen. I'm finally on a plane from Beijing to Pyongyang. I'll be staying the week with a couple of pen pals in the Korean Army. I've been writing them while on duty in Afghanistan. They seemed interested in meeting me, so they asked me to come over on my next leave. It didn't look like it was going to happen, though. I'm not sure why, but the airport wouldn't let me fly directly to Pyongyang. Something about no direct flights and having to fly to China or Russia first. I only just barely learned Korean in time for this. Then I had to stumble through Chinese to get there. But we're about to touch down in Pyongyang Sunan International Airport. That's Korean I can't read. I think he said we're about to descend. Once we get off, I'm waiting for my bags at the claim center. I was a bit late since I had to use the bathroom, so it looks like they've already started unloading. They've stopped the baggage claim carriage. My bags aren't there. Oh man, this is FUBAR! Don't tell me what, they lost my goddamn luggage. I better go find customer service before my buddies get here. Turning around, I walk straight into someone. Oh, that's me. Wow, what a weird font for Funky G. Hey, why are you right behind me? I've run right into what appears to be a member of the Korean military. Full suit and everything. What's more, she's hot. If you go for the chick in the uniform thing, of course. Oh yeah! Mr. Funky G, I presume? Her English is pretty good. A bit broken, but better than most kids I met in Afghanistan. How do you know my name? We were expecting your arrival. Oh god, I finally noticed that she's not alone. Another cute girl in a military regalia is next to her. Uh-oh, here we go. Hello. But how? I only told my buddies Jeong and Unji that I was showing up. That would be us. Wait, I thought it's not. I just mean, aren't Jeong and Unji, well, guys' names? Damn. This lettering is super weird. Anyway. Not always. Like some names in your country, they can be applied to both genders. This is exactly Go Nippon. Oh my god. I can't wait for the parody stuff to get actually funny. But right now, this is exactly the same game. Like, word for word, but in Korean. The taller girl smiles politely. Oh, like Francis and Francis. I think I get it. Wait a second. You didn't think Funky G was a girl's name, did you? Of course not to... Who would name a guru a Funky G? But you said it was fine if I stayed with you while I was here. Absolutely. We received special permission to have you stay in our personal barracks. Well, we might have a holdup. Looks like the airline lost my luggage. So I need to check with the service desk about that. No need to worry. We have secured your luggage. That's great. Where is it? It has been sent to our political bureau's security checkpoint. Fine, fine. Wait, what? They must make sure you have no illegal contraband on you. Anything that would be detriment to our country and glorious leader will be confiscated. Here we go. Well, that doesn't seem to be any way to treat a friend. If you desire our friendship, then do this. You can speak Korean, right? Well, I have been studying a little. I guess I have a handle on it. I've even got this manual to help me out. I reach into my carry-on and pull out my translation guide. Upon seeing it, Unji slaps it out of my hands. Ah! What the hell did you do that for? You daru bring a tandoresu manuru afa ora mantara enemish into our wonderful country? Oh god, here we go. But it's a Korean translation manual. I'm sorry for Unji's outburst, but the manual depicts the language of the territory occupied by Western imperialists. Imperialists? I didn't think the British ever invaded Korea. I thought it was all just one big Korea. I'm so glad you understand the situation. There is only one true Korea. Regardless, I'd like for you to work with Unji. She'll help you get better with Korean. And you'll help her with English. Okay. She doesn't appear happy at the arrangement. She'll get used to it. I read in my old translation manual that it's polite to bow to new coworkers. I turn to Unji and bow. Thanks for helping me with Korean. What are you think of me? I'm only do this to help me better English. It's not like I do this for you, stupider. Either way, I appreciate it. Why do I know help you get yeto? I don't know why I'm even trying to read it like that, but whatever. The game's silly enough on its own. Anyway, now, Unji, you were so excited about our friend coming to visit. There's no need to be so rude to him. I hope he good English teacher. It's time we went back to our barracks. You should be thankful. The top advisor on tourism recommended you stay with your guides instead of at a hotel. You did bring a lot of foreign cash, though, as we suggested, yes? I did, though I'm not quite sure I understand why. Couldn't I just use my credit card? It would be quicker than going to exchange all these bills for Korean won. Plus, I feel funny having all these coins on me. Most everything you need has already been paid for in advance. However, the shops you'll visit will want hard currency, and they prefer foreign bills to the won. Okay, so I'll be paying for things in my own currency then? You know, listen! It's simple! No won! Dora only! Unji's pretty cute when she's grumpy. Her cheeks get all puffed up. I do feel a bit bad for her, though. Ugh. Unji, would you prefer I just speak Korean? Why do? My English is no good for you? Wait, what? Wait, now she's speaking just fine. Oh, now she's speaking Korean, that's why. Alright, what voice am I going to use for her when I'm not doing the racist accent? I guess I'll just do my normal girl, you know, my voice inflection, and then I'll keep the other one, the taller one, be the high-pitched one. I think I did that for the other game as well, didn't I? Now, you know what? I think I made the shorter one have, like, the girly-ass voice. But, whatever. I'm just going to do that. Just so I don't have to do too much accents. This is probably going to be a long episode, I think, compared to, like, the last few that I've done. So that's why I just kind of jumped into this without wasting too much time. Anyway, maybe it's a bit easier for now, though. I guess I'll have to speak Korean from here on out. Oh, we should take a picture together before we leave the airport. I get my phone out and take a picture of all of us. What? What did you just do? I just took your picture, that's all. No! Get rid of it now! But you look so adorable, see? Stop it! I'm not cute! Get rid of that photo now! I don't understand. It's just a picture. I'm sorry, but let me explain. In Korea, we do not allow photos of our military to be taken without permission, unless it's at a national event in which it cannot be helped. I must ask you to please delete the photograph. Ah, can I keep it? It was a really good shot. Unji looks adorable being the only one so pouty. I show the photo to Young. Good lord. Always got to start off with a big good yawn. Anyway, show the photo to Young, who giggles just a little. He has a point. It is a pretty cute photo. Before I can say anything else, Unji stomps over and swipes my phone. I'll save you the trouble. I guess Jiang forgot we were supposed to confiscate this anyway. But that's my brand new phone! No worries, you'll get it back at the end of your stay. I will put in a call to headquarters to get you a suitable replacement. One that will work on our network. Pretty sure I saw 4 bars on my phone. It's best not to argue with her about this one. I guess it's not worth it. Yes, very true. Please follow us to the car and we will take you to our place. Our superior should already have finished checking your luggage. We'll be able to relax. Okay. They lead me to a large, boxy automobile. It looks like a 1980s Soviet car, but with some modifications to the interior. We sit in the back, and I can't see anything outside. And I can't see into the front of the vehicle either. It's kind of dark in here. I was hoping to see some of the city as we drove. I'm afraid since we're taking you to our personal barracks, we can't let you see the route. It is forbidden by our illustrious leader that tourists do not know the way from the airport to the military locations. Then why did they let me stay at your personal barracks? I know. Stop questioning it. They told us to take you to stay with us, and we are doing so. Be grateful. Our place is better than any local hotel. I am grateful. Thank you for taking me in. I told you to stop thanking me. It's not like we did it for you or anything. We're just following orders. I swear I think she blushed saying that. I think someone has a little crunch on you, Hunky G. I'm not sure I get what you just said, but I think you mean crush. Maybe I'm not saying it right. Stop that. Stop that. Let's just listen to the radio. She flicks the dial on a very old-looking car radio. The first sound I hear is what I can only guess is a Korean guy singing some awful cover. Don't stop me now, 'cause I'm having a good time. Don't stop me now. Oh, the latest hit. Oh my god. Is this how it is in Korea, really? North Korea, I mean? My god. Anyway, the latest hit. Oh, it's the latest hit. Latest? Yeah, we've heard that it's very popular. Best song 2016. The singer should do a tour here. I think that might be hard for Freddie. Freddie? The original singer of this song? This was a huge hit in 1978. I am certain you are wrong. We have it on good authority that the song was written by the glorious leader himself. Of course you have. Oh my god. Gently or insist? Oh my god. No matter what, we're gonna try and... I'm just gonna gently say it. No need to piss off a couple of military bitches from North Korea. I'm sorry, but you weren't given accurate information. No shit. If you guys haven't confiscated my MP3 player, I can play you the track and show you on there. When I get my luggage back, that is. Silence falls. Oh. Oh good, we're almost there. The car is slowing down and turning into what I assume is their personal barracks. I can only guess, though. Since I can't see the outside, since I can't see outside the car. The silence we've had since the radio incident is broken by a sharp noise. It appears Jeong is using more Freddie Mercury for her ringtone. Oh god. So more Queen songs on her ringtone? Excuse me, I need to take this call. She turns from us and jabbers away on her phone. I figure maybe I should speak to Eunji. So if I'm staying here, I'm guessing you guys must have extra rooms? Being in a military base, I wouldn't think you have a lot of extra space. Hell, they were just barely phasing out those Conset HUDs when I was going through boot camp. Don't stick me in a broom closet or something, alright? Don't be ridiculous, Funky G. You won't be in a closet. Are all soldiers in America so dumb? No wonder Glorious Leader says we'll be conquering you soon. Did you just imply your country's planning on attacking my country? I give her a shocked look. I've never heard of Koreans harboring hostile attitudes. Weren't we allies? At some point, all must be Korea. Oh god. Is this really what they're taught? Oh my, this is bad, man. It is part of a new initiative from our most high and honorable champion. Oh my god. Anyways, it is of no concern to you. Stop asking such silly things. We want you to enjoy your stay here. You'll see your sleeping quarters soon enough. Great. I can't wait. I'll leave it to you, Eunji. I hear Jeong getting off the phone. Just in time. It's getting pretty awkward in here. Good news. The inspection of your luggage is complete. They found very little to remove, so there should be very little missing. Well, that's good news. Will I get my belongings when I leave back for home? Jeong? Hey, I know. You're probably, starving, right? Unji, what were you planning to make for dinner? I'm making dinner? I thought we were just taking him to the mess hall. How can you be so thoughtless? He's our guest. We should make a proper meal for him. It's okay. I don't mind hitting up the Korean chow hall. I mean, I'm fine with whatever you two want to do. You're poking fun at me, aren't you? Unji appears angry. Well, even more angry than she had been. You don't think I could do it? You think my English is terrible and I can't even cook? That's not what I was saying. I'll show you one home-cooked meal coming up. Oh, God. Well, I appreciate it. I'll make you eat your words and some kimchi. That is so sweet of you, Unji. You must really like Funky G. You haven't cooked anything in many months. Not since the time you burned the soba noodles. You always bring that up. Stop embarrassing me. I'm just glad you're cooking again. Looks like Funky G is already having a good influence on you. Before Unji can respond, there's a knock on our door. Jiang opens it to see the driver standing there. We have arrived. Please show the capitalist to his quarters. Thank you. Well, we're here. Let's head in. The capitalist. I let out a small stretch after the long journey. Jiang grabs my hand and starts leading me to the room before me. She looks cute, even more so for a soldier, but she definitely has a strong grip. I mean, it's not like we don't have women on base, but none of them look like her. Jeez, I gotta stop thinking about that. It's just a vacation, don't make it weird. Are you okay, Funky G? What? Yeah. I'm fine, thank you very much. But your face was so red. I thought you might have caught a fever. Oh no, it was just. Jiang puts her hand to my forehead. Her hand is so soft. Yeah, she's definitely not infantry. I remember the women I saw in infantry. I still have nightmares. Jiang is pretty though. You're so hot, and you're sweating a little. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure, really. I'm just, tired from the flight. Yeah, that's it, tired from the flight. Thank goodness, I was worried. The stores have been out of ibuprofen for a few days now. I'm not sure we could have treated a fever. Hey, when you two are done, could you help with the tap? The tap? It is stuck again, Jiang. Let me take care of that for you. This faucet has definitely seen better days. It looks like some of it has started to rust pretty badly. Hopefully the water's clean and safe to drink. Budget cuts always hit the guys at the bottom first, I guess. It takes some effort, but after a few tries, water manages to come out. Huh, I could have done it quicker myself. Bitch, you just asked for help. Shut up. They show me around their private quarters. It's not too bad. A couple of bedrooms, common room, kitchen, and a bath. I need to finish preparing the dinner for tonight. Jiang will show you to your room. Again, Jiang grabs me by the hand and leads me to my room. Alright. The bedroom has scant amounts of decoration. And the windows are small, but they do let some light in. On the bed is my suitcase, unharmed by the search and seizure ordeal. This will be your room for the week. I'll be staying in the other room, or bedroom, with Unji. Hope you find the room to your liking. Wait, are you telling me this is normally your room? Yes, but you needed a place to sleep. I don't mind staying in Unji's room for the week. We can think of it like what your American teenage girls say. A sleepover! I can see Unji's bedroom across the hall. There's just one bed, and it's not big enough for both of them. I can't put you out of a room and have you sleep on the floor. Do you have a sleeping bag or some extra blankets? I can go sleep on the floor in the common room. That is not needed. You're our guest. It would be dishonorable to have you sleep on the floor. Make yourself at home. We should have dinner ready soon. She smiles and walks out the door, leaving me in her room. I open my suitcase. Everything I had neatly folded has been tossed around and crumpled up. Of course, I can't actually blame the Koreans for that. After all, I went through a couple of different airports, including one with TSA security back in the States. Hell, the TSA broke my computer last time I tried to fly. Looked like they took a hammer to my motherboard, damn TSA. Ugh, I'm relieved to see my comfy Tokyo hotel t-shirt still in there, though. I slip out my traveling clothes and toss that on with a pair of jeans. Not too long after I smell something fairly decent coming from the kitchen. I decide to head there and see if I can help. Alright. Both girls are there. Jiang is changed into a more comfortable attire, but Unji is still dressed in her military uniform. Jiang must have heard me walk in as she turns to greet me. Oh, snap. Check out that outfit, though. Hello.
Ah, hi, Funky G. Dinner isn't quite ready yet.
That's okay. I thought I might be able to help. I don't need help from Western capitalists who don't know true Korean food. As she says this, she turns to face me in shocked, and a shocked look crosses her face. What do you think you're doing? You can't wear that in Korea. You'd be shot on sight. Shot? For wearing blue jeans? No, for advertising an attraction of an enemy state. It must be wearing the Tokyo hotel thing. Jiang doesn't seem too pleased either. Wait, you mean the t-shirt? Fool, of course we mean the t-shirt. What were we thinking, advertising a hotel from Japan here in Korea? But it's not... Are you one of those idiots who thinks all our countries are the same? Japan falsely accuses our country of misconduct and hinders our foreign relations. Could I please get a word in?
It might be best if you change and give us that shirt. We can burn it so that no one would know you had it. I don't want to be in trouble, or you to be in trouble with our glorious leader in less than a day. It would also reflect poorly on us, so please change.
If you let me explain. Oh, God.
I can't believe our inspectors were so careless.
It has nothing to do with Japan. They just look confused now. It's not Japanese. It's a t-shirt for a German rock band. They're called Tokyo Hotel. A couple moments of silence follows before Unji speaks. Why are you still wearing that abomination? But I just told you it's from a German rock band.
That's not really any better. Germany's not a friend of ours either. It would be best to take it off and give it to us.
This... Alright, I'll go change. Now, remove it now and head it to Jiang. Oh, God, we need it to... delete this so no one knows. I can't just put it back in my suitcase? Come on. Of course not. What if our superiors came and saw it? All three of us would get in trouble. I'll go take it off. Give me a minute. No! Take it off here! I need to be sure you don't try and hide it. Is Unji blushing? Jeez, turn around at least. God. I remove the shirt and hand it to Jiang. I go back and put on a plain white t-shirt instead. Lame! When I get back, my t-shirt is nowhere in sight, and the girls are talking with each other.
Thank you so much for changing. It would have been really awkward if Unji had to remove the shirt by force. But it's best not to do anything that could incur the anger of our glorious leader.
I suppose, but it still sucks that you burned my shirt. That was a gift from a buddy in Germany.
Another military buddy, yes? Is she nice?
Well, he seems to be nice. Wait, did you just say she? Come to think of it, I never really did check if my German buddy was a guy or a girl either. Is Lederhosen a gender-specific gift? As I'm pondering if I've gender-bent every overseas pen pal I've ever had, the lights flicker and go off. Well, there goes the lights again. What is it with the lights going out like this at the same time every day? Wait, this happens every day? Is this some sort of planned thing?
We do not know, but the power does go off a lot. Usually they're for short periods of time. However, there's one that seems to happen every day at this time. It lasts a while, an hour or more usually.
You mean to tell me you have daily power outages? And you can even set your clocks to them? What in the world could be going on to lose power every day at the same time?
Glorious Leader has said it is to reserve power. In case the imperialist forces attempt to invade further inlands towards us, so we will have enough power for our bases to withstand the attacks.
I'm not certain that makes any sense.
Are you questioning the judgment of the Supreme Commander of Korea?
Deflect or offer a solution. You probably shouldn't be offering solutions to dictatorship leaders, so I'm just gonna say deflect. Yeah, well, maybe it's okay to go without power for a while every day. You could do something to help pass the time that doesn't involve electricity.
Wow, you almost sound like Glorious Leader there. He mentioned that purging the need for outside energy sources builds character and allows for a deeper spiritual connection with self and others. He recommends yoga for those times.
Taking into account what I know of Korea's leader, the last thing I think I'd see him doing is physical activity. Oh, burn! That is a fucking true statement, though. 1000%. Anyway. In fact, I think I just put a mental image in my head that will never be erased. Leader of Korea plus yoga outfit equals vomit inducer.
That's glorious leader to you, Yankee. And it appears Unji has developed the power of reading my thoughts.
And does your glorious leader do yoga himself?
Of course, he's been known to lead the entire army in morning yoga. He even invented his own style of yoga based on rare creatures. Wait, what? I think he called it Mipa Ka O Chu yoga, or wildcat and mouse combined in English. Wildcat and mouse yoga, huh?
Have you done his yoga classes?
Why, yes. He provided us all with a special yoga clothing. And he would inspect our form from the back of the room while instructing.
Well, I can't fault him. Yoga pants are a gift to mankind. Hey, hey, hey. Except when Gunny bought a pair. There's another image burned into my brain. So, what do we do while we wait for the electricity to come back on? I mean, I guess we could all just take a nap.
You have group napping in the United States?
Not really. Well, not at least after kindergarten. But I just meant it as a way to pass the time, not as a group activity.
We are missing some of the ingredients for the kimchi. We could walk to the local mart and see if there's any there to pick up. Unless you prefer under-seasoned kimchi. I do know most Americans are not accustomed to eating spicier foods.
They clearly do not teach you about Tex-Mex or Cajun cuisine, do they?
Of course not. American cuisine is an abomination. Flavorless, colorless, lifeless, all processed at speedy slop joints.
American food is all food. Because America is everybody. Anyway.
Like King Donald's. It's almost amongst the most inferior cooking in the world.
I really don't feel like correcting your myopic view of American food. Let's all just go get the ingredients you need.
Yes, let's all get along. We're all friends here. And it is a bit of a walk to the market to get what you need.
We're walking? I figured we'd ride in the see no Korea, hear no Korea, speak no Korea mobile again.
Why the attitude? You're in the military. You know, we can't just freely allow foreigners to see direct routes between points. But walking from our barracks to a market gains you no useful information. He does have, what do Westerners call it? Spunk, yes, I think that's it. But come along, let's go get what Unji needs.
She grabs my hand and I clam up again. Can't say I'm unhappy, but I'm not great with girls. But it doesn't seem Jiang has a problem with grasping my hand. Maybe she's unaware of what holding hands means. But I'm not surprised since this is the third time she's done it. What is surprising is that I feel my other hand being grabbed. I turn to that side and I see Unji has claimed that hand for herself. She notices I've seen her and she blushes.
Don't get me wrong or anything. I'm not doing this because I want to. I just want to make sure you don't go running off. We could get in big trouble if you were found walking around without a guide. So I'm just leading you. Don't make anything out of it, okay? It would appear Unji, on the other hand, is fully aware of what holding hands can mean. Thanks for looking out for me. I roll my eyes when she's not looking. Stop saying weird things like that. I told you I'm just making sure that you don't get lost. They both head out the door with me in tow. Wow. About 20 minutes later, we're outside of a small market. What I've noticed is that we aren't really in the city. More like the outskirts. We aren't actually in Pyongyang, are we? No. Our barracks is on the outside of the city proper. We'll be going to visit the city instead of staying in the city. I thought all visitors were supposed to be in the city. I already told you the glorious leader made an exception for you. Now let's hurry up and go in. Oh shit, look at all that food though. As we walk in, the shopkeeper quickly turns away as he sees me. We start looking around for what Unji needs to finish the kimchi. She had mentioned green onions to me, so I made a beeline for the produce. Good lord. Look at how well stocked the store is. We should have no problem getting what you need, Unji. Korean stores are always so full of delicious and lovingly grown produce. Something seemed off there. Jiang has been more casual with how she talks. That last time line seemed forced. And I think I know why as I find the produce. A cursory glance would only give you the impression of having a well-stocked stand of vegetables. Upon closer inspection, though... Plastic? Okay, apparently it's fake. A fake store? Wait, what? Anyway, what are you muttering over there? Half of this food isn't real. I mean, this radish right here, it's too shiny. I really don't think the FDA has a recommended daily allowance of plastic.
They don't seem to be listening to me too much, and they continue looking for ingredients. Looking at the wall where the canned goods are gives a similar impression. Closer inspection is all it takes to see what it is. The shelves over there don't even look like there's real food on them. I've seen better artwork in a no-budget visual novel, where the developers skimped on paying artists. Jiang walks over to me with a worried look.
We're almost done, please. Please don't say anything else. This is something that you do not understand, and speaking on it, it's no good.
No good? Fine, I'll be a good little soldier. It's nut up or shut up for now, I guess. Jiang smiles at that, though it's tough to tell if it's a smile of relief or nervousness. Unji walks over to us. Aw, man. Hey, I left my wallet back at the house. Did you bring yours, Jiang?
No, I thought you had yours. One of us will have to go back and get the money.
Wait, it's okay. I brought my wallet. But we never did exchange any of my cash for won. Will he be okay with American dollars?
Yes. Though I think the shopkeeper prefers euros, he'll still take American money. Give me your wallet and I'll go pay.
Hand her my wallet and she walks back to the shopkeeper. She comes back and I check the billfold area. Doesn't appear to be too ravaged. $1.50 can barely buy a soda on a base. Fresh produce is basically unheard of. Hell, even that plastic food looks better than some of the stuff I've had on base.
Well, with this settled, let's go back to the barracks.
Okay. Wow. I wonder how much of this is super accurate or if they're just making fun of the fact that everything about North Korea is like exaggerated and contained and made to look good from the outside looking in, even if the actual conditions are ridiculous, you know? I wonder how much of it's actually accurate. That's what I'm wondering. Anybody who happens to maybe know, maybe we can talk about that, but I just wonder. Anyway, 20 minutes later, we're back at the barracks. Power's back on, and Unji gets right to work finishing the kimchi. Jiang has turned on the radio. Thank you for tuning into One Korea, One Voice. Here is today's top story. Our glorious leader took a well-deserved day off today by playing a round of golf at Pyongyang Old Course number 1. As expected of the son of our beloved former leader, he shares his father's natural talent for golf. Our glorious leader broke his father's record with a 40 under par, 32 for the round. 40 under par. Not even the best golfers in the world are that good. Unless the golf course is literally like, this is a par 25. Like, oh, okay. Do it in 3 shots. Nailed it. Negative 23 right off the bat. Like, I don't know. I mean, it just it's just funny, that's all. Included in his round was a streak of 9 holes. A feat he is only he has ever done in the world. Guess the glorious leader missed his true calling of dominating the world tour of professional golfers.
Dinner's ready.
Jiang turns off the radio as we both walk over to the dining table. Dinner does look good. Unji has made a traditional kimchi along with a kangbap. Southerners would call it beans and rice. Wow, this looks delicious, Unji. She blushes a little at my praise. It really is kind of cute. Well then, isn't that the one they, itadaki masu? Isn't that, I mean, that was Japanese. Yeah, see? Uh-oh.
Wait, what was that?
You know, itadaki masu, the thing you say before every meal. Something about, I take this food, thanks for making it, right? Idiot.
You're mixing our Asian countries. That's Japanese. In Korean it would be Jalma get some nida.
Jalma get some nida. You know what? Well, sure.
And honestly, we don't do that very often.
Often? Try it all. Gets annoying hearing that before every meal. Can I at least say it once?
I'd rather you not pick up that habit. Just say thanks and eat.
Well, thanks, Unji. The rest of the meal is eaten in silence. But the food is pretty good. Unji can definitely cook. Afterwards, I help clear the table and wash the dishes. The girls protested a little, but seemed grateful in the end. It's getting late, though.
I think it's time to turn in for the night. Tomorrow we'll present you with some places to go, and one of us will escort you there.
Just one of you? Why not both?
3's a crowd. Plus, one of us has to clean up around here some and maybe go to the store to pick up a sleeping mat. Sorry again about the bedroom. I'll try and get some rest, but I'm pretty excited for tomorrow. Yes, I am as well, but we do need rest. Good night, Jiang. Good night, Unji. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams! Okay, they both leave the room, but Unji pops her head back in quickly. Oh yeah, it's Thursday. We have artillery drills tonight. Don't let it scare you. Oh yeah, I'll be... Wait, what? Sawita Adrimu. Uh-oh. Her English really is terrible. So we sleep. Good morning, drill instructor? Wait, I don't remember setting an alarm last night. It's not like I needed the reminder that I'm in Korea. After rubbing my eyes for a few minutes, I take a look around. The sun isn't even visible yet, just the pre-dawn glow creeping over the horizon. Looks like the alarm is blaring from a cell phone sitting on my nightstand. Looks like something out of the 80s. I flip it open. It's set to 5:30? 5 goddamn 30? Who sets an alarm this early? Oh, good, you're awake. I see you found your new phone. For someone as curvy as Jiang, she sure can be sneaky when moving. Yeah, sure did. I think everyone on base could hear this thing go off. It's the latest model of innovative technology. Even citizens of Korea aren't able to get such a phone yet. Consider it a welcoming gift from our government to you. She gives a bright smile to me as she says this. Thanks. Yuji's making breakfast, so please clean up and come on out soon. As she exits the room, I finally take a good long look at my new phone. It's a I guess Motorola Dintac model. What in the... This phone could have been made about 30 years ago. Wait, would have been new about 30 years ago. In terms of cellular technology, this thing is ancient. I mean, fossilized dinosaur shit ancient. This sucks. I had just bought my phone only a month ago. I wonder where it is. Some North Korean official's probably swiping through all my stuff as we speak. Bastard. Elsewhere. Oh, shit. I'm telling you, this is the newest model. Sleek black casing and the 64 gig memory model. Nice. I don't care how many gigs of RAM it has. The thing goes through a full battery charge in like 2 hours. And you drop the thing half a meter onto a pillow and the screen shatters. At least it can stream movies. Like I'd want to see another rerun of 101 War Memorials to see in Pyongyang. Fair enough. Into the trash it goes. Wait. Oh, is this just what he thinks is happening? Anyway. Yeah, probably something like that. Well, at least this one can take pictures. Low quality, low resolution pictures that can't be enlarged into decent prints. I wonder what contacts are on here, and if I can add my own. There only appears to be 2 contacts, Jiyoung and Unji. Maybe I can add my cousin to the list for quick texting. How do you even go about password protecting the contacts? I can't even add anyone to this phone. Frustrated, I head towards the bathroom. Well, at least this has something they are up to date with in North Korea. It's pretty ordinary, an ordinary sink, an ordinary shower, and a really, really ordinary toilet. I mean, there's nothing special about this toilet at all. White porcelain, flush handle, looks like an older 3.5 gallons per flush model. It's completely inauspicious. No fancy buttons to push or anything that might attack me like a Dream Drencher water gun. Seriously, I cannot express how plain and ordinary this toilet is. Jeez, this place must be getting to me. I'm pondering the existential properties of the goddamn latrines here. I guess I'll take a quick shower. A few minutes later. After showering, I hear a voice coming from the kitchen. Are you going to come out for breakfast anytime soon? Or are you going to waste this month's entire water ration? Wait, what? I don't think I took any longer in the restroom than normal. You took 2 minutes staring at the toilet alone. What, do you have cameras in the bathroom? Come on. Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Now get over here so we can all have breakfast. I'll be right there. After yesterday's debacle with my Tokyo hotel shirt, I've decided to stick to plain clothing. A pair of tan cargo pants and a blue t-shirt should be fine, right? Donning my clothing, I head over to the table for breakfast. Good morning. I hope you rested well.
As well as can be expected for the first night in a new place. I'm used to it though, so it's all good.
So glad to hear it. Your seat is at the end, so if you'd be so kind so we can serve you.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Two girls will be sitting on either side of me. Unji brings out a plate of cold noodles, rice gruel, and what appears to be some beef sauce in it, or beef in a sauce. Once everyone is seated, we begin eating. I'd never had cold noodles for breakfast before. It's okay. Doesn't compare to cold pizza, but still not bad.
Well, I'm so glad you were able to compare my handmade meal with leftover American takeout.
Don't be like that. I'd take handmade meals over takeout any day.
Yes, Unji. I don't think he meant anything mean by it.
Whatever. We finish eating. I help clean up the dishes despite their protests.
I feel bad letting you clean up after breakfast alone. You're a guest. You should be relaxing.
It's okay, really. I'm used to KP duty. I remember this one time. Oh man, Gunny was so pissed. He had me cutting potatoes all night. After like hour 4, I was so in the zone, I swear to God I almost peeled a grenade that fell in the box. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Are we the same guy from Panzer Models? Are we that guy? Are we that guy? That would be crazy if we were that guy. I don't think we are, but just the peeling potatoes all night thing. Anyway, okay. Besides, the quicker you both get done, the quicker we get out and explore.
Are all Westerners so forgetful? We told you yesterday that only one of us could go with you each day. One of us has to stay behind in case the glorious leader calls and needs us.
Right. Sorry, I had forgotten.
We have a list of potential places you're allowed to visit here. Each day you can pick an area and one of us will accompany you there.
How will you know who gets to go? I don't have to pick between the two of you, do I? Because seriously, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings here.
You don't have to worry about a thing. We each have our own areas that we know more about than the other. So whichever area you select, the one most suited for taking you there will go with you.
I guess that makes sense. Great. Can we quit with the tutorial now and pick a date place already? Did you just say date place? Is that not correct? Yeah, let me look at that map.
Certainly, here you go.
Okay. Wait, what? Did I accidentally click into the menu? Hold up, whoops. I think I accidentally clicked settings. Sorry. Zhang hands me a piece of paper. It is a pretty rough shape, though. Here we go. I didn't realize I'd have to fill out a ditto sheet while on vacation.
What are you blabbering on about now?
I'm commenting on this pitiful excuse for a map you've given me. It looks like something an elementary school with no funding for a decent photocopier would print.
I'll have you know that map was printed by the prestigious brigade of Korean cartographers. Using the finest machines and printing technology.
Yeah. Uh-huh. If you say so.
Shut up and pick a date location already.
If you say so. Okay. Awesome map. What a choice. Okay. Best Korea! China, not evil. Also not Pyongyang, Mount Pagtu. Not Pyongyang. Dubai, cabbage, salt, bullets. Bullets? Rice. No, go to Nippon. Evil this way. Bikini spirits. What? Bikini spritz here? What? I don't. We will liberate you. Wall. You shall not pass. Evil. Occupied Korea. Okay, so that's South Korea. Go to Mansudae. Okay, so that's. Oh, it tells you who you're going with too. Unji, Jeong. Can't go to Nampo. Jeong or Yunji. Okay. I can't go to Mount Pagtu. Okay. Well then. I guess I'm gonna go. I don't know anything about North Korea, and why would I? So, I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. If we're gonna actually pick a girl here, because with this Fappy February after all, I'm thinking I'm already leaning towards Jeong, just because the other girl is such a fucking. I mean, she's probably a closet freak for being a bitch, but even so, the busty one sold me from the moment I saw her. So I'm just gonna go to Mansudae and see how that goes. Well, I suppose a trip to Korea wouldn't be complete without checking out Mansudae.
Yes, it's one of our most heavily visited tourist destinations. As such, only the top guides may take you.
So I'll be spending the day with...
Unji will be accompanying...
Wait, what? What? She is? I will?
No, I'm just pulling your arm, comrade. I'll be your guide.
Okay, I was about to say. That's not what the game told me. You lied to me. Leg? The expression is pulling your leg?
Don't scare me like that. You know I'm on probation for escorting tourists at Mansudae.
Probation? That sounds like an interesting story. And it's not one you're gonna hear. Aww. Figured you wouldn't tell me. Guess I'll just have to coax it out of Jiang instead.
Good luck. She pinky swore to complete secrecy. If you buy me lunch on our date today, I'll tell you.
Deal.
You capitalist swine, Benedict Garfield!
You know what? Not even gonna try to correct her.
And here we see how you ended up failing Diplomacy 101 this semester.
She's not doing too well in her American generals either.
You stay out of this! I don't see what the big deal is, Unji. You were completely justified in what you did.
But they still made an example out of the whole situation. Punishing me over punishing the tourist? That hurt. Wow, sounds serious. What in the world happened?
I'll tell you on the way there.
I was escorting a Russian tourist who used his phone to take a picture of the statues of our most revered leaders. I didn't realize it until the end of the tour when he showed me. I was bowing in respect in the photo. That doesn't sound too bad. Not only did he get a shot with my skirt tucked into my unmentionables, he also didn't get the entirety of both statues in the shot. The nerve. I swiped his phone and stomped on it, and they gave me probation. Now you don't have to buy Jiang lunch, so nyeh.
You really are such a child at times, Unji.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure there are other Unji stories you can swap for me for lunch.
I hate you both! Just go already. Go on your date. Have fun. I'll be here with my pity celebration.
Don't be that way, Unji. When we get back, I'll help you with your English. If you're done with your pity party by then.
My English is fine. I'm going to my room.
Unji crosses her arm in anger as she tries to storm out. Sorry, Unji. I'll miss you today.
I see you every day, so I probably won't. I thought you were the sweet one. What's with all the jabs today? Military secret. You'll understand next year.
Part of your training involves teasing your sister?
Teasing friends in general. It's the best way to gain people's confidence so you can manipulate them into giving up state secrets. Well, that and womanly charms. But enough about work. Let's get ready.
I'm beginning to feel extremely uncomfortable.
Then you should change into some comfortable clothes. It's going to be fairly warm today.
Meanwhile, you'll be dressed in full uniform, making me feel even more out of place.
Yes, that is the rule for our tour guides. Be in full dress whenever you're on duty.
I brought my Marine Corps moto t-shirt. I could wear that. Oh.
You could if you like running from the local authorities all day.
I know. Low profile.
I wonder what you'd look like in one of our uniforms. The outfit for the men is a little plain, which would go perfect with your personality.
Owned! And here I thought I won you over with my sharp wit and winning smile.
Don't let her fool you. She's totally smitten with you.
Is that a fact?
Wait, what? Hold on. It's not like I... Jiang's the one always writing about you in her diary. How sweet you are, how cute you are, how she wants to
In a flash, Jiang has Unji in a headlock and is dragging her back to the room. Unji is wailing the whole way. A few short moments later, Jiang is back in the living room with her, with her slightly too friendly smile.
At this rate, we'll be here all day. Follow me. You can get changed into your outdoor clothes so that we can go.
I know where the bedroom is, but you don't have to lead me everywhere. What, unless you plan on changing me too?
A tempting offer, but not while Unji's around. She might get angry.
I don't see why. It doesn't seem like she's taken that great an interest in me. Most of the time, she just insults me.
I see the rumors about American men being clueless about women's holds true. Anyway, get ready. The trolley bus will be here soon.
American men? Bitch, please. Every man is clueless about women, even if the great leader claims that ain't true. Anyway, she leaves me to go get it ready herself. Well, nothing left to do but get dressed. I'm not sure what's up with these two. Seems more and more like they're competing over me. Here I thought I was just going to be touring with some military buds. And now I've got two girls fighting over who gets to go out with me. Well, it could be worse. It's not like I was the most in-demand guy back home. Goddamn boot lieutenants with all their bling. I remember that one stupid second lieutenant we had in Hawaii. That dude was an idiot, and yet he kept getting award after award. We used to call him the Bling Führer behind his back. Good times. Anyway, this vacation would be so much better if I weren't constantly being spied on by those two. Still, they're both pretty damn cute. After tossing on a pair of jeans and a plain t-shirt, I grab my wallet and phone and step out. As expected, Jiang is in full dress uniform. Yunji is nowhere to be found. I guess Yunji didn't want to see us off then.
She's a little busy in her room, blowing off some steam. I didn't tie her up or gag her mouth or nothing. Anyway, the trolley bus will be here in a minute, so let's wait outside.
Trolley bus, trolley bus. Jiang doesn't even wait for my reply as she grabs my hand and leads me out the door. And as she said, the trolley bus is just about to pull out the door. Okay, I wonder how she managed to get the tram to give her service at her door. She pulls me up and leads us all the way to the back. No one else is aboard yet.
I apologize. Our regular driver's out sick today, so we'll be on this tram today. It may take a little longer than usual to arrive, though.
That's okay. We can just relax and check out the view then. Looking at the trolley bus, I can see why it'll take longer. This clunker has been around since the 1970s from the looks of it, and the bus was made in some Soviet bloc country. I think the markings on some of the equipment making up the trolley bus are in Czech. Maybe Hungarian? Well, whatever country produced it. By all rights, it should be rusting in a scrapyard back there. Instead, it appears to be part of the Korean mass transit system. As it moves, I can hear the engine creak and grumble under the weight of 50 years of abuse. Seriously, I think I saw a guy on a bicycle pass this, and he was pretty chubby. You know, that's the first fat person I've seen in this entire country. Well, except the big man himself. My thoughts are interrupted as I feel something lightly fall on my shoulder. It appears Yang, tired from fighting with Unji, has liberally made use of my shoulder as a pillow. Not that I mind. I could get used to this. Jiang asleep on my shoulder? The looks I'm getting from some of the other people who have filtered onto this bus over the last hour are weirding me out, though. You know, that really is the worst part. Every person here either looks terrified of me or they want to kill me, or like they want to kill me. Unji falls into the later category. And Jiang, well, I guess she doesn't fall into either. Oh, great. Sounds like the brakes are almost shot on this death trap, too. And add to that list the things wrong with this country. Or add that to the list, sorry. What was that line? We live, we die again? Yeah, that sums it up. The walls shake at the slightest bump, the seatbelts are ripped out, most of the windows are sealed shut. And I'm pretty sure there's a spring from the seat making its way up my ass. We'd be safer and more comfortable in that car we've been taking everywhere. I will never bitch about the noise from our tanks ever again. Or being shot at while in one. At least it takes more than a gust of wind to take out our tanks. This death-defying ride is making another tour of Afghanistan sound downright cozy. The brakes must have startled Jiang as she's lifting her head up slightly.
Are we there yet?
No, we aren't dead yet. Nor are we at our destination. Our ride through purgatory will continue. She nods and puts her head back down. I rest my hand lightly on her shoulder.
Thanks. That feels nice.
I'd say it was worth it, except all the locals getting on the bus look really astonished. Seeing a foreign white dude with his arm around a sleeping member of that Korean military. However, they don't say anything, so I guess maybe it was worth it. After another harrowing hour, which felt more like 20 hours, we finally arrive at our destination and get off the bus.
This is the Pyeongchang district, home of the Mansudae Art Studio. It is here where all of our vital works of art are created and is one of the largest centers of art production in the world.
That sounds like the first fact I've heard since I got to this country. This place is huge and so many people everywhere. With all the outdoor and indoor sections combined, this is easily the largest art studio I've ever seen.
It is impressive, isn't it? So many wonderful pieces of art have come from here. But let's not just stand here and talk about it. Let me show you around.
She grabs my hand and leads me to the large outside monument. By the looks of it, I'm starting to question if I'm in Korea or the former Soviet Union. So yeah, hammer and sickle, those are definitely old school communism symbols. But why the paintbrush?
It's called a calligraphy brush. It symbolizes the intellectuals in union with the workers and farmers.
And the red buildings flanking the monument?
They're meant to resemble flags. The words at the top say, "Ever Victorious."
By why the communist symbols? But why the communist symbols?
While our country has moved from a traditional Marxist communism into Juche, it is still a strong foundation of how our country came to be founded. Also, the circular foundation is 70 meters in diameter, to symbolize the 70 years of the party and Down with Imperialism Union when the monument was completed.
Down with imperialism?
Yes, remember before the lineage of the glorious leader finally wrested control of our country? We had been annexed into the traitorous Western Japanese Empire. That ended after Japan's crushing defeat at the United States' hands in the Second World War.
So in essence, this part of the monument is in celebration of No No Nippon? No No Nippon!
That may be the worst pun I've ever heard.
You've never met my drill sergeant.
There are more monuments and other pieces to see. However, some of them may not leave you with a very good feeling. After all, the history between our countries is strained.
I thought Korea and the United States were friendly with each other.
Not with true Korea, no. You are on good terms with the occupied part of the country. Up here, not so much. Some of the art may disturb you.
I've seen children with explosives strapped to them used as IEDs. I think I can handle some anti-American artwork.
First, that's horrible. Who would use an innocent child as a disposable weapon? Far better to train them with rifles and have them kill waves of foreign invaders like in the Great War. Second, don't say that I didn't warn you.
Well, I'm glad to see there are still people shocked by kids being used as makeshift bombs. Wait, that's not much better. Kids don't make good riflemen anyway. The guns are too heavy. Better to have them operate crew-served weapons. Then they can carry it as a group, which help build essential teamwork skills.
That's an excellent point. I'll have to pass that idea on up.
That was a you know what? It's not worth arguing. Let's just go inside. Jiang nods and leads me by the hand into the main section of the art studio. All around us are different kinds of artwork. Paintings, drawings, embroideries, even wood cuttings. Honestly, they aren't that bad. I'm surprised by the quality. The themes are mostly of nature and the ever-present workers' party. Though I notice a painter in one area working on something completely outside of those boundaries. Before I can head over, Jiang tugs my sleeve.
I have to use the facilities. Could you wait for me here?
Facilities? Are you gonna go paint something?
No, I mean I have to take a stop at the restroom.
Oh, you need to hit the head. Got it. Sure thing. I'll be here.
Hit the head? You haven't done anything to warrant that punishment yet.
Sorry, military jargon to go to the bathroom.
Interesting. I may have to teach that one to Unji. She might scare some soldiers with that expression. Anyway, I'll try not to take too long.
Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. As she heads off, I walk over to the painter I had spotted a few minutes ago. He's painting a picture of what can only be described as war crimes being committed. However, it's a group of American soldiers torturing and killing Koreans? At the center of the Marine Corps, General James Mad Dog Mattis using a baseball hat to bash in the head of a Korean woman, which has some historical issues beyond the content itself, but either way, I try to stay quiet, but accidentally sneeze and drawing the attention of the artist. His face goes ghost white when he turns around and sees me. Don't speak. Don't speak. This guy is seriously infected with a case of oh shit, an American is here to kill me syndrome. Maybe I'd best just stay quiet, smile and keep my arms to the side so as not to agitate him anymore. There, see dude? I come in peace. Security! Security, help! And it appears he went for shoot to kill as security guards come rushing toward us. Wait, how did he know I'm American and not British or Icelandic or something? Damn it, I have no choice but to stand here as two armed guards rush right up to me. Ah, shit, dude. Hands up, American pig dog! No sudden movements either! I slowly raise my hands and behind my head and walk towards the guards as instructed. The first guard continues to hold his rifle at me while mentioning to the other guard to frisk me. I'm tempted to make a joke about copping a feel on the first date, but seriously, I seriously don't think those make good for very good last words. The guard quickly pats me down, and relieves me of the meager possessions from my pocket, then heads back to the first guard. Not much on him, sir. Just a wallet with mostly American money, tin of breath mints, and a really crappy flip phone my mother would be embarrassed to use. In other words, a damn tourist. This is the 5th time he's freaked over a tourist this month. Han-Ji-Won, we told you to stop freaking out over every American who comes near you. The artist, Han-Ji-Won, turns back to his easel sheepishly without another word to me. Unfortunately, the guards have more to say. I just wish they'd lower their weapons while doing so. Okay, Yankee Doodle, where's your tour guide? You know the rules. No wandering off from the guides. I'm sorry. My tour guide needed to go to the bathroom? Had to hit the head, did he? So you guys use that phrase too? Oh, my guide is a she? No way they assigned a female guide to an American. No joking. You've got a loaded weapon aimed at my head. I'm all for jokes, but usually prefer them to not end in my death as the punchline. I'm telling the truth, man. My tour guide is a female. Her name is Jiang. Tell you what, we'll just wait here for Jiang to show up. Takes another 10 minutes, but Jiang finally arrives on the scene. It's like she didn't even notice the heavily armed men casually hanging out with me. I mean, she walks right up to me and grabs my hand like she's been doing the whole trip. All freshened up, ready to go now? You may want to check with Hans and Franz over there, so they don't pump me up with lead as we walk away. Jiang finally notices the two guards, who appear to be in a bit of a shock that I was telling the truth, or that Jiang is pretty damn cute. Maybe a bit of both. Whatever. I apologize, gentlemen. I had to hit them on the head, and as it would be improper to bring my guest with me, I had him wait here. He didn't cause any trouble, did he? Not really. He freaked out Hanji Wan, but that's nothing new or worth filing the paperwork over. Here's your stuff back, and seriously, you need to upgrade your phone. You're telling me. Two guards leave us and head back to their posts, leaving me with Jiang and a lack of a loaded gun pointed at me. Sorry about that. Some of the artists here are a little more paranoid than others. Well, yeah, if I was painting something depicting a Korean brutally killing Americans, and you walked up behind me, I'd probably freak out too. Oh yeah, that piece will eventually be moved to a different museum. Let's go look at other pieces instead. Like what? We head around the spacious art complex, gazing at various pieces, mostly in silence. Not exactly comfortable silence after what just happened, but it's not unpleasant either. Eventually, the lull in conversation is broken by Jiang's soft voice. I'm sorry you had to see that painting. It's no big deal, Jiang. Everyone has their version of history. I suppose. However, it must be hard learning that your country has committed unspeakable crimes against innocents. I can't deny that we haven't been perfect, but I'm pretty sure the Mad Dog never bashed in anyone's head with a baseball bat. Well, at least not in Korea. I'm feeling a tad confused. I'm supposed to hate you, but I've been told Americans are nothing but murderers and looters. Yet you seem different. Governments have a lot of power to sway the minds of their people into believing something. It's not until you meet actual individuals that you realize we're all pretty much the same in the end, even the British. That does make some sense. I mean, I've given tours to different Americans the past couple of years. None of them seem the type to slaughter anyone. They've all had their quirks, but overall they seem nice enough. Don't worry about it too much. We're all just people in the end. It's getting kind of late in the afternoon. Ready to get lunch? Yes, I would like that. Alright, lunch, baby. Since the trolley bus won't be back for a while, we end up eating at the complex's cafeteria. This might be the most meager meal I've had since coming here, and the worst kimchi. Jiang and I sit in a corner away from the others, lest another guy panics at my lack of Koreanness. Anyway. There's more art to see, and we should probably end the tour with the grand monuments outside before smacking the trolley bus. It's hit the bus, but anyway. Isn't that where Inji had her international incident? Yes, at the statues of our beloved leaders who transcended to watch over us from the stars. That's a rather beautiful way of describing the death of someone. Death? Gods do not die. They transcend when it's time and leave their progeny in charge. You think the former leaders are gods? Not at all. They're not former leaders. They just guide us in the transcended state. Right. So how about this kimchi? Unji's is way better, am I right? Jiang appears lost in reverent thought about the dead leaders. Maybe that's for the best. The relative silence is interrupted as a bowl clings to the ground. Looking over, I see a middle-aged lady who has uncomfortably dropped her kimchi. The poor woman appears to be on the verge of tears as she uses her own shirt to mop up the mess. Couldn't they get her a mop or something? No, the rule for wasting food is one must clean it up with your own cloth. Will they at least give her another bowl of food? Seriously, I can see her ribs through her shirt. No, each person is only allowed one bowl. She will have to wait until she goes home to eat. That doesn't seem fair. Even the drill instructors weren't that cruel in boot camp. It seems sad, but she was given according to her needs. To give more would be to deny someone else's needs. I probably have a really dumbfounded look on my face. It just seems unfathomable. It's not like the bowls of kimchi were that big, anyway. They're gonna let her starve? Can you wait for just 1 second? I have to do something.
Need to split the head?
That's hit the head, and no. I just need to do something. It'll only take a minute.
Okay, but please don't leave the mess hall.
I won't. I pick up my bowl of kimchi, which I've only eaten a spoonful. With some reservation, considering how many people are staring at me already, I slowly walk over to the woman who has spilled her food. She's sitting alone and crying softly and waiting for the end of her scheduled break. She doesn't hear me approach, but I'm pretty sure I feel all the other eyes on me. When I finally get to her, I place my bowl in front of her. I try my best to speak formal Korean. You look hungry. Here, please have this kimchi. She looks up at me with a confused expression and then looks down, and to see the bowl in front of her, she doesn't move to get it. It's okay. I'm not hungry, so enjoy it. She still seems confused, but she slowly moves her hand to the bowl. I nod to reassure her that it's okay to eat it. When she finally has it in her hands and realizes I'm not going to steal it, knock it over, or slap her, she softly mumbles to me,
Thank you.
I then head back to sit down with Zhang again, and she has a baffled look on her face.
Why did you do that? Now you'll have no lunch and won't be able to eat until we get home.
You're absolutely right.
Do you want to walk around the rest of the day on an empty stomach?
You couldn't be more right if you tried.
I'm telling you that you'll be hungry until you get home. Doesn't that bother you?
Yet again, you are correct.
Are you even listening? You just keep agreeing with me, even when I'm asking a question.
Dad always told me to avoid an argument with a woman. Just keep telling her she's right. Seemed to work for him.
Well, I can't say he's wrong, but now is not the time.
I'll be fine. I need to lose some weight anyway.
Liar. I can see your abs on the camera when you change.
Oh, snap. You have cameras.
That's not the point.
I'm going to ignore that for now. Either way, she needs the food more than me. This place is taking starving artists to a dangerous new level.
I guess I don't quite understand, but it seems like you did a very nice thing. I'd share my kimchi with you, but I ate it already.
It's fine. Let's go see the statues. Wow. She nods, stands up, and again takes me by the hand to head back into the main art exhibit areas. She's really not shy about holding hands, not that I'm complaining. But I will complain about the odd looks I keep getting from the workers. I get the feeling they see me holding hands with Jiang and they're somewhere between angry and confused. As we go back through the artist's work area, I see my old friend, the guy who freaked out when I watched him paint. And now the American soldier in the painting. Oh, what the hell? That bastard painted my face on him. I'll get him, that little sh...
Are you feeling okay?
Who, me? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask?
You spaced out there for a bit.
Sorry, I just got lost in thought.
We have a little more time before the trolley bus comes to take us home. Shall we go to the statues now?
Sure thing. Just do me a favor and don't go full Unji on me and bow while I'm trying to take a picture.
Silly boy, only Unji does that. Always in a rush and she never checks. It was bound to happen someday. Too bad she destroyed the evidence.
Yeah, that would have been made for an awesome CG shot.
A what now?
Nothing. Let's go. CG shot. Alright, Jiang leads me back outside, and we travel a path to Monsudae Hill, home of the many large monuments to Korea and the Workers' Party. Jiang takes us to the large statues of the first two leaders of Korea. She bows to them and then turns back to talk to me.
These are the statues of two great leaders, the original leader and his son who followed him after his transcendence. They stand at 22 meters tall and are made of bronze.
Original leader on the left was erected first.
While he was still leading us on the ground. He was covered in gold leaf in the original statue, but was later altered to bronze.
Yeah, those are some really tall statues. I should get a picture to show everyone back home. I whip out my hopelessly outdated flip phone and try to work the camera as best I can. As soon as I take a shot, Jiang is peering over my shoulder at the result.
No, I'm sorry. That won't do. You'll have to delete that and take it again.
What? Why? It's a pretty good shot for this shoddy phone. And you aren't even in the photos, so there's no wardrobe malfunctions.
I don't think you understood why Unji was so angry in her story. While I'm sure she was embarrassed a little at her unmentionables on film, she was more upset that the Russian tourists hadn't gotten all of both statues in the shot.
Wait, so because I don't have their legs all in the shot, I have to retake it?
Yes, I cannot look the other way on this. Please delete and try again.
Fine, here goes nothing. I delete the photo and try to frame both of them and on the tiny screen. No good. I have to keep moving back, but the further back I go, the smaller the picture. After about 5 bad takes, I finally get a shot that fits in the frame.
Very good. This photo is acceptable.
Sure. Too bad I can't tell that they're statues anymore.
It's almost time for the trolley bus to get here. Let's head over to the stop.
Sounds good. Wow. What a day. She takes me by the hand and leads me back. Once at the stop, it's only a short 5-minute wait for the trolley bus. It's the same one from this morning, much to my chagrin. It appears our seat from this morning is already taken, thankfully. Maybe I can get a seat that doesn't offer a free spring colonoscopy this time. We sit down and the trolley of death begins heading home.
I hope you had a good time today. Matsude isn't always an easy tour for Americans.
It was okay. A lot of the art was nice, and I appreciate those 2 guards not having itchy trigger fingers.
If you like, I can get you in contact with the Italian company that Matsude works through to sell the art pieces.
I couldn't have just paid one of the artists there?
Nope, their work unless the profits belong to the state.
That explains so much. Jiang nods at this, and again, within 10 minutes, she's asleep on my shoulder. I'm too worried to sleep as I sit there trying to figure out the best possible escape route, in case we hit a pothole and the trolley bus flips over. I may have learned more than I ever wanted to about Korea through art today, and it makes me a bit uncomfortable. What have I gotten myself into? Once we get to our stop, I gently nudged Jiang to wake. Thanks for today, Jiang. I like touring with you.
I enjoyed it as well. Shall we go inside and tell Unchi all about it?
I guess we have no choice. Let's go in. Whew, man, what a day. What a day. It's been about an hour since we arrived from our first date expedition in Korea. Unji insisted on cooking dinner for everyone, and Jiang is in her room writing in her diary. I'm sprawled out on the floor, just staring at the ceiling. It's gray. Looks like the roof may have a leak in the top, as I think there's some mold damage. To be honest, I'm a bit bored. I'd heard that Korea had a thriving nightlife scene. Apparently, it's all in Seoul, in what Jiang and Unji called the occupied area of their country. So, this whole time, my character thought he was going to just Korea. That included South Korea, but he didn't realize he was going to North Korea. Man, he needs to get educated. Whatever, anyway. It appears my friends are from the northern half of the peninsula. And Pyongyang is anything but a nightlife paradise. Quite the opposite. There's pretty much what amounts to a curfew law here. So instead of knocking back a few with the ladies, I'm staring at the ceiling. Sighing, I figure out I'll go say hi to Jiang and make my way to Unji's room where I knock on the door. Hi Jiang, how goes the writing?
Not so bad. Just trying to keep track of your trip so I can reflect on it for years to come.
Sounds nice. Can I take a look at it?
Of course not. A woman's journal is sacred. No man should be looking at it.
Journal is a pretty sophisticated name for a diary.
I suppose so. I guess I like the word better. Sounds like something an adult would keep, as opposed to a high school girl depicted as being over 18.
That seems like an awfully specific example, but I think I get where you're going.
So how can I help you?
Well, I'm going to guess we're not allowed outside at night, being, well, Korea. So I was wondering what you and Unji do for fun during those times.
We read, or listen to the radio, fix each other's hair.
Yeah, I guess I could let you mess with my hair, but I doubt you want me anywhere near yours.
Why not?
The only hairstyling experience I have is from the barracks. By that I mean giving Sunday night high and tight cuts before Monday morning formation. So, got anything else in mind?
We do have a couple of board games. Most are for 2 players, though. But I think we do have one our parents had when we were growing up. We could all play it together.
It's been a while since I played a board game. Guess it could be fun.
You don't sound too enthusiastic at the prospect.
It'll be fine, unless you're really feeling a buzz cut.
I'd rather not look like a boy.
Shh. Like anyone could mistake you for a boy. It's not like you're... What? It appears Unji has snuck in on us while we were talking. You better not finish that word. European pop stars.
Monkey Chi here wanted to play a board game. But we only have that one game that's made for more than 2 players. I know. Looks like it's time to break it out. First time in ages. I'm so excited.
Well, the two of you seem pretty high on the idea. Hey, what are we playing? You never said.
We'll tell you later. Let's go eat quickly so we can play.
Uh-oh. Is this even going to be considered a game? Anyway, Unji ushers out to go eat dinner. Ushers us out, anyway. Mostly light fare tonight. Steamed rice with some vegetables along with the usual kimchi. Seems like get kimchi with every meal. I may end up hating cabbage after this trip. We eat in comfortable silence. Oh my god, sorry. And when we're finished, I help clean up while Jiang goes to fetch the game. While drying, I can hear Jiang humming from the other room as she sets up the game. She sounds pretty happy. It makes me smile.
I've got the board set up for whenever you're both done in here.
Dibs on the original leader token. Uh-oh.
You can't go dibs when we aren't sitting in the room. That's like calling shotgun before they even bring out all the weapons to choose from.
That's not what calling shotgun means at all.
Don't care, I call dibs, bitch. Fine, I swear you're such a child at times.
As if to emphasize Jiang's point, Unji sticks her tongue out at her. I walk over and see what almost looks like a familiar game to me. Almost. Oh my god. The board and setup appear to be very much like Trumpopoly, the property buying game based on purchasing overpriced hotel properties in Miami. Upon closer inspection, I find out just how different the game really is. Oh my god. Stay Democratic People's Republic of Korea, the game of annexation. Take over leadership of countries oppressed by capitalism and convert them to the way of the one true Korea. Wow, I've seen alternate editions of Trumpopoly based on college campuses and popular movies, but this has to be the most offensive ripoff I've ever seen.
As future representatives of the one true Korea, the game is vital to learning how to liberate the world from the shackles of capitalism.
Not sure I can agree with that statement, but seeing as there isn't much else on the docket, tell me how to play.
The money over there is called the Leader's Trust, in which he entrusts us to use to buy influence in the world. You roll and move your token, and when you land on a country, everyone pitches in their share. To purchase sovereign ground for a Korean embassy. When you own all the countries in a color block, you can start placing consulates. Once you have 4 consulates in a country, you can trade them in for an ambassador. When all the countries in the color block have ambassadors, you convert them into cabals. Then comes the fun part. When all the countries on the color block have cabals, you roll the Korean occupation dice against the foreign government dice. The Korean dice roll is higher than the foreign dice roll. You successfully lead a coup d'etat, taking over that region, converting that block to Korean property. You get a bonus to your roll, and the more coveted the color block, the lower the bonus, and it's harder to get stubborn countries to turn. This is not in the spirit of Trumpopoly at all. In fact, it's a little frightening that the point of the game is to lead coups against friendly capitalist nations. Not to mention one other factor. So, tell me, what are the victory conditions? Convert all color blocks on the board to Korean control. Seriously, I thought the original Trumpopoly took forever to play. The victory conditions for this game are practically unreachable without playing for hours on end. Stop whining, Yankee Doodle. The average playing time is a mere 17 hours. Not counting bathroom and meal breaks. Sorry, make that 19 hours. We're not really going to play for 19 hours straight, are we? Maybe we can play a shortened version tonight. Stop after a couple hours? After all, we all need our sleep, so we'll be energized for tomorrow's date. You guys know that that's not how that use that word in America, right? And here I thought no soldier would complain about going on dates with 2 girls. You're not one of those, how do you say, don't ask, don't tell, are you? First of all, no. And we did away with that policy back in 2010, okay? I guess I just find it surprising that you want to call our date outings dates from the get-go. You worry too much. Now, are we going to play or not? She grabs what I can only assume is the original leader token and places it on the stay square. Ah, this looks like the most amazing game ever. I want to play it. Anyway, here are the other tokens. Pick whichever one you like. There's the Korean flag on a pole, a bowl of kimchi, another leader figure, a nuclear warhead, and what appears to be a blob with a muzzle. Guess that token slipped past quality control. I guess I'll take the bowl of kimchi. Great. I'll take the unified thought bubble of the Workers' Party.
Unified thought bubble. What? You mean that blob that is actually supposed to look like that?
Please kindly refrain from insulting a token of the Workers' Party.
Sorry, my bad. We roll off to see who goes first, and Unji gets the honor. She does so and moves her token.
Uruguay. Okay, everyone, chip in your share so we can secure the embassy space.
Come again? We all have to pay?
We explained this earlier. The money is communal from the leader. We all have to pool in equally to get what we want in all the countries.
But that means at the end of the game, we'd all have the same amount of money.
Of course we will. Don't be silly. We're all equals in the eyes of the leader. Now fork over some cash, Yankee Doodle.
Would you mind not calling me that?
You are American, right? Yankee Doodle Dandy?
I don't think they even sing that in elementary school anymore.
Anyway, it's my turn, and I'll stop at Rhodesia. Everyone kick in.
Did the makers of the game not know that Rhodesia isn't a country anymore? How old is this game anyway?
A minor detail. Besides, there aren't many other nations nearby worth annexing. It's your turn, by the way.
Okay, I'm rolling. Common workers chest. Community chest. Oh, you get to pick a card from the red pile. Okay then, the card reads, the leader needs everyone in Sweden. Move all tokens to Sweden and pay double for anything purchased at compensation for leader's visit with the Swedish bikini team. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't think there really ever was a Swedish bikini team. It was just a beer commercial gag.
I've heard that rumor as well, as if women would objectify themselves in small amounts of clothing for the pleasure of men.
You're one to talk. Those skirts don't leave much to the imagination. She hops up faster than a lance corporal trying to avoid duty.
Stop looking!
Purple suits you really well, Unji.
They're not purple, they're lavender. Why am I explaining? It's not even lavender, that's fucking blue.
I'm not colorblind, dog. That is blue. That is blue as blue gets. That's some blue. Good question. Your turn. What a game. We continue on playing like this for hours.
Opportunity card. Go directly to Yodok for getting intoxicated and failing to secure an embassy in Greenland. Again, I swear they put 10 of those cards in this set.
And hours.
How could you fail that rule to take over the Norway, Sweden, Finland block?
Those pesky Finns, man. It's their fault with their Spokia phones and Santa Claus's backing. And hours.
Jiang, wake up! No need to shout at my ears, sister.
And after what seems like an eternity, we finally decide to finish up. Oh god, can we please stop? It's 1 a.m. We still don't have enough to buy embassies in Mexico, Canada, USA block. The leader in this game sure doesn't mind taking back his seed money for his own purposes. That pay for leader's memoirs card is brutal.
I think we can stop now. Besides, it looks like Yunji's out cold.
Yunji is on the floor, curled into a ball, snoring away. Try to nudge her awake, but to no avail.
She's down for the count. Think you can carry her to her bed? I'll put away the game.
Sure thing. Night, Jiang.
Pleasant dreams.
I kneel down and gently get my arms under Yunji, lifting her off the floor. She's pretty light. Well, it's not exactly like she's carrying around much. I walk her to her room and put her on her bed and pull the blanket over her as she mumbles something in her sleep.
Death, America, pig, dog.
Love you North Koreans too.
One, Korea, idiot.
I can't help but smile as I head back to my room to lay down for the night. Maybe we can do something other than attempt subterfuge on foreign governments via a bad knockoff of a board game tomorrow. This game's ridiculous. In my shock at the loud alarm, I have jumped out of bed. Okay, more like I fell out of bed. I have to mess with my phone a bit to get the alarm music to turn off. And the bright light coming from the screen is blinding at this hour. I don't even know what time it is. It looks like my clock is out. It's pretty dark inside too, actually. Trying to turn the lamp on does nothing either. Checking my phone again, I see that it's 4:47 a.m. Must be another one of those infamous power outages. I sit back down on the bed and consider taking a shower to pass the time. However, I definitely can make out the water running in the background. Guess someone beat me to it. Kicking back on the bed, I let my eyelids rest a bit, and I gather my thoughts about the coming day.
It's certainly been something of an experience since I've arrived in Korea. I can't complain too much about the company, as the girls are both cute and fun in their own way. But their devotion to this glorious leader borders on creepy. Something is off about this country, dangerously off. At least I made rate on the D-Lab and got free Korean lessons. Well, as free as 2 years getting the shit chewed out of me in Monterey Bay can be. I just never thought I'd be in the country and on vacation at that. Either way, I need to stay focused and watch what I say. People are already giving me death glares wherever I go. Alright. Whoa, dozed off for a second there. I wonder what time it is now. Huh? It's quiet. Guess the shower's free now. I strip down to my silkies. I think you mean skivvies, but okay. Grab a towel from my travel bag and tiptoe over to the bathroom. If someone is still asleep, I'd hate to wake them up. Especially if it's Unji. I can almost feel her fist in my gut just thinking about it. Once I step inside the bathroom, I can smell the sweet scent of shampoo and feel the warm, humid air wash over me. I take a few seconds to feel around for a light switch. Click! No effect. Guess the power's still out. I drop my skivvies, and toss my towel over my shoulder. Taking one more shot at it, I rock the light switch a few more times. Click, click. Whew! The low hum of power courses through the old wiring in the room as I'm blinded by the whole room lighting up. Ah! Uh-oh. I panic at the sound of someone shouting and flail my arms before my hands land on something soft. What? After a few moments, I regain my vision. Oh shit. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh! Ha! Oh! I would say good morning, but it seems you've already had one. Oh god. What? She gestures down towards the skivvies around my ankles and my hands on her chest. Oh shit! I yank them back up around my waist. Shh. Unji's asleep. Let's just pretend this didn't happen. It was an accident, a mistake. I'll only be a few more minutes. You can use the shower when I'm done. Oh god, this is awkward. Sorry, I'll knock next time. It's okay, just let's keep this between you and me, for now. Sure thing. Jiyoung doesn't bother to explain anything else as she skips out of the bathroom and over to Unji's room. However, she does glance back at me more than once. I'm just glad I didn't get slugged here with that comment just now. Something seemed off. I wish I knew what was going on. Well, nothing to be done about it now. I hop in the shower and draw the curtain. By the way, I used all of the... Ah! Hot water. Oh, Jiyoung giggles and ducks back out of the room again. She could have warned me a bit earlier. Guess that's a fair bit of revenge. Working quickly, I grab the soap and wash up and head back to the bedroom to change. After pulling on my shirt, I notice my walkie-talkie with a keypad flashing. Looks like I have a text message from Jiyoung. Breakfast is ready, Romeo. Oh shit, guess I'll text back. Thanks, I'll be right over. God, I hate hitting the number keys over and over to get to a letter. How did they ever survive texting in the 1990s? My fingers are already cramping. You know what? In the 1990s, we didn't text. That's the thing. Because cell phones didn't text yet. That wasn't even a thing. Beepers were a thing, sure. But people didn't text. That wasn't a thing yet. Anyway. What I wouldn't give for autocorrect. Well, that response was fast. And you're going to teach Unji proper English. Maybe I'd best just get to breakfast. I hear the girls giggling in the other room anyway. Nice to see you too getting your ha-has in at my expense. I thought all Americans were proficient in cutting-edge technology. Yet you can't even work texting functions on a modern cell phone. The phone you gave me, as well as the other ones you have, are not on the cutting edge. They're dinosaurs from the 90s. Only old people use these models anymore. I'm guessing you never even got to see the phone that was confiscated from me, did you? Not really, no. But I'm certain it wasn't anything close to what you're using now. If only she knew how right she was, while still being incorrect. That reminds me, I have to charge my phone for the day. I'll be right back. Anyway, I'm not used to the type of phone you gave me, so don't take that as an indication of my English skills. Unji whips out her phone and taps on the keys like lightning. Bzzz. Unji, if you say so. Unji sticks her tongue out at me. Thanks for the support. Jiang pokes her head back in. I'm sorry, did I interrupt a lover's quarrel? Oh, like I'd ever with... Huh. Oh, be a bit more cheerful, sister. Jiang smiles brightly. Well, aren't you a basket of sunshine today? Get good news? It hit me by surprise, one could say. I avert my eyes as she says this, but I catch her blush as she says this. Huh, let's just eat. I made eggs and toast. Boiled eggs and toast? That sounds pleasantly different. Well, I wanted to try a more traditional American breakfast. Don't think too much about it. It was just something I wanted to try. You've never had boiled eggs and toast before? Well, typically it's boiled rice and kimchi. Well, when is it not rice and kimchi? Lunch is boiled noodles and kimchi. Somehow I think you're missing the point. And what do you eat in your oh-so-glorious army? In boot camp, it's like... I don't want to talk about it. I'll take you at your word. Anyway, let's eat. We sit down and Unji serves up boiled eggs and toast, as well as some rice and beans. Simple fare, but it's all been prepared rather well. Of course, I can help clean up afterwards. Or I help clean up afterwards. It seems the girls are used to that now, so they don't complain. Once done, they approach me with their map again. So what date route are we going to today? The way you say that makes me think this whole thing has been scripted. Not at all. Now hurry up and decide so we can get ready. Ma'am, yes ma'am. She groans as I salute her while saying this. Well, time to look at that map and click a place to go. I mean, a place to go. Pace to go, place to go. Where do I want to go today? I mean, I've already pretty much decided I'm going after the busty one. I mean, if my accidental hand gesture wasn't already a good indicator. So that being said, I think we're probably going to go Rungda PPG or Kaisong. Huh. Let's go to Rungda PPG, I guess. This area marked Rungda PPG here on this long island in the Taidong River. That seems like as promised. The weather's supposed to be pretty nice today. That would be an excellent location. I will be your guide for this trip, so please go and make sure you have what you need. You will want your phone and wallet. Make sure to have money with you. Also, something you don't mind getting wet would be advised. Meanwhile, I'll also procure some paper bags. Paper bags? I can see you needing money and wanting to take photos, but are we bringing a sack lunch or something? No, this is a different sort of preparation. No need to worry. You mean you're going to cover my head while we go, aren't you? Unji, do you have any idea? I'd rather not talk about it. There's a reason she's taking you there, and I'm not. Okay, could you at least give me an idea of what I'm getting myself into? Do all Western people worry as much about something so inconsequential as a paper bag? I'm not worried, it just seems to be, well, don't black bag me at least. Anyway, I'm gonna go get ready. You sure you don't want to come? I could not, even if I wanted to. The highest of leaders might have need of one of us, so I must stay behind. You go have fun with Jiang. Maybe we'll go somewhere tomorrow. Maybe. Okay then, I'd best not keep Jiang waiting. Maybe. I'm already dressed and I've confirmed with the girls that what I'm wearing is appropriate for our destination, and that it only has a very slight chance of offending any sensitivities of the glorious leader. He's pretty uptight for a guy who loves American basketball. Jiang said something like that I don't mind getting wetted. Did she mean a swimsuit? Hell, I didn't even think to pack a swimsuit. I guess I could toss a pair of skivvies in my... Is silkies the right word? I thought it was called skivvies. Am I just stupid? I don't know. I've just never heard it called silkies before. It's weird. Anyway, after gathering the obsolete piece of plastic called my new phone in my wallet, I head out to meet Jiang. We're going in the same car we arrived in yesterday with the same driver. Thank you for joining me on this trip today. It won't take very long, as we'll be heading into Pyongyang proper. You'll even be allowed to see outside on the ride as soon as we leave from here. Well, that's a bit of relief. I hate not seeing where I'm going. Also, about to burp, and I'm trying to... okay, hold on. Especially after that hazing incident back in Boot.
I don't think our company is allowed back in San Diego after what our superior officers did to us at MCRD. Like it was my fault the drill sergeant didn't know I slept commando. Anyway, I was afraid you and Unji would get annoyed with me just staring at you time. Wait, what? Unji would get annoyed with me just staring at you time we take the car. Wait, what? Staring at the time? Wait, what? Whatever.
You were staring at us? I couldn't tell.
There wasn't much else to look at with the windows covered and that divider in the middle of the seats. Not that you're bad to look at. I mean, you look nice today.
You look red. Are you sure you're feeling well?
Of course, it's nothing, really.
Well, if you say so.
Man, classic Funky G. She totally knows I was checking her out now. No. This is not a date. Don't get psyched out. Today is just a casual, totally normal trip alone with a pretty girl. Oh man, this is totally a date. Alright, logic time. Truth. I stated that she looked nice. Truth. Jiang merely asked if I was well, so it didn't interrupt our outdate. What the fuck with this? Our day. Truth. I'm freaking out for nothing right now. Conclusion. Jiang thinks I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm really not good with these sort of situations.
That's okay. I think I understand. You are, as they say, inexperienced with the ladies?
Wait, did Jiang just... Before I can say anything else, the car hits a bump. Jiang giggles a little at this.
Stop being so nervous. Your taste in musical attire aside, you're just fine.
I really like that t-shirt, you know.
Just let it be.
She pats my hand and, as she says this. It's both comforting and nerve-wracking. Is this really a date? I thought I was just here for sightseeing. And yet I feel like every moment I spend with these two, I'm being sized up for something. This feels more like just more than just simple sightseeing. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Perhaps Koreans are just this friendly and familiar? Thanks, Jiang. That makes me feel a lot better. A few minutes later, the partition between us and the driver comes down. Okay. I'm able to actually see where we're going, and I instantly regret it. The road we're driving on is little more than crushed rocks and gravel. I've seen better paved roads in the backwoods of West Virginia. I guess that explains the rocky ride, although I can't complain about the effect it's had on the view. Unfortunately, it's also given me a headache.
Are you sure you're okay? You seem to have gained a pained expression.
Just a mild headache. I've had worse. Private Henderson snoring in the bunk below me used to give me migraines.
I understand. Sometimes Unji talks in her sleep.
Really? That doesn't sound too horrible.
It is when she's shouting drill orders at 2 a.m.
Oh yeah, that would suck.
Anyway, once we get there, we'll get you some water, and maybe a nice walk will clear your head up.
Yeah, that sounds good. Before long, we're crossing over a bridge to the islet in the middle of the river.
This is the Chongryu Bridge. Its name celebrates the Choson destiny.
Destiny? Dynasty. I can read.
The longest-lived dynasty in Korean history. Founded by General Yi Song-yi in 1392, this dynasty, also sometimes called the Yi Dynasty, lasted over 500 years into 1910. It ended, then, when the thieving Japanese annexed our country. Sadly, much of the political history was centered around Seoul. Seoul? I never know how to pronounce that. I'm thinking it's just Seoul. Anyway, around Seoul, in the enemy-occupied territory to the south. The bridge, unlike the back roads, is actually in good condition. Wow, the bridge appears to be in really great shape. It's paved well and everything. Such a funny thing to say, but yes, the bridge is in good shape. It was given a major renovation that finished in 2004.
Well, that's probably enough history and infrastructure for this part of the trip. Could you give me an idea of where we're going? Like, what does PPG mean anyway?
You did not know? You should have asked. PPG stands for People's Pleasure Ground, and it's on the Rungda Islet. Wait, what? People's Pleasure Ground? Kick ass. It's an amusement park along with a pool, water rides, mini golf, and a dolphin shelf case. Wait, what? I picked the amusement park? Kick ass. Awesome! I spent some summers on Jersey Shore boardwalks, so I'm pretty good at mini golf, and dolphins are always fun to watch. I'm glad you're looking forward to this visit then. Did you want to go to the dolphin show first, or maybe mini golf? We can also go on some water rides and normal amusement rides too. There's also an arcade.
I think we'll be able to do a lot of those. Let's start with the dolphin show.
Okay, I love dolphins. They're so cute they remind me of Glorious Leader.
Okay. Let's go to the show then. Awesome. Holy crap, is that actually real? That looks awesome. Anyway, we step out of the car and Jiang leads us to a rather modern-looking aquatic building. It reminds me a lot of the sea planet back home in the States. It appears Jiang wants a close-up view of the action as she takes my hand and leads us to the very front row. You do know that by sitting here we're almost guaranteed to get splashed on repeatedly, right?
Of course. We're lucky it's not too crowded today. Sitting up front is refreshing. It can actually come close to having a second bath if the dolphins are lively enough.
It's then I recall Unji's jibe at me about using up the water ration this morning. Well, damn it, now I just feel guilty. There's got to be a better way of getting a bath than this.
Well, we could go swimming in the pools. I think they changed the chlorine recently. So that would have the added bonus of getting some disinfectant on any small cuts we have.
Yes, I was thinking that too. I hope they change the chlorine so I can disinfect all of my wounds. Anyway, well, of course, because swimming is clearly an essential function of proper wound hygiene. Exactly.
Huh, now you're just being mean.
You're the one being weird. Anyway, Jiang frowns and turns her attention to the water, awaiting the show. I think I may have teased just a little too hard there. Maybe I should try and smooth things over. I'm gonna just apologize. No tickles. If there's anything I've learned in this world, it's that the woman is always correct, even if she is pouting. So as a man, it's just best to suck it up and admit how wrong you were, even if you weren't. As the Gunny always said, happy wife, happy life. Although I think he got divorced from his fourth wife recently. Hey, Jiang.
Yes, protagonist?
Sorry about teasing you a little too much just then. I get the idea of taking advantage of anything you can. Hell, I used to brush my teeth in bed and swallow the paste, just so I could get in a few extra minutes of sleep during a boot.
Wait, so you did that too? I thought I was the only one. Unji always got on my case about it. But I was the one with minty fresh breath in the morning.
Did we both just admit that we're slobs who sacrifice spitting out used toothpaste in exchange for a few minutes of sleep?
No, we both admitted we're clever people who found an ingenious way of getting some extra sleep.
See what I mean? Booyah. I have to give her a laugh at that one.
Here comes the trainers. I believe the show is about to begin.
The trainers come out with buckets full of fish. Not long after a parade of dolphins swims out into the main viewing area. They look pretty healthy. Actually, they look better fed than most of the trainers.
Aren't they a sight to see?
Yeah, really. They're so scrawny. I can see their rib cages.
Pardon? I'm not sure what you mean.
You can't tell just by looking at them? They look like they don't look like they're eating properly. It's a miracle they don't faint into the water on the spot.
I don't understand. They appear healthy to me, and so majestic as they move through the water. It's breathtaking, this spectacle.
More like a heartbreaking spectacle. And there they are, just handing perfectly good fish to the trained animals, while they themselves probably barely get enough food for breakfast.
Wait a minute, are you talking about the trainers?
Well, yeah, who do you think I was talking about?
I thought we were here to watch the dolphins, not people. And the trainers are certainly fine. It's been documented on the news how the Glorious Leader makes sure they are kept strong enough to train the dolphins properly.
Far be it for me to argue with your leader.
Glorious Leader.
Your glorious leader. But I seriously think the trainers aren't getting proper nutrition.
Hey, that dolphin is about to jump through 5 hoops.
She diverts my attention elsewhere. Maybe it's for the best. Her devotion to this glorious leader seems to border on fanatical at times. I should probably be careful when talking about him.
Wonderful! It cleared all 5 hoops and barely made a splash.
Yeah, that was an Olympic level entry made there. Olympic level entry made there.
I wish I could make such little splashes when I dive. Unji has no problem making hardly any splash.
I never realized you were a diver.
Oh yes, I was trained in both diving and gymnastics at a young age. I was really good at gymnastics. I was great at the flow routine. But around the time of my 15th birthday, my coach handed me a hoop, ball, and a ribbon. She then directed me to the rhythmic gymnastics coach. I asked her why, She only muttered something about tracts of land and pushed me along. Wait, tracts of land? Is that because your boobs got too big or something? I never really understood that. Well, damn it, I know exactly what her coach meant by that. I really hope she doesn't notice the goofy grin on my face. Don't look... Oh, her coach was definitely right. Don't look down? Oh, tracts of land as in... Oh... I get it. I get it. I get it. Sorry, it took me a second. I had to rethink about it in my head. Never mind. Still funny. Just took me a second. Anyway. What's so funny? Do you understand what she meant? Shit, she saw... Well, yeah, I sort of do. It comes from the old British comedy movie. A medieval father is trying to arrange a marriage for his son with a girl. As part of her positives, he tells his son she has a huge... Well, you know. I don't understand. It's a polite way of saying a girl is blessed with excessive charms. No, I still don't understand. It means you got bigger. Are you saying my coach sent me to rhythm and gymnastics because I got fat? No, not that. Thank goodness. You know, you don't look like Unji anymore. Jiang starts to laugh. That's a relief, I hope. She sent me to the rhythm and gymnastics because I filled out. Haha. Yeah, haven't you ever noticed that China keeps getting in trouble for trying to enter their 12-year-olds? Why is it that our glorious nation won every gold last summer and China only went home with silvers? Oh, which is why, not why. She didn't ask why. She's saying which is why. That's what they say, don't they? All this time I thought she hated me. But it was my body that robbed me of my chance to be on the Olympic gymnastic team. And she was just trying to spare my feelings. Why was I cursed with these curves? I wouldn't call them a curse, baby. Per se. And why's that? In case you haven't noticed, pretty much every guy here has looked your way since we sat down. Really? Every man in the building? Even you? Even me. Wait, did I just say that? Hey, look, dolphin basketball! Where? That worked surprisingly as she turned her attention back to the pool. What a stupid, stupid, stupid fool I am. I've only spent roughly 24 hours with this girl and I'm dragging my tongue. It wouldn't be so bad if I didn't sound like such a fool, or a tool, either one. I think the Slam Dunk Spectacular segment ends the show. Maybe we should go get something to drink and figure out what to do next. Just as I'm about to say something, a big splash of water comes up from the pool and completely drenches both me and Jiang. Whoa! Big air for the Kim Dolphin there, resulting in a huge splash on the front row. Hope you brought some towels. Well, I guess this was bound to happen sitting in the front row. Yes, very refreshing, isn't it? That's one word for it. After a few more dolphins proceed to use their snouts to dunk balls through hoops, and subsequently drenching me and Jiang and some other people in the front row again before the show ends. Let's go for a walk around the concourse to dry off. Maybe you'll see something you want to do as we go. That sounds like a plan to me. Indeed. We walk outside into the bright, relatively warm day. As we make our way around the concourse, we come upon a rather large crowd. At first, I think it's for a show or a ride, but we're actually near the main gate. Getting closer, I think I can make out what appears to be a limousine near the entrance. The people seem to be watching it with curiosity. Looks like a VIP has arrived. Gotta stretch near the gate. Let me see if I can get a closer look. After she bends, jumps, and contorts herself for a couple of minutes, she turns back to me. That's the personal vehicle for one of the Glorious Leader's top trusted advisors. He must be here to have a day at the park as well. From what I can make out from the hushed voices of the crowd, I don't think he's here just for the roller coaster. This is the third time here in just over a week. He must be promised to one of the girls. Testing out the milk to purchase a chosen cow, maybe. Likely they don't call this party's pleasure underground for nothing. Guess a few of the girls have reached the age of leaving the Kipumjo. Kipumjo? What the fuck's that? Hush. We have a what? What? What's a gugaja? Gugaja? Gugoja. I don't know. Over here. Wow, he's with a pretty Korean girl. Maybe he scored favor with the party and got access too. As soon as I figured out they're talking about me and Jiang, I look in their direction. Before I can go to them, they see me and scurry off into the crowd. Hey Jiang, what does the word Kipumjo mean? Her expression darkens at the mere mention of the word. Where did you hear such nonsense? Tell me now! Nonsense? I don't know. I just heard some people in the crowd just now mention it.
Something about girls leaving the Kipunjo and the guy in the limo visiting?
If you see them again, point them out to me so I can have them dealt with properly.
Oh shit.
Such filthy slander should not litter the air of the happy place as this.
I think I'm missing some vital intel. Mind sharpening my sword?
Your army uses swords? No wonder we won. But wait, you couldn't have one here. It would have been confiscated.
Sorry, it's just an expression meaning please explain, so I know what you're talking about.
Understood. There's a filthy rumor that the glorious leader keeps a large battalion of beautiful girls for personal use.
Oh, it's a filthy rumor, is it? Tell that to the fucking girls. They know what's happening, even if they're probably like beaten to death if they fucking give it away, but you know that's true. Anyway.
That he uses them for entertainment up to and including sexual favors, and that he also rewards high-ranking officials and guests with access to those girls. It's a filthy lie, though.
How do you know it's a lie? No offense meant, but most world leaders find themselves with pretty girls. I mean, just ask the Italian Prime Minister. That man knee-deep in horse.
Your false leaders are much less faithful than the glorious leader. He has been happily married for years now to a gorgeous woman who has birthed to him 18 kids.
If he really has 18 kids, they are not all by the same girl. There is no way. That can't be right. As I recall, he hasn't even been married that long. Taking into account the human gestation period of 9 months, there's no way the two have 18 kids together. Unless she gave birth to multiple sets of twins and triplets.
It does seem unlikely, but that's what we've been told. The media has insisted that Glorious Leader is the most virile man in the world. That means he can fucking impregnate without even trying, basically. He's just like once and they're pregnant no matter what.
That's intel. There's intel I never needed to know. Anyway, I think I get it. Want to go on some rides or play some Midway games?
The Midway sounds good. I'm getting a little hungry, so we can visit a food cart there.
Let's go then. All right. We head over to the Midway area, and I'm a tad surprised. For all the anti-American rhetoric I've seen and heard, and the Midway reminds me of a Southern carnival. Cheap food carts and games that are likely rigged against you winning cheap prizes. Since Young said she was hungry, I started looking at the food carts. Anything you can recommend that we partake on from the vendors?
They're all equally good. See if one of them strikes your fancy.
Reading the signs, I get the feeling my options will leave a lot to be desired. Just about every vendor is a kimchi vendor. Some claim to season theirs differently or add a different ingredient, but in the end, it's all kimchi and noodle vendors who also offer kimchi. Well, except for that one guy who appears to be selling mystery meat on a stick. I think we'll skip that one because I think I see tails still attached to their so-called meat. You Koreans really like your kimchi, don't you?
It's easy to make, store, and is delicious. I believe the vendor over there has the best kimchi here if you care for some.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
Silly, we're in Pyongyang.
When in Pyongyang, eat kimchi. She giggles as we walk over to the vendor, she pointed out. I let her walk up and order first, then I place mine. This way I can pay for both servings, maybe smooth things over. When Jiang goes to protest, I just shrug my shoulders at her. I hand the vendor a $10 bill and give back a handful of coins. They're all euros and from different countries at that. Guess I should start a collection. I guess I also have no idea if I just got a good bargain or a complete fleece or completely fleeced. Can't be helped, I guess. You paid for cabbage, bro. You got fleeced. We sit down and we eat our meal.
How is it?
Honestly, I've had better kimchi in the States. It's fairly bland and lacks seasoning. A little bit too watery as well. It's okay, I guess. Unji's was way better, though.
I'll have to tell her you liked her kimchi a lot. So much you thought it was better than professional vendor's food. She might make it for you every day.
I hope not. I might never eat cabbage again if that's the case. Want to go on some rides after this?
Yes, let's do that. There are some I've been wanting to go on.
We finished up eating and headed towards the main attractions area. You can find most of the rides here at any theme park in America. First we go on the Tilt-A-Whirl. The Tilt-A-Whirl, Tilt and Swirl. Whee! Oof! The Tilt and Swirl does tend to smash people together. I'm not complaining as our previous conversation from the Dolphin Show is fresh on my mind. Only a couple minutes into it, the ride suddenly stops. Just as the turn is abrupt and forcing me into Jiang. Our apologies, we've lost power. Please be patient and it will be restored soon. Collective groans whisper together in a tone brokering not again.
Are you okay?
Yeah, a bit perturbed that the power went out in the middle of the ride, but otherwise I'm fine.
Comfortable then?
Yes, feeling pretty good. Are you okay?
Well, you're kind of pushed up against me. Your perfume smells nice.
Sorry. I quickly shift off of her in my seat, or in the seat, my face a little red.
It's not like I minded.
Jiang huffs. A few minutes later, the power then comes back on and the ride resumes as normal. That was fun. What's next?
Bump 'em carts!
Okay. On the bump 'em cart, Jiang is really coming after me. My cart seems slower compared to hers. Just after she gives my cart a gruesome head-on collision, the ride stops. We offer our apologies. The power has gone out. Please bear with us. Does this happen often, Jiang?
Just occasionally.
Like all the time? And yet, on the swirling swings, we are most sorry. The power has gone out. Please bear with us. Every time, dude. On the super swings pod, apologies. We have temporarily lost power. Please bear with us. In the men's bathroom, our stairs apologies. The power has gone out. Please bear with us. I'm not the brightest crayon in the box, but I can sense a pattern when it's pounded into my head.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the roller coaster? I have the paper bag ready.
Is that why you insisted on bringing one? In case I puke on the ride? I mean, I've jumped out of an airplane at 13,000 feet. With nothing but a parachute funded by a Congress that spent nearly $1 million on a soccer field for the Gitmo detainees? I think I can handle a roller coaster.
That's what Unji thought, but it didn't stop her from tossing her kimchi. Oops, I wasn't supposed to mention that.
She's sort of sabotaging my image of Unji here? I wonder. We head over to the roller coaster and get on together. The ride is going smoothly. It's not overly death-defying, but it is satisfying. We might even make it to the end without losing power. So sorry, but the power's gone out. Please bear with us. Me and my stupid thought bubbles. Maybe we should do something else for a bit, Jiang. I think I'd like to do something that the electricity can't interrupt.
We are at about the hottest part of the day. We could go swimming.
Sure, why not? I didn't bring a swimsuit, but I did bring my silkies.
I put our bag with the clothing in a locker on the way in. We can grab it and go get changed by the pool.
We grab the bag and head over to the pool. Surprisingly, it's not overly crowded. Jiang heads to the women's washroom to change as I head over to the head. As I walk in, a couple men turn around. Once they see me, their faces look like they've seen a ghost. I guess I really do stand out here. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Nice day for a swim, right? Yes, if you say so. Hope you don't mind, but I'm going to get changed over here. Okay. As soon as I started taking off my clothes, the two guys run off. It's almost as if they were scared of me or something. I finish changing and head back out to the pool. Zhang's already waiting. Booyah!
I don't know what to say.
Do I have a sunburn or something? Do I look okay?
You look amazing. I was always told Americans were all fat slobs with guts of beer. But you're chiseled almost as well as the Supreme Overlord was in his prime.
Thanks, I think.
It's been a while since I've worn my swimming costume. Does it look okay?
She twirls a couple times, and to say that it looks okay would be giving far too much credit to the term. Yeah, it looks okay. Sure, yeah, okay, yeah. Let me just say okay a few more times to make it enough okays to make it okay, okay, okay. She fills her swimsuit out like a supermodel. I feel my face getting red. You look,
Is it that bad?
You look perfect.
Flatterer.
She heads off into the diving board and quickly dives in gracefully. Oh, damn. Despite her earlier protest, she actually doesn't make that much of a splash going into the water. I follow up behind her and attempt to do a jackknife. However, that plan goes awry when I'm suddenly reminded that I've never taken formal diving lessons in my life. I do a total belly flop into the pool, splashing everyone in a 5-foot radius. In pain, I crawl out of the pool and sit on the edge. A few moments later, Jiang pulls herself out too, with a worried look on her face. I meant to do that.
Are you okay? You went in right on your stomach.
Stings a little, but otherwise I'm fine.
Your stomach, it's all red.
She rubs her hand over my abdomen, and again my face is flushed red.
When we're done, make sure to see me, and I'll see about getting something for that.
Wait, what? Anyway, we swim for a while before finally deciding to get out and head to the midway again. Back on the midway, I decided to look at all the games being offered. They're pretty typical. Dart game features pictures of foreign leaders on them. I recognize the President of the USA as well as the Prime Minister of Great Britain. Over at the basketball toss, the background has a huge picture of the glorious leader. Standing next to him is basketball legend from the States. And then I spot what I want next to that game. Here we go, Jiang. This one is right up my alley.
Super Sniper? I don't think anyone has ever won that game.
Break open the history book then, because it's gonna need an update. Super Sniper involves hitting 5 targets with your single-shot pellet rifle. Of course, the gun is modified against you. It's just a matter of figuring out how. I handed over some cash, and I'm given my rifle, already loaded. Inspecting the barrel, I note how the rifling has been tampered with to throw off the shot in a certain direction. With that knowledge in mind, it's a simple matter of compensating my aim. A couple minutes later, all 5 targets have been knocked down, and I have a game booth operator standing agape.
That was amazing. With how you were aiming, I thought you'd miss terribly. I think the booth operator is asking you to pick your prize.
The prizes are pretty lame. They consist of a line of plush bears popular in the 80s for being colorful and have some symbols on their tummies. So Care Bears, nice. However, these look like knockoffs made in Mexico or China. Too bad. Originals sell on the internet for 20 times their original value. Obviously, I'm going to give it to Jiang, so which one should I give? The 2 that look the best are the green one with the 4-leaf clover and the blue one with the crescent moon. She's wearing green. I feel like the blue one's for the other girl. Green! I'd like the green bear with the cover, please. Clover, please. The booth operator, still looking like he's seen the most amazing thing ever, hands me the bear. I turn and immediately offer it to Jiang. A present for you.
It's cute, and I do like the color green, thanks.
She smiles and takes my hand.
You are so cute when you're blushing. Come on, let's play some more games.
Alright. Dude, it's going so well, you don't even know right now. We roam the midway playing some games here and there. However, I only know how to get the upper hand in the shooting game. As for some reason, it closed as soon as we left, and I haven't seen the operator since. It's starting to get late. Jiang looks tired. You ready to head back yet?
Almost. There's one more ride I'd like to go on.
She points in the direction of the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel? Okay, why not?
I like the view of the city from the top.
Okay. We gather our things and go to the Ferris wheel. While it appears to go pretty high, the cabins aren't very big. There's barely enough room for 2 people in the cabin we've gotten into. Sitting across from each other, the ride slowly goes up and down. If I was a betting man, I'd be placing a wager on the over-under for revolutions before the power goes out. So sorry, but the power has gone out. Please bear with us. 2 revolutions. If only Vegas had a spread for power outages on Korean amusement rides. It stopped almost at the apex as well. Jiang is looking out at the city. She has a sleepy look in her eyes. Hey, if you're tired, you can rest on my shoulder. I won't mind.
Where would I sit? The seats are far too small.
On my lap, I guess. I mean, only if you're okay with that.
I could use a little nap.
Oh, shit. Good lord. Hello. Alright. She makes her way over and sits softly on my lap, placing her head against my chest. She's rather light for someone so blessed.
I had a really nice time today. Thanks for coming out here with me.
I had a great time too. Go ahead and rest a little though. She's already napping as I finish that sentence. About 10 minutes later, the ride finally starts up again and we're allowed off. I gently help Jiang to her feet and we make our way to the parking lot. The driver greets us and we get into the car to go back home. In the back seat, Jiang freely decides to continue her nap by resting her head on my shoulder. Not that I mind, of course. The partition is down in between us and the driver. Pretty sure he's staring at me through the rearview mirror. So I do the smart thing and just let her rest, though I'm tempted to stroke her hair. Before long, we're pulling back to the girls' dorm. Jiang, we're back at your place. Ready to go in? I'll bet Unji has dinner waiting for us and wants to hear how the day went.
Okay, let's go in.
I help her out of the car and we make our way into the house. I can't help but think that this was a pretty good day as we walk in the front door. Welcome home, you two. Thanks, Unji. Third night here, second after having been out all day with one of my chaperones. Or hostesses. Girlfriends? Maybe. They sure seem intent on keeping me to themselves. Are they hoping to keep me here in Korea? Or are they hoping I'll sneak them out? Neither seems very likely.
Maybe I'm just overthinking this. Perhaps grabbing hands, calling outings, dates, and falling asleep on foreign men is a custom here. Yeah, I'm not overthinking things. Speaking of thoughts, I think mine are about to be interrupted. Oh god. Is our living room floor more comfortable than my bed? Loaded question, but I assume you meant it as an innocent one. Well, maybe not. Anyway, I came to see if you were busy this evening. Seeing as the Pyongyang nightlife involves explaining to soldiers what I'm doing out on the street at night, without getting killed or arrested, I'd say my agenda is pretty clear. It's not always like this. I'm sure at some point we can go somewhere in the evening. I hope so. Anyway, did you have something in mind for this evening? Oh yes, I was hoping you would help Unji out with her English tonight. She really needs as much help as possible, and for some reason she doesn't do well learning under my guidance. I think maybe having a cute American man might help her. Not sure what being cute has to do with it, but I'm glad to hear I'm not the ugly American. Well, Unji has taken a liking to you. She's just never been good with her feelings. Color me 50 Shades of Not Surprised. When she was 13, a boy who had a crush on Unji actually got the nerve to confess to her. She actually liked him as well. So they dated? Well, no. She didn't know how to handle the sudden confession, and she ended up shooting him with the pellet gun. Pellet gun? Why the hell does she have one on her in the first place? I mean, do kids just carry those to class? We prefer our students carry 9mm compacts. He confessed to her at the small arms practice range. You sure he was in love and not depressed? Seems like a suicide attempt was made there. Don't be mean. My sister has her faults, but she can be sweet, and is certainly not bereft of womanly charms. I suppose that's true. She's cute in her own way. Anyway, I would like for you to help her with her English after dinner. I'll have everything you need ready. Fair enough. I did promise to help her after all. Anyway, maybe I'll finally get some respect as her teacher. You probably shouldn't put all your hopes in one basket for that idea. I'm not sure how, but you got mixed up. I'm not sure how, but you got mixed up two old sayings and actually made a pretty decent new one after that. Yeah, it's like put all your eggs in one basket and mix up your... What was the other one? Mix up... I don't know. I missed what she even said now. Beginner's luck? Probably. Still, it was kind of cute. Easy there. You're supposed to be flirting with Unji tonight. Thought I was teaching her, not flirting with her. There's a difference? A pretty clear one. Maybe one day you'll understand. Don't put all your hopes in one basket. Oh, don't put all your hopes in one basket. That was it. Okay. So mean. I'll have Unji waiting and ready for after dinner for your tutoring. She walks to the room she's sharing with Unji, but I'm pretty sure I saw her turn back and wink at me. Teaching Unji English. This should be interesting. Of course, giving a loaded gun to a gorilla could be interesting too, and at least he'd have a fighting chance that time. Better take a quick nap before marching into this battle, and take a swig of water. Oh wow, it's the first time we've seen her in a different outfit. It's very blue, very polka dotty, very Mary Had a Little Lamb. I don't know why that's the first thing I thought of. Yeah. Thanks for the meal, Unji. Again, you've outdone yourself. Best meal I've had in Korea yet. Well, of course. I've been trained in the culinary arts, so it's the least I can do. Think nothing of it. Look at you getting all bashful with the Americans' praise. Unji's cheeks glow red. It's pretty cute. I may have to praise her more if that's the reaction it gets. I'm not. He just took me by surprise with his compliments, that's all. You're such a terrible liar. Can I ask you a favor, Funky G? She winks, obviously. Of course. You've been such gracious hostesses. What can I do? Can you clean up the table and wash the dishes tonight while I prepare Unji for your event this evening? I'd hardly call what we're doing an event, but sure. I'd be glad to clean up. What's going on? What do you think you're preparing me for? You're going to spend some one-on-one time alone in your bedroom with our guest. What? I'm not ready for that sort of thing. That's way too sudden. And you're setting this up, Jeong? Here's the part of the misunderstanding where you say, but if it's sex with Funky G, I wouldn't mind. Right. If it's sex with Funky G, I wouldn't mind. Hey! Stop tricking me. Now's about the perfect time for you to fulfill another Sundeer trope. Who's running this operation here? I think Jeong is. Anyway, dirty as your minds might be, that's not even close to what we're doing. You are thinking of something perverted right now, aren't you? I'm under assault from both sides now. Admit it, pervert. If I don't admit, you must have quit. Okay, no way am I spending any alone time in my bedroom with this creep. It'll be fine, Yoonji. I think you've had more martial arts training than him anyway. How do you know I didn't have that as a part-time job as a dojo floor sweeper? Wait, what? How do you know I didn't have a part-time job as a dojo floor sweeper? Sorry, I read that hella wrong. Where the Sifu, that's not how you spell Sifu, where the Sifu adopted me as his only child and taught me the ways of Taekwondo Leap. Because you live in America, home of the slackers who bum on the beach while not sleeping. Everyone knows Americans are fat, lazy bums. Fortunately, I am not. Anyway, I'm going to help you learn English tonight. Him teach me English? But no buts about it. I'll meet you in your room in 5 minutes. And I won't be wearing anything. I mean, 5 minutes. Maybe 6. Just don't be too quick. Anyway. Sister, you must learn English to advance in the People's Army, and our guest is going to help you. Sorry. I kind of read it in my head before I read it out loud. I'd rather have the sex. At least it'll be over in 2 minutes. English takes forever. I think I can last a little longer than 2 minutes. Both of you guys hush and go to Unji's room and leave the door open. I swear if I hear you complaining, Unji, you're doing strip English lessons. If you had told me what was on the table, I'd have offered my services sooner. Let's just get this over with. Wow, that got kinky real fast. Holy shit. Anyway, with that, she forcefully grabs my hand and drags me back to her bedroom. She also defiantly slams the door shut and locks it behind her. Honestly, my sister can be such an instigator. Just to make sure, we are practicing English and not having sex, right? Yes, we are just studying English. Here's the book we work from. She hands me a bright yellow paperback book. On the front, the title reads, How to Sound Like a Dumb American. Well, that's a good sign. Let's check the copyright date. 1987. Great. It's only 3 decades out of date, so I guess that's progress. I sit next to her on the bed and flip open to the bookmark page. How about reading this sentence for a start? Hello, everybody. We shall go to the discotheque to dance together. That image is almost as awkward as Unji's pronunciation. I'm not even certain where to begin. I'd like to blame it on the book, but your pronunciation is atrocious. English is so hard. Why do I need to learn it anyway? I'm not sure. Jiyoung said you needed to advance in your military? I don't want to advance to that position. What position is that? That information is classified. I'm not able to share it with you. Great. Well, don't worry about my paranoia and concentrate on making an... Don't worry about my paranoia and concentrate on making an S. That sounds like a snake. S instead of a sh. Ivu Abashitud Ronald Reagan destroyed Wimpy Water Mundal in the erection. Oh. Look closer at that last word. That's an R, not an L. You mean you mean erection? Yes, but I mean no, but yes. The word is election, not erection. They're two completely different things. What are they then? An election is when the population of the place votes for its political leaders. Oh, we do that. The DPRK holds elections? Of course, we elect our representatives to the Supreme People's Assembly. I honestly did not expect that. How does that even work here? Well, the Supreme People's Assembly has 687 seats, and everyone over 17 can vote. That's pretty impressive. Who runs the elections? Who runs in the elections? Every person who wants to run has to apply to the Democratic Front for the reunification of the fatherland, and they can approve or deny their application to be on the ballot. Then people get to go to the election place to vote. For the one candidate the Democratic Front has selected to run for office that year. If you don't want to vote for them, you can go to the special booth with windows where you can cross out their name. Somehow that's how I expected it to work. So there's only one person who can run for each office, and you either say yes or no. That's stupid. What party's in power now? The Workers' Party has 607 seats, and they're in allegiance with the Social Democrats who hold 50 seats. So that's the 680. So of the 687 seats, 657 are held by one party, essentially. Well, at least you probably don't have so many political ads on TV. And anyway, you never answered my question. What is an erection? Why don't you ask your sister or something? You said you would teach me English. Tell me. I really don't think I should. Tell me now! It's like something people have sometimes. You can't get one. Why not? It just doesn't work that way. Let's just focus on English, speaking in English for now. No! What erection 2? Oh, what? 2? Are you being a bad influence, Funky G? No, you can't have one. Wait, Jiang, were you spying on us? Absolutely, you two are a riot. If you have enough time to listen in on us, you could have enough time to help me train her in English. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Considering Yunji needs all the help she can get, yes, I would. No, really, it's okay. Let's just stop and go to bed. Nope, not going there. Read the next sentence. There is only one true Korea. We mustn't crush the Okuperish. Okuperish? 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 What is that supposed to be? Okuperish? We must crush the occupiers? Is that what that's supposed to be? I guess so. I don't think any American would say such a thing. Our leader is Shwakula than the Funky G. What? Worse and worse. I'm not even sure how to begin to correct you. That's what our last teacher said. He didn't last long. I think you really need a speech therapist as well as intensive training in remedial English before tackling this book of absurdities. Remedial? This book is the remedial English book for Korea. The normal English book is much harder. Maybe instead of a book with complete sentences, you should have started with phonics or something more basic. You don't happen to have any of those learning letter leaders around, would you? I do not know what those are. They're these cute people made out of letters, and they usually have things that start with their letter. Like Mr. A would have an apple and an alligator, or Mrs. J would have juice and jam. I think we have something like that. They were what you call flashing cards? Let me look in my closet. Okay. Yunji goes to her closet, kneels down, and starts rummaging through. She also starts tossing things out behind her into the room, which is when I finally realize it's a huge mess. She has things scattered all over the place. Various plans and charts are covered by food wrappers. Her pellet guns are haphazardly thrown about the room as well. And her clothes, her uniform's on the chair, socks hang all over the place. And I think that's a pair of her panties hanging from the lampshade. I nudge Young and point in that direction. Pretty certain that's a fire hazard over there. Sweet Yunchi, you're such a slob. I just cleaned this room. Now it looks like an American HVA rocket hit it, and you've got your dirty underwear hanging from a lamp. And like a scared cat, Yunji yelps and beelines it for the lamp, snatching her underwear. Jiang, why are you pointing out my unmentionables to him? Actually, he pointed them out to me. How could you? How could I what? How could you just casually point out your panties? It just rolls off your tongue, doesn't it? Aren't you embarrassed to say that word? Or to see a pair of them out in the open? Have you no shame? Just about everyone wears underwear, or panties. I think the British call them pants, which causes confusion with us Americans. But it's a dirty word! No, it isn't. Sure, some people feel uncomfortable saying it, but it is not a curse word or anything. I told you so, sister. I don't believe you both. Neither of you have any shame at all. Because of your ability to say the word panties? Or our ability? Okay, stop that. Stop what? Saying panties? Yes, cut that out. Or what? Panties, 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 pink panties, purple panties, striped across your butt panties. We all love panties. And Xiong says I am a child. Actually, children love saying words they think are dirty, even if they aren't. You should really try it out. Never, and there's nothing you can do to make me. Tell you what, if you can say panties in English cleanly just once, we'll stop the lesson for the night. I don't think so. Where's the book? It's gone. While you were arguing, a snipe came and took it. Oh, snipe hunt! Oh no, I'm not falling for that again. Jiang hid it somewhere. Yes, and you can have it back if you say panties in English cleanly. You're supposed to be the sweet one! Only to Funky G. I still get to be your teasing older sister to you. This is so not fair.
A wise man once said life is not fair.
There are no wise men, but indulge me. Who said it?
Some wise guy, who knows? Point is, life is not fair, and if you want the lesson to end and your book back, you just have to say panties in English once, cleanly.
Pantish.
Sorry, I couldn't make that one out. What was that?
Pantish.
You'll need to be louder than that.
Pantish! 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 Pantish!
Can I go now? Nope, sorry, you haven't even said it yet.
I just said it 6 times!
But not cleanly. Your S at the end came out and shh.
I'm afraid he's right, sister. You need to try harder.
I hate you both. No, you don't. Now, come on, you can do it. Unji takes a deep breath and then slowly speaks.
Panties!
You made E.T. proud, but you did it.
Who's this E.T. and why would he be proud?
Space alien, long neck, big eyes, likes to eat peanut butter candies. Terrible English.
Sounds like you, Unji.
Shut up and give me my book back.
Look under the pile of clothes over there. You buried it looking for the flashcards.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those. Did you find them?
Yes, but the lesson is over, so we don't need them.
Can I see them anyway? She pulls them out of her pocket and throws them at my forehead. Naturally, I catch the box of cards. Knock yourself out before I do. I'm sleeping with one eye open tonight.
Be nice, sister.
But anyway, let's look at these flashcards. I pull out the cards. They're cheaply made and fairly worn, but the pictures are accessible. Looks like they were put back in the box in alphabetical order. Mr. A is flying an airplane. Mr. B is holding a bomb? Mrs. C has chemical weapons, and Mr. D has a dagger. These cards are fairly violent. Flamethrower, grenade, judo, machete, shotgun. Most of these cards have the letter person holding a weapon or fighting. What kind of fucked up deck of flashcards is this? Call me crazy, but I don't think the International Parenthood Association approved the printing of these. Is that what the United States? Is that the United States after a nuking on the U card? Oopsie, forgot about that one. No wonder we were told not to show those to outsiders.
Yes, it's been so long I'd forgotten as well.
You guys really like to indoctrinate your kids to hate us really young, don't you?
It honestly not like that. Not anymore, really. The printing company mysteriously went out of business years after issuing these. No one has stepped in to print new ones, so we use what we have.
Oh, okay. Silence ensues, and not comfortably. It takes a good 10 minutes before I break it. I think I'm gonna hit the sack.
Yes, it is pretty late. I shall hit my sack as well.
Let's work on your idioms sometime.
Think of where you want to go tomorrow. See you in the morning.
Sleep well. Wow, what a long day. I hear them bickering softly as I leave, but I'm too exhausted to strain myself to listen. Tonight was really, really weird. Like scary weird. These girls seem nice, but from the past few days, I got a real sense that I'm not really welcome in this country. I really need to stay on my toes and get through this trip and just get home. Okay. Alright. I'm really getting sick of that alarm. Seriously, this music violates the Geneva Convention in some way. I'm sure of it. It's been a bit since I've done in my morning exercises. Maybe I'd better do those. Make sure I don't get rusty over here. I can't go outside and run, at least not without one of the ladies. And I don't want to wake them up, as I don't think I hear them moving yet. Guess I'll do some push-ups and sit-ups and stuff for a while. Whew, not too bad for taking a few days off. I think sometime during my workout I heard the girls get up and start doing their routines as well. I should probably take some time to take this time to get a shower before Jiang gets in there. Not that the view wasn't pleasant yesterday, but I get the feeling too many unplanned encounters of the disrobed variety might get me in some hot water. And not the literal sense of a shower. Another good reason to work up an early morning sweat is the shower. I'll be the first to admit that our bases aren't exactly perfect when it comes to getting hot water through the pipes at the showers, but at least it eventually gets there. Not here. I could crank the hot faucet all the way to Star Cash coffee levels and still get hit by some Arctic level water. First time I tried to shower here, I waited and then finally just forced myself into the glacier falls.
I'm glad none of the girls have wandered in on me at least. Explaining shrinkage is the last thing I want to do here in Korea. Okay, second to last thing, next to dying by glorious leader's decree. Okay, that's as clean as I'm gonna get. Time to toss in my silkies and see what we're doing today. Hope Unji cooked up something good. I'm tad hungry here. Damn it. I also feel really guilty complaining about being hungry in a land that appears to be in a state of perpetual starvation. If this leader is so glorious, then how come he's got a land of scared, hungry people following him? I think I'm in between that area of still having a lot to learn and possibly knowing too much. And neither seems to be a state of mind for this country, or a safe state of mind. Anyway, someone's moving around in the kitchen. Time to go look. Good morning, Funky G. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good at the moment. Exercised some, got cleaned up. Thought I'd see what was cooking in here. I'm starting to think this whole kimchi thing. That's a little white lie. I'm starting to get sick of kimchi with every meal. Nice to see you're finally admitting it. Of course, I already knew, but it's still a pleasure to hear it from your own voice. Was it that obvious? You ate 3 bowls last night, I'd say. It was. Well, Gunny says I'm a growing boy, but then he makes me run. Guess it's the girth. That's what they say about Americans. What? Oh, never mind. Just talking to myself. Well, anyway, what's Unji got cooking for us? Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she was looking for something in her room, but was having a hard time finding it. Maybe you should go help her out. Are you sure that's a good idea? She might not want me snooping around her room. It's not snooping if she's there. Go ahead and help her. I'll get the table set. The quicker you help her find what she's looking for, the quicker we get to eat. Well, okay, I guess. I go back to the hall where the rooms are, though it's not that long of a walk. Are you guys ready for another moment? This happened every day in Go-Go Nippon too, so I'm fully expecting something here. How to go about this? Jiang mentioned you needed assistance. Need some help in there, Yunji? Cup check. Kick. No, maybe not that last one. As I get to the door, I close my eyes and sigh. Dealing with Yunji can be mentally taxing. I slowly step in and open my eyes, and instantly choke the words I had so carefully prepared in my head. Yup. There it is. Oh, damn. Even Michelangelo couldn't have sculpted such a beautiful... Oh, wait. It's Yunji. Oh, God. No, it's Yunji in a compromising situation. She'll kill me. Wait, I don't think she's noticed me yet. Which is good because I don't think I'd live to enjoy replaying this scene in my head if I... Wait, which is good because I don't think Wait. Yeah. Playing the scene in my head if I knew I was here. Yeah. Better get back out slowly. Good, good. I'm almost out the door. I may just live to tell my grandchildren about this one day. Glad to see you and Funky G are finally getting along, Yunji. Jiang, are you kidding me? Oh, God, here goes any chance of having children. Uh-oh. I'm not sure who to kill first, the perverted peeping Tim or the loudmouth older sister. But then, killing him seems too kind. Oh, God. It's not like that. Inji, I didn't know. I'm gonna... Inji, I swear I wasn't peeping. Yes, you were. Jiang, you got me into this. You're both dead. It's just a second. I didn't see much. He was totally staring. Like, for minutes. I'm getting attacked from both sides here. Let's all calm down and act rational here. Just admit you were comparing her ass to Renaissance sculptures already? How the hell do you know that? That's fucking funny. I'll kill you! Bad end. That would be hilarious. You could have warned me. Be quiet and pass me the gauze. Here. So where did Unji learn to kick like that? How? What? Did you think I wouldn't sanitize it first? And all loyal Koreans are instructed in the martial arts during our school education. You should just be glad I didn't go for a low kick. My grandkids will thank you for that one day. I'll need to change again, though. I think I got blood on my shirt. Well, it's not like you didn't deserve it. Oh, Unji, there's so little you know about boys. This is why you didn't get asked to the May Day festivities. I'm gonna have to side with Jiang on this one. Fine. How would you like it if I watched you get changed then? Honestly, it wouldn't bother me. I think enough men have seen my junk since I joined the Marine Corps to last me a couple of lifetimes. And what about women?
I'm not walking into that trap. I'd like to avoid getting another kick to the face.
At least he learns. Really? Just wait for tomorrow's CG.
Oh shit! I can't wait. Don't tease me, game. Don't be teasing me. What?
Nothing.
Well, I'm going to take a shower now, so stay out!
Oh, I almost forgot. Could you go get the anti-swelling medicine from Unji?
Nope, no way, nuh-uh, nope.
Probably a good idea. It didn't fit in the budget anyway.
What are you talking about?
Ancient Korean secret. Anyway, let's go prepare the table for breakfast.
Why you gotta do the fourth wall breaking stuff? Come on, man. I mean, I get it. This game's all fucking silly and ridiculous, but don't do the fourth wall breaking, man. Breakfast is over. We even managed to get through it without Yunji attacking anyone. Well, that's it. That's success. It's probably good they keep the weapons locked up. God forbid I walk into Yunji field stripping her rifle or something. After cleaning up, Jiang presents the familiar map to me again. So which date are you picking today? Wait, why is it Yunji's bedroom written on here? And then crossed off. Sister's idea of a joke was to list my bedroom as a date route after the incident this morning. However, as this is not an eroge, I crossed it out. Are you saying if this was an eroge, you wouldn't have crossed it out? Just pick a date already. Can do. That is ridiculous. Is the bedroom thing actually written on there? I don't see it. I don't see it. Do I? I don't see it. You lied to me. You said the bedroom was on here and then crossed out. You lied to me. Alright, well, I mean, I'm just going to stick with hanging out with my girl Jiang. So, Tokai Song! I'm a tad curious as I look at the map. Something about there being a wall built by our president along the border with the occupied territory according to Yunji. Looks like it's directing me to a place called Kaisong, which appears to be pretty close to where I thought I was going to in the first place. How about we head over to Kaisong? Anything interesting there? I'm assuming there is, since it's on the map. Kaisong should be a suitable destination for an outing. It does take a bit of time to get there, however. We should prepare ourselves immediately. Can do. What sort of place are we visiting? Kaisong is boring. It's mostly history and some industry. If you like temples and academies, then you'll be quite happy there. Well, sure. Temples and academies can be pretty fun things to see. It's good to know where your culture comes from. I have no need of any history before our beloved original leader finally led us out of the Dark Ages and overthrew our oppressors. Which is why you'll never get anywhere in the tourism brigade. Your lack of respect for our entire history prevents you from ever getting promoted beyond Hagapyeonsa. Well, excuse me if I don't find where some long-dead ancestor kept his chamber pot very interesting or noteworthy. Please tell me where we're going doesn't require me to dig my own latrine. Make certain you cover it back up with a mound of dirt when you're finished. That was a joke, right? Yunji, she was teasing me, right? I honestly don't know. My rank doesn't allow me for me to take tourists to Kaisong. Thank the original leader. I don't suppose I can change our destination now, can I? No. In fact, I already sent a text to the driver and he'll be here soon. Best to make use of the time to get ready. Oh, great. Guess I should gather my stuff then. Have fun looking at statues. Heh, I may even have some caffeine pills around here to keep you awake on the tour. I actually like historical destinations, though. Why would anyone want to see some old buildings and read a bunch of plaques that has information you can read in a library book? You get a sense of history and of what your ancestors went through. I can't tell you how many times I visit Gettysburg. Is that a boring temple or a lame academy? No, it's a battlefield from when my country was at war with itself. The North won. Something you wouldn't be familiar with. Did make that joke. What? Interesting. If I ever go to America, I should visit there and learn about any strategies the North had. And see if we can adopt it for when we have to fight off the occupiers south of true Korea. I don't think you'll get much useful info. The war was back in the 1860s. No planes, tanks, or M16s. Never mind then. Just go get ready for your date. It's not a date! Keep telling yourself that and you might start believing it. Well, guess I'll get ready. Neat. Man, 2.5 hours deep here. Good lord. We probably still got like another hour to go though. Man, alright, let's keep going. And we're in the car. our way to Kaisong. A won for your thoughts? What? I don't think that's much of an exchange rate, as I believe the won is worth less than a penny.
I haven't checked the rate lately, but I thought it was an English expression.
Close enough, I suppose. I wasn't really thinking of anything in particular.
May I ask you something?
Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies. Careful what you wish for. No, I'm sorry. I want to sing the Churches song, but I'm just going to move on because I will sing Churches, and it will sound horrible, and we will waste time. So moving on.
You had best not lie to me. I'll have you know I ranked top in my class at information extraction.
Calm down, Guantanamo girl. It's just an expression.
I certainly hope so. I do not do well with liars.
Your question?
Why did you agree to come to Korea? I know we had some nice conversation in our letters, but we had no real hope of you visiting.
Well, I figured it might be fun to see a new country. I've spent the better part of my past few years between a couple deserts. Thought maybe Korea would be a nice change.
Was there any other reason?
Considering I thought you and Yoonji were guys, I figured we'd go out drinking. Maybe play wingman for each other as we tried to score girls.
So you admit you wanted to pick up women in Korea?
Well, I did say I'll tell you no lies. Of course I did. Most guys think about going out somewhere and picking up women. It's not a secret. I just wasn't expecting to get picked up myself.
Is it so bad that you're staying with us and you aren't able to go out on the town and find women?
Of course not. I mean, I wasn't expecting it at all, but I'm having fun. Plus, I don't even have to put any effort into picking up women since they've already picked me up. Convenient.
Are you implying that we're trying to pick you up?
Ha, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself.
You do have a certain appeal, I'll admit. I'm not sure why. Maybe your mere presence is the cause. Like you came to our country and everything started revolving around you.
Maybe. I do feel like I'm being watched constantly.
I have no idea what you're talking about. We certainly don't have CCTV working in our humble little home.
I didn't mean it like that, but now that I'm going to search my entire room when we get back from this outing.
You won't find any candy? Yes, that's it. Unji is the one who hides candy, not me.
Maybe we should talk about something else. Something that doesn't make me think I'm being monitored 24/7.
Well, it certainly can't be 24/7 since we have regular power outages and Unji hasn't fixed that generator yet.
Ha! Good one. So, what's there to do at Kaisong?
Kaesong was the capital area of the Korean peninsula, though it was called Songdo during the dynasty periods. There's a lot of time bombs, dude. Tombs, short for time bombs. There's a lot of tombs to those ancient kings, but you can't reach most of them. There are museums, however, as well as some temples. Due to its location near the occupied Korean territory, it also has a joint light industrial park, though most of the workers are from true Korea. Wouldn't that be a bit awkward, working with people from over a heavily patrolled border who go back to a different lifestyle? I do not know, but I guess it would seem to make for a very silent working environment. Probably so. Anyway, is there any particular place you think we should go visit? The old south gate of the Diamond would be an ideal place to start. It would likely remind you of the typical East Asian structures you associate with the religion. There's also Songyungwan, which houses the Koryo Museum, named for the dynasty it represents.
Songyungwon? That's a mouthful.
Close enough, though the most interesting things is likely to be a tour of the city itself. Most of the historic district isn't exactly in, how would you put it, upper tip shape?
Close. That's tip-top shape, but a lot of it is run down then, huh?
Yes, with the current needs of the country being focused on more explosive concerns. Preserving older buildings has fallen down the list of priorities. Nevertheless, the trip there will take some time. How should we amuse ourselves?
Well, I guess we could play some sort of travel game, like I Spy or something.
Are you admitting to be a spy? I should have you taken to the military police at once.
Whoa. No, what? No, I'm not a spy. The game is called I Spy. You pick an object and say, I spy with my little eye, something that, and then you give a hint, usually a color.
Are you making fun of my eyes now? My eyes are hardly little.
I can see how you and Yoonji are related. Look, it's just an expression in the game is all. There's nothing malicious about it. God damn it, I need more water. So much reading. Ugh.
Maybe not. Okay, I'll go first. I spy with my little eye something black.
The car?
No, not the car.
The fragments of pavement you pass off as a road?
No, and it'll be fixed in the future.
Something black. Something black. The driver's hair?
Hey, Jiang, was I right?
Oh. Looks like the something black was the back of her eyelids, or the darkness they produce. Guess she was a little tired. Still tired. Or maybe car rides just do that to her? Man, I remember good old Private Daily. 5 minutes into a ride and he'd be out cold. Of course, we always made sure to mark him up with a black marker. The extra laps were worth the look on his face when Sarge would get to him in rank. The road may suck ass, but the view isn't so bad once you get out of civilization and into the woods. Just hope the car doesn't break down, because I highly doubt there are any repair shops out here. That's one thing I miss about the U.S. You couldn't walk 5 feet without tripping over a gas station or a mechanic. Out here, if we broke down, I think the only thing we'd see would be bears. Or maybe Korean army members hunting bears, or hunting tourists to feed the bears.
Glorious leader invented karate, martial arts.
Sure he did. I think the only exercise the glorious leader gets is the 15 feet he has to walk down to the buffet table.
Glorious leader prefers family-style meals.
Please stop reading my thought boxes. I'll be forced to think of things you might not want to see.
I already know your favorite things. Yes, they're real.
If I let you use my lap as a pillow, will you go back to sleep and stop reading my thoughts?
Deal.
Jung puts her head in my lap and gently stroke her hair. It's really silky. I have to admit, it is nice to be the one being pursued instead of chasing the girls for once. With Jung asleep, there's not much else to do. I'm not tired, so I don't really want to go to sleep, but I don't want to wake up Jung by playing the radio. And the scenery out the window is pretty, but also not all that varied. That leaves one option. Time to fap. Oh, no, we can't fap with her in our lap. Damn it. How long have you been the driver for the two ladies? Talk to the driver. Sorry, just trying to make conversation. Jung's asleep and you're the only other person in the car. I see, the strong silent type. I can respect that. Well, this has been a good conversation. I'll be here if you need me. That didn't exactly pass much time. Suppose I could sleep, but that seems to be such a cheap way of passing time. Like an easy out for a lazy visual novel writer. Screw it, this scene is long enough. Going to sleep. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks. You already know I've been reading for 2.5 hours. Thanks.
Wake up, we're here.
Well, that was kind of refreshing, though I think my legs fell asleep.
Your lap was passably comfortable. I may require the use of it again on the ride home.
You have a funny way of asking to sleep on my lap again.
I wasn't asking.
I surrender?
Yay, now on to Kai-san.
I surrender. Oh, whoa, what the? That looks kind of cool with a big-ass building behind this old-ass temple-looking place. That looks kind of neat. I like that. We step out of the car and I'm immediately greeted by a large wooden gate. It's actually pretty massive and towers over all the other things nearby.
I have the driver take us to the Kaesong Namdaemun, which is the south gate to the old walled city of Kaesong, and the only citadel gate to have survived to the present day.
It's really well preserved for being centuries old. I'm impressed.
While the base is original, the wooden pavilion is not. The original was destroyed by a certain capitalist country in the 1950 during one of its illegal bombing missions. The construction you see before you is a replication, finished in 1954.
I now feel both awed and guilty, since I'm pretty certain you all but said the United States destroyed it.
Do you know of any other certain capitalist countries?
Sure. England, Japan, France, Germany, Canada. Wait, Canada is basically the snow socialists. Anyway, tell me more about the gate.
The gate houses the Yonbak Bell, which was brought over here after it was reclaimed from the ashes of the Yongbok Temple in the fire of 1563. It used to chime out the hours into the 20th century.
That's pretty cool. Does anybody ring it now? Like maybe you make a wish and ring it to like have it come true?
Where do you come up with silly ideas like that?
I think I read about it in a visual novel somewhere. A really familiar visual novel.
Anyway, I thought you might enjoy seeing that first. What would you like to see next?
Any suggestions?
Well, There's the Enwasa Buddhist Temple, as well as the Koryo Museum. Would either of those be okay for you?
Um, let's check out the temple. That sounds cool. This might seem like the biggest cliche ever, but let's go to the Ansawa Temple. Anwasa Temple.
I don't understand. Why would that be cliche?
Asia, Buddhist temple, cute girl. This is something out of literally every anime.
I'm afraid I left my Josiana at home. What?
You're what now?
It's kind of like the kimonos worn by those filthy enemy occupiers on an island nation east of here.
Seriously, that occupation was ages ago. Take a page from the German playbook and let it go already.
Oh, nobody is ever really over it. Just you wait.
Glad my last name isn't Kowalski then. Ha!
You know, you never told me your last name.
Oh, really? Well, it's... You'll think it's silly.
No, I won't. Come on, tell me.
Lemore. I got it from my dad. He was a tanker in the army, but... Well... Dude! We are the same guy from Panzer Medell's. Son of a bitch. He got killed in this weird tanking accident. Something about his squad leader finding his butt naked and crushed by a Sherman? Wait. Am I the child of the Panzer Medell's guy? Or am I the Panzer Medell's guy? I think I'm maybe the child of him. I'm Funky G Jr. Is that what it is? Yo.
What was he doing naked with a tank?
Beats me. The Corps can do weird things to a man. Anyway, let's keep going.
Follow me then.
Nice. That was definitely a reference to Panzer Medell's, for sure. Anyway.
And here we are at Anwasa Temple.
You didn't tell me we had to climb half a mountain to get here. And you seriously didn't have to force march us here either. It's like the Crucible all over again.
Don't you feel your soul cleansed by the rapid journey here, though?
What I feel is that I need a shower after sweating my way up Mount Songak. And what was with the airstrip and sheds? Could have flown up here.
The evil Nipponese used this mountain as a staging ground to invade China. During their illegal occupation of our country during the Second International War, the airstrips and shed still remain there today.
I get it. You hate the Japanese. No need to flavor text it every time. Though if you hate them so much, couldn't you have knocked the shed down? I mean, it's probably one of the most sturdily constructed buildings in the country. I know, but a little Semtex and it'll fall. Blow that bitch up.
I'm sorry. It's just a harsh part of our country's history.
Tell me a bit about the temple, then.
I will. Allow me to collect myself. I'll just be a few minutes.
Hope I didn't upset her too much. I get that Korea and Japan have a rather strained history together. But I do have some very good Japanese friends, and I don't like them being trashed on. Well, and my room at Camp Pendleton is full of Japanese stuff too. Anyway, the view up here isn't so bad. Mount Songak is actually a small volcanic mountain on an island outside Kaesong proper. The temple itself appears partly damaged, but other than that, it's no worse for wear.
Okay, I'm ready to tell you a bit about the temple now.
Glad you're feeling better. Sorry again. I know it's a sore spot historically.
That's okay. You'll see it in our way eventually. Hee hee.
Jiyoung smiles as she says this. Somehow, it's both adorable and unnerving at the same time.
Though to be fair, our countries have many things in common. Have you ever seen a traditional Korean dress?
Like a kimono?
We call it a joseonat. I would show you, but sadly I left mine at home.
What do they look like?
How would I explain it? Something like a cross between a Western dress and a kimono. The waistline is typically much higher, like across your chest, but it still has a very, very loose sleeves.
Oh, that sounds pretty. I bet you look amazing in yours.
Well, I always have trouble getting mine to fit. I keep having to take out the chest some.
Anyway, what can you tell me about the temple?
Yes. The Anwasa Temple was founded in 930 AD during the Koryo dynasty. During America's war against True Korea, it suffered structural damage, primarily the destruction of the Myeongbu Hall. However, a stone pagoda dating to the original Koryo dynasty temple, along with the Taeyong Hall, remain.
Wow, that's a good amount of history for this trip.
Would you like to see a little more of the temple before we head somewhere else?
Sure. Sounds like a good idea. Jiang takes me by the hand and leads me around the small temple, explaining different bits of historical information as we go. Whew! Good, because I'm getting exhausted reading this game.
And it's the only temple to have survived the Americans' aggressive actions against us.
I nod and smile as we go. Doesn't take too much longer as the temple isn't all that big.
You must be hungry after climbing and exploring this temple. Want to go to the Kaisong Kuksu house and share a meal?
Sounds great. Let's head back. I bet you it's kimchi. It's getting past mid-afternoon by the time we get to the Kaisong Kuksu house. Didn't take long to get a table, though we're not alone. The population is sparse. The fare is as expected, traditional Korean fare. And of course, it comes with plenty of God, I can't stand this stuff anymore. I can't even say the word. Oddly enough, when the food comes out, it's plentiful. I mean, this is only a rough estimate, but my main course is probably the equivalent of a full day's worth of food for your average Korean. I wonder why they're so intent on impressing me, but not feeding their own people.
So how does your meal taste so far?
It's amazing, really delicious, and so much of it, especially the kimchi.
Kaisong is known for having very flavorful foods, likely from the influence of being so near to a bunch of invaders holding half of our country hostage.
South Korean influence, huh?
Occupied Korean influence. The Kaesong region is also the primary agricultural area of the true Korea.
Is that why my meals rival the size of the ones I'd get at a Texas steakhouse?
Not really. We just want to make our guests feel at home. After all, doesn't your country put on a good impression for visiting tourists?
Not really, unless they have some sort of diplomatic immunity and hotline to their country's coffers.
That's a shame. You should treat foreigners better.
Well, they aren't mistreated or anything, but they certainly aren't given cute escorts. Truthfully, Jiang, why am I getting treated like someone special? I'm just a Marine with a nice set of abs.
You're unusually perceptive for a protagonist.
I get that a lot.
True Korea doesn't get many tourists. For some reason, we've been labeled as an enemy state of most of the world. And the things foreign leaders say about glorious leader, all lies.
So the few tourists you get, you try extra hard to leave a good impression. Then you hope they go home and dispel the rumors regarding Korea. Sorry, man. Anyway, you're boring me here, Jiang. Just kidding.
Precisely. Plus you're military, so if you go back and spread word that Korea is a good place, maybe it'll work its way to some important people.
Not sure how much stock they'd put into an 1171 Water Dog's opinion on international affairs.
Oh, right. I have read of your naval animal units. They are quite renowned. Even we in true Korea can respect their skill. I remember you told me about being a water dog in our letters. I was enamored, I must admit.
Yeah, sure. That's us, the elite water dogs. Well, I guess there's one advantage to not having internet access in the country. Either way, I don't think my opinion carries much weight.
That's a shame. Still, maybe your comrades will want to come after hearing how nice it is in Korea.
Will they get cute girl escorts?
Sadly, no. You were a special case. The tourist agency overbooked, so we had to take you on as an individual. It's not normal for you to stay with us and get such attention.
Guess I got lucky for once in my life. My squad mates are gonna be so fucking jealous.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should. I smile at her and she blushes in return.
And what about Unji? Wouldn't they be jealous if you told them about her too?
Of course they would. I mean, if you've seen Marines on deployment, they'd ask, anyone as friendly as a Yoonji for a drink.
She's that beautiful?
I'll just say that Yoonji could have her pick of the entire deployment from the Operation Iraqi Freedom. What was that? Sounded like someone gasped.
Oh, nothing. That was, a sneeze, yes. Achoo!
Jiang was clearly lying. What's more, she's fidgeting under the table. Does this... She's here, isn't she? Of course, once Yoonji opens her mouth, many guys would run off. I hate you so much! I thought so, Jiang. Are you letting Yoonji eavesdrop on our conversation via your cell phone?
I am, as you would say, dusted.
That's busted. Okay, she's not here. She has her cell phone. Got it.
You Americans have so many odd sayings.
Stop deflecting. You still with us, Yoonji? Anyway, you're both great, okay? You'd both be very popular in the U.S. Our character artist assured us.
See you when you get home, Yoonji. Bye, sister. Bye, jerk. That seems uncalled for. Don't mind her. It's how she shows her affection, hurting the one she loves the most. After this, Jiang hangs up and puts her phone away, and we continue our meal. I can't tell, but I think Jiang seems happy, but conflicted. I don't think she wants to talk about it, though. Once we get through dessert, I pay and we head out. The car is waiting for us. It's getting late, and the drive is pretty long. We should head back. Agreed. Yoonji might worry about you if we stay too late. Don't sell yourself short. She's more worried about you. Is that so? Yes, she's really taken a liking to you, I think. She's just bad at showing her feelings. And how do you feel about that? I'd hope you'd be interested in her, too. You seem like a nice guy, and suited to her. Sounds like someone else isn't honest with herself, either. You'll gather no more intel from me right now. Prepare your lap. I require its use for a nap. Ah, go ahead. Jiang lays her head in my lap for the ride home. It's very relaxing. Coupled with the long ride, I think I might nap as well. Probably need the extra sleep to deal with Miss Sundir Sunshine when we get back anyway. Can't say I dislike this, having two girls who seem genuinely interested in me. But they live in North Korea. I can't move here. I'll be branded a traitor. And I doubt either of them would be allowed to leave. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's nothing to worry about now, though. Time for rest. You'll be more lucky if they let you leave, if you know what I'm saying. These past 3 days have gone by so quickly, especially because of the places I've gone with these two girls. It's kind of nice to kick back and relax a little after having another of Eunji's meals. I must admit, she does a great job with the limited food they have here in North Korea. Only thing is, now there's too much time to kill and nothing to do. Jiang and Eunji are sitting, reading books. I'm just here on the floor, describing what's going on in my head. Hey, didn't you two have a radio somewhere? Maybe there's something we can listen to. Yes, we do have a radio. Actually, KCBC should be airing Voice of Korea soon. Voice of Korea? What's that? It's mostly news and music, and the reading of the original leader's memories, or memoirs rather. It's the best radio program. You'll love it. I suppose it's better than staring at the ceiling. Can we tune in? Certainly. Let me go get the radio. Suppose it would be a good idea to listen to the news, see if anything has happened recently. Maybe your government finally apologized for your aggressive stance against our glorious leader. You probably shouldn't hold your breath. I have no intention of holding my breath. It's... Never mind. I think I hear Jiang mumbling something about the antennae not being put back into the radio correctly. Pretty sure she paired it with an unflattering comment about the nature of her sister's tidiness. Yoonji, how many times do I have to tell you to push the antenna back into the radio so it doesn't get bent or broken? How do we know I was the one who last used the radio? The dial is set to the Korean soap opera station. You're the only person who listens to it. You have a soap opera station? Yes, well, the stories are very moving. The latest episode of Pathway to Pyongyang, and it had its big finale last week. I'll pass on a summary. How about we just turn on the radio? Yes, that's a good choice. You don't want to get Eunji going on about her soaps. Jiang starts setting up the radio, while Eunji mutters something about putting arsenic in the next batch of kimchi. Good thing she probably can't get her hands on any. They have a hard enough time getting food here, let alone exotic poisons. Looks like they've got an old 80s style boombox, complete with double cassette deck. Aw, yeah, I love those things, man. That's how you record shit onto another tape. You gotta have two cassettes. Dude, that's like so nostalgic for me right now, just thinking about that. Crazy. Anyway, the record button on deck 2 is missing, though. Probably for the best. I don't think they're playing anything current here anyway. After fiddling with the dial, Jiang finally gets a signal. And almost immediately, she snaps to attention when hearing the marching music coming through. Yoonji has done the same thing. I guess I'd better stand as well. And 3 consecutive march songs later, we finally get to sit down. You have 3 national anthems? Don't be absurd. Only the first song was our national anthem. The other 2 were songs for original leader and the son of the original leader. So in essence, you have 3 anthems, and I'd imagine a 4th in the works for Glorious Leader. Yes, I would think Glorious Leader will be getting an anthem as well. I'd consider starting a really comfortable shoe company for all the standing you'll have to do. Though I don't think your government would let me start a business. So funny, Mr. Smarty Mouth. At least ours is original. Your country set its anthem to a British drinking tune. Well, at least it's not the German anthem. That one is actually a drinking tune. Well, depending on your circle of friends, I guess. Hush, you two. The news is about to start. This is Voice of Korea. I'm your host, Bigu Wong. Bigu Wong? Bigu Wong! No, it's Biga Schlong. Or Biga... Never mind. Is that a real name? That guy definitely had a rough childhood. In today's top story, Glorious Leader has declared the next 2 days as national holiday to celebrate his triumph over the American dictator in trade negotiations. In this momentous victory, Glorious Leader has said to have secured a trade deal with the American idiot-in-chief in exchange for vastly superior armaments. While the details are still unclear, it appears he has sent a small payment to the head wingnut for what the Americans claim is their newest weapon, the ID-10T missile system. Let us all hold a moment of silence in awe at our Glorious Leader's negotiation skills. Maybe I can try and sell the Glorious Leader some Chemlight batteries if I ever bump into him. If we get 2 days off, we can all do something together. We've already done things together, like played Jugopoly? That's not what I remember it being called. Anyway. I think she means we can have a group date together. But sister, I thought we were supposed to... We've done that for 3 days now. We're really at that point in time where we should have a group outing. Yes, this does seem like the appropriate spot and time for that. Let me see if I have this correct. For 3 days, we've gone on single girl dates, just one of us and Funky G. And now because we're about to enter day 4, it's required we have a group outing. Yes, sister, that's how it's done. It just sounds so scripted. Well, sometimes you do have to plan things out. Precisely. So for the next 2 days, it shall be all 3 of us together, sharing the good times and making memories. So where will we go on this trip? Let me think about it for a bit. I nod and we regain and again focus on the ongoing broadcast over the radio. And while our generals couldn't reach an agreement with Russian President Vladimir Putin on a summit date, the hope is the Russians will meet with us soon to discuss our next shipment of voluntary laborers to Siberia. Turning to entertainment news, Glorious Leader has announced he will put on a concert tour next year, where he will perform his international hit singles. The voluntary attendance is considered mandatory and fun will be had by all. Dates to be announced soon. The voluntary attendance is considered mandatory. Mandatory voluntary attendance. In the Corps, we call that being voluntold. Glorious Leader has a wonderful singing voice. It is an honor to be able to attend his concerts. I hope I do not get wall duty again when the Pyongyang dates are announced. Yes, you were really upset last time. I'll see about switching shifts with you if that happens. You do that for me? Of course, Yoonji. You're my precious younger sister. I want the best the world can offer for you. Thank you, sister. You're always looking out for me. It is touching to see how much Jeon cares for Yoonji. Though sometimes I wonder if she goes too far and ignores her own wants or needs. And now, a word from our sponsors. Sponsors? I didn't think your government allowed for something so capitalist. You won't be hearing ads for sweatshop sneakers or designer medicines. Then what sort of commercial will I be hearing? The only thing that deserves to be advertised. I should have known. No, really, I should have known. Good evening, citizens of the best, true Korea. Truly, you are graced to live here. This bountiful land of plenty is sent by the divinity of our original leader to his grandson, our glorious leader. He alone has the wisdom to direct our country to its rightful ascension as the rulers of the world. But he is not alone in his eternal struggle against the forces of those who occupy all our other lands, especially our birthright land to the south. The Workers' Party, the only party that represents all its citizens anywhere on Earth, assists our glorious leader as he stares down the threats the world poses to us. Together, Glorious Leader and the Workers' Party will lead our nation to total triumph over the evil forces of the United States and its enabler allies. Remember to support your Workers' Party by saluting our brave military members who will do battle on our behalf. True Korea prevail! Man, I thought commercials in America were long-winded. That was... Are you crying, Yoonji? That was poetry. Beautiful poetry.
I'm so happy to be a part of our destiny. Ugh. Ugh, good lord. Burps, man. Okay. Well, Jiang?
Sorry, I was just lost in thought, trying to figure out where to go for our outing.
Maybe we can get out of the city and go somewhere else. I could use a change in scenery.
I had considered that option.
Oh no. We're not going camping again. Never ever again. Who said anything about camping?
You did. You suggested a change in scenery from the city.
Well, yeah, but I never said it had to be camping.
Don't mind Yunji. She hates camping ever since she was in the Young Pioneer League. All the other kids threw her camping gear in the river after she shot them with a pellet gun. It's not like they didn't deserve it.
Yunji stuck out her tongue.
Regardless, we aren't going camping, Yunji, so you can relax.
Thank goodness. We only have one tent anyway, and it's only designed for 2 people. That would make the trip rather cozy.
Not even. You'd be sleeping under the stars. You'd at least give me a sleeping bag, right? We only have 2, sorry. We packed some extra blankets from the depot, but regardless, we aren't going camping.
Okay, then where are we going? Jiang brings over the map she's been studying. Points to an area on the eastern part of the Chinese-Korean border. Is it that mountain? It is the mountain! Paitku Mountain!
We will be spending our trip there.
A mountain?
Not just any mountain. It's the most sacred mountain in all of Korea. Original leader's son was born atop the mountain. It also served as an important encampment in our country's struggles against the evil Nipponese.
Boring. Enough history. Paitku Mountain has lots of gorgeous waterfalls as well as some natural hot springs, which is good since it's always cold up there.
Glad you mentioned that. We'll be staying at a small little-known hot spring cottage near Lake Chan.
Sounds like a fun little outing. Perfect for a group date. And our final story tonight. It has come to the Workers' Party attention that there are potentially still Western sympathizers in the ranks. Glorious Leader is investigating into this, and appropriate action will be taken. Have a lovely holiday. Those 2 things don't really go together.
Who cares? Go rest up. We've got to catch a train and then take a car tomorrow to get to our destination, and we still need to pack. That's true, sister. Let's all go get ready for the trip.
Well, I'm already packed, but some extra sleep wouldn't hurt.
Yes, you'll want to be at full energy for this trip. Sleep is essential.
Good night, Yunji. Looks like the next 2 days are all set. I'm looking forward to it. And you know what? I might have to take like a mental break for a minute. I've been going for over 3 hours. So I'm just going to take like... You might not see a cut, but boom. Time to hit the sack and get ready for this 2-day excursion. Okay, to Mount Paitku we go. That's the only choice we have. Click it. They're coming from all angles, and their firepower is overwhelming. Everywhere I look, I see waves of heavily armed infantry coming right for our lines. In my hands is an outdated submachine gun. I'm going to die here. Worse, it's going to be at the hands of my former comrades. Behind me, Yunji is barking orders at all of us. I plead with her that I can't fire on my countrymen, but please fall on deaf ears. How did I end up here? I never asked for this. All I wanted was a vacation with some buddies in Korea. Instead, I've been impressed into the front lines against the United... Wait, what? I thought we were going on a trip. What? We're losing. Badly. Well, we, the North Koreans, I mean. Screw this, I'm dropping my weapon and surrendering. And down I go as I get the non-business end of a USA Standard Select fire rifle right to the forehead. And as I go down, I think the attacker screams for my capture. How nice. I'm not going to die here. I'll just be taken back to America and executed as a deserting traitor. A voice is calling me. A sweet voice. I recognize it.
Wake up, Funky G. We need you. We're going to be taken back to America as prisoners. I'm scared.
I struggled to respond. That blow took a lot out of me. I can tell that the person has come closer. I can feel her breath on my face.
We'll be okay if you just wake up. Please wake up. Now. We need you.
I think there's real emotion behind these words. Like affection. Gives me strength to wake up. I open my eyes. Oh, okay. What the hell was that all about? Some kind of crazy dream about going on the front lines? Are you thinking about staying here now? What's going on? That was weird. I thought maybe it like time-lapsed on me, and instead of going on this trip, it got attacked by America. That would have been crazy. Anyway, shine and rise, Sleepy. If only all alarm clocks came with such a sweet voice and a pleasant view. Wait, why did my phone go off?
If you're wondering about your phone, the battery died out and it's recharging.
I thought I charged it as I went to bed.
I'm afraid the power went out last night. It must have died overnight. It's charging now. So I thought I'd wake you. Was I wrong to do so?
Nah, not really. I have no reason to complain.
That's a relief. Anyway, please get up and get ready for the journey. Also, you appear flushed and have broken out into a sweat. Are you feeling okay?
Shit, I can't tell her about that nightmare I just had. It's too strange and too frightening. Yeah, I'm okay. Just had an odd night is all.
Having a naughty dream, were you? Why am I not surprised?
Oh, God. It appears the other sister has worked her way in and is radiating her typical warmth and charm. You'd think she would have dropped the Sindir routine by now, but here we are. It was nothing like that.
But it was a dream.
Damn it, me and my stupid mouth. Yes, I had a strange dream, and I don't feel like talking about it is all.
Pervert.
Well, what did you dream about last night, Yoonji?
Well, don't you know it's rude to ask a girl about what she dreamed about?
Well, it is. You big dumb head. Well, that might be the weakest insult you've tossed at me yet.
Don't let it get to you, Funky G. She told me all about her dream. It involved you, her, the boombox, and a window.
You promised not to tell him!
Oh, and I didn't even get to the best part yet. Two can play at this game. How about I go find your diary and bring it to him?
And with reflexes that would make a ninja gape in awe, Jiang is dragging Yoonji out of the room.
Don't delay and get yourself ready. I'll have Yoonji buried by the time you're done.
Wouldn't that kill the point of a group outing?
Killing is the point, yes.
Avenge me, Funky G! I'll keep your memory alive in my dreams, Yoonji!
I hate you both!
Yoonji should be okay. Jiang won't kill her. Probably. I hustle to take a quick plunge in the Arctic water that they call a shower and gear up for the 2-day excursion. I think I heard them bickering a bit, so that's a good sign that Jiang didn't kill Yoonji. I head out to meet them.
Looks like everyone has all their possessions ready. Has everyone remembered to hit them on the head as well? I get to hit someone on the head? This trip seems to get better already.
No, that's not what that means. Never mind. Yes, I've hit the head.
Good. Then let us be on our way to the train station.
Looking at the girls, I note 2 things. 1, they both have what appears to be heavy bags packed. I'll fight to the urge to say something chauvinistic here. 2, they're not decked out in their military duds. They're in civilian attire. I don't think I've seen you ladies out of your military outfits for too long since I've been here. You both look very nice in your casual wear.
What are you complimenting us on clothing for? It's not like we dressed up for you. Speak for yourself. I certainly did. Why are you always showing off like that? Because I know it presses your blinkers.
That's buttons, but anyway, let's get going. Being the lone guy here, I should carry on one of their suitcases, but should I pick a case or try both? I mean, Yoonji will likely get mad if I try to carry her things. Then again, she might get mad if I try to carry Jiang's things. Not sure how Jiang would feel about it. Sometimes I get the notion that she's trying to push me towards a Yoonji, but then she has reservations about it. So what should I do here? I'm gonna help Jiang, cause I'm a fucking douchebag, and I already been leaning towards her anyway, so I'm doing it. I'm doing it! I'll grab Jiang's bag. Seems least likely to chew me out for trying to help. I'll walk over to her bag and lift it up, and it's relatively heavy. I walk over to her bag and lift it up. It's relatively heavy, but nothing worse than what I've hauled out in the field before.
Not that I mind, but why are you picking up my bag?
Looked pretty heavy, and I thought I'd pay you back for waking me up this morning.
What about me? I've made all your breakfasts.
Honestly, I thought you might get angry if I just went and picked up your stuff. You seem to like your independence.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to help me next time, I wouldn't hate it. I think you found an open route for my younger sister's heart. Good job. I will start planning the rifle wedding immediately.
That's shotgun. Wait, what?
Jiang, it's much too early to talk of marriage. But you do want to marry him.
Hey. Those hot springs aren't going to soak themselves, so let's drop the whole marriage thing and get going. Yeah, hot springs, let's go. Same cars I've been riding in this week. We got the bags in the trunk, and we're about to get on the way to the train station.
The ride to the train station will be short. The train will take us to the city of Haisan, where we will get in another car waiting for us and drive to Mount Pikeku. Is our driver coming with us as well? No, he has other plans, so we told him of our trip he decided to do something else. Then who's going to drive us? I will be doing the driving from Haisan to the base of the mountain. You never told me you could drive, Yunji. Why have we been chauffeured all around all week if you have a license? On a list of things Yunji is good at, driving ranks somewhere between subtlety and socializing with handsome foreigners. Well, that's Wait, Yunji's not good at either of those things. You're quick on the take-up on this one. I'll have you know, glorious leader told me just the other week that I broke the record for number of potholes hit in one trip. That's not really something to be proud of. It was a record according to Glorious Leader. I guess Glorious Leader has a sense of humor after all. Regardless of Yunji's exemplary record, she'll be the one driving us on the last leg. Considering what I've just learned, you'll excuse me for not saying I'm looking forward to it. You should. After all, since Yunji is driving, you'll have a chance to sit with me alone in the back seat. Don't look so nervous. I don't bite. Bitch, we've been laying together in the back seat for like 3 days now. Anyway, that's not what you wrote in your diary. Ow! It appears I need to change the padlock combination on my diary again. See how violent my sister is? Have I even hit her once? No, but you do kind of bring it on yourself for taunting her. Well, she teases me just as much, but I don't resort to smacking her around. I had no idea you felt that way, Yunji. Does this mean you'll stop hitting me? No, but now I know your true feelings, and knowing is half the battle. And the other stuff is doing some fucked up shit overseas that you don't want to talk about when you get home. Or, that's how I always heard that phrase end. Well then, sister, I'll just have to be on my guard and fight back. Now you get the picture. Stand up for yourself and for what you want. Are we anywhere near the train station yet? Not too much further. Thank goodness, as I'm not sure I want to be cramped in a car with you two when this conversation goes nuclear. A few minutes later, we arrived at the train station in Pyongyang itself. And right away, our stuff is loaded into a train and as we're herded towards a passenger car. On the way, we all make sure to stop at the facilities to refresh ourselves. For some reason, it takes me a while to snag an empty stall. As a result, I'm last of the three of us to get on the train. It's relatively full. Guess the first couple of stops have quite a few passengers. And for some reason, the two girls have split up so that each one is by herself with an empty seat next to her. Are they doing this on purpose? Trying to make me choose between the two? What's the point of this? The only other option is to sit on a hard, uncomfortable-looking bench and invite the two of them to sit on either side of me. My butt's already aching at that option, but it might be better than hurting the feelings of one of the other girls. A little help here? Sure. Go sit next to the one you actually want. That would be Jiang. Yunji would probably yes, and I did read that third option that told me I was a wuss if I picked it. But I just didn't read it out loud. Anyway, Yunji would probably scold me for sitting next to her, right? So the safest option is to sit next to Jiang. I head on over to the next seat next to Jiang and sit down next to her. And here I was certain you'd sit next to Yunji. I don't see why. I've enjoyed my time with you and thought we could chat some more on the train ride. Are you saying you haven't enjoyed your time with me? That's not what I'm saying. But you chose to sit next to Jiang. I don't mind if you sit next to Yunji instead. Well, if you insist. Don't bother. My sister, for all her pleas for me to be honest, is a pretty big liar herself. That's not true. Can you just admit that you like Funky G already? I'm not sure it's like that at all. Right, Jiang? Right, sure. I'm feeling a bit tired at this moment. I think I'll just rest my eyes. You'll have to stop running away at some point, you know, or you'll never get what you want. Sorry, busy resting here. Try later, sister. I think that's her way of saying let it lie, Yunji. Okay, not too long after, and the train is chugging along at a pace that would make a German mouse tank proud. But I guess it still beats driving all the way there. Considering the lack of gas stations and actual modern civilization outside of Pyongyang, after all. Well, and inside of Pyongyang, too. But at least Glorious Leader is trying to catch them up with the rest of the world a bit. Maybe I can catch up on some sleep here. Are you enjoying the trip so far? It's okay. Car ride was fine, and while full, this train isn't nearly as packed as the metro on the Monday morning. Got something on your mind? Nothing in particular. Yunji has already taken the liberty of falling asleep. You kind of look like you were, how is it put, spacing out? So I thought I'd talk with you. Hope you don't mind. No, I don't mind. Actually, can you tell me a little bit about where we're going? You want to know more about Mount Paitku? Well, more like about where we're staying. I understand. It's a small little hostel, meant for short stays. It's near a natural hot spring and has the typical amenities for entertainment. What amenities are those? Mostly table tennis and karaoke. Nothing beats the classics, right? There's one thing I neglected to mention about the trip that you should know. What would that be? There aren't many rooms at the hostel, and with our budget being what it is, I only booked a single room for the three of us. That makes sense. You have to save Wait, did you just say one room for the three of us? Yes, will that be a problem? I don't think so, at least not for me anyway. As long as you have plenty of tissues to clean up my nosebleeds. You never told me you have a medical condition? No, it's not that. I don't have a medical condition. Come to think of it, I haven't seen you bleed out of your nose during your stay so far. Does this mean you have it under control? Sorry, just a bad joke. If you haven't seen Dragon Ball, you don't get it. Think nothing of it. I'll be fine, and we'll all be fine. I don't have any shame about being in my skivvies. There's the word I was looking for, skivvies! Since joining the Marine Corps. Something about a bunch of sweaty dudes being crammed together in one barracks for 12 weeks does that to you. Why the hell did I just say that? I'm clearly not thinking straight. Well, that's a pity. I suppose I'll have to get over mine, too, for this trip. Invisible nosebleed. I'm teasing you, Funky G. You're much more flirty than you let on at times. Is it so strange? I feel comfortable around you, and you're kind of fun to tease. Can't argue with that. I'm glad. Anyway, maybe we should take this chance to nap, as we won't get that when Inji drives us to the hostel. Probably not a horrible idea. I watch as Jiang shifts into a more comfortable position and closes her eyes. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to catch on some winks of myself, but I'm kind of amped at the moment. Must be after the after effect of Jiang's flirting. At least I'm near a window so I can look outside as we roll through rural Korea. It's not a bad sight. Wilderness seems less depressing than what passes for a city here. I look back the other way to see Jiang is asleep, but now Yunji's awake. She looks like she wants to say something, but isn't ready to speak up. Hey Yunji, did you get some rest? Some. Not as much as I'd like. That last bump woke me up. Can't nod back off then? I can't just yet. I'm a tad thirsty and I've had some thoughts on my mind. I left my change in my bag, so I can't offer you any of it. Oh. Jokes! I can't offer you any change for your thoughts, sorry. What are you going on about? I was going to offer you a penny for... You know what? Never mind. What were you thinking about? I was just thinking of the past few days with you and Jiang and me. Just how it's been relatively enjoyable. And I guess... Yunji seems a bit sad. She's trailing off on that last sentence. I've enjoyed it as well. I wasn't expecting to be hanging out in North Korea with a couple of girls. But it's a nice experience. Been a nice experience, for the most part anyway. It's been a nice break from the routine. For the most part, our lives have been pretty regimented. You could say we were groomed for the military. We never really had any vacations or went anywhere, and our father has been so distant lately. I'm sorry, I never realized you had some family worries. Come to think of it, I never really did ask you about your family. I guess I was so focused on having a good time with you and Jiang, the thought to ask would never occurred to me. That and avoiding getting kicked in the shin by you, but I'll keep that in a thought bubble. It's alright. We didn't want to make you sad on your vacation with us. I'm not even sure why I'm telling you now. Sometimes it's good to talk with someone about new things, or someone new about things, rather. It's easy that way. Easier. I wonder about that. I guess I feel comfortable around you. You listen to me, and you're nice to me, even though you tease me a lot, and you yawn, and you get bored when you're talking to me. We Americans are a funny group. We generally tease those we like the most. You like me? Well, of course I do. I like you and Jiang. You're both fun to be around. Oh, I understand. I'm glad you decided to visit, though. I'm going to try and get back to napping now. That sounds like a great idea. I think I'll get a few winks, too. Yoonji curls up as best she can to get comfortable, while I stretch out my legs and do as much as these cramped train cars allow. These might be the most serious conversations I've had with both girls since I've gotten here. Can't help but think that there's something on their minds that they aren't telling me. Maybe I'll learn before having to head back home. Seems we've hit a smooth section. Think I'll take that nap. Alright, take that nap, boy. The rest of the train ride went without incident. When we got to the Haisan station, we grabbed our bags and picked up our rental car. At least, I think it's a car in the least representative form of the word. Jiang called it a Laika Lauda. I call it a Soviet rolling death trap. Think of a rusty old Yugo from the late 1970s. You've pretty much got the picture. It's a good thing America rejected this piece of perestroika, or the Soviets would have defeated us via car accidents. The minor issue being I'm cramped in the back seat with Jiang. Though it does oddly resemble the same back seat of the car we've been riding around all week. Ah, yeah, oddly. Maybe it's one of those one-size-fits-all Korea communist things. Either way, I'm squished up closer to Jiang than when we overfill one of the LMTVs with 18 or more grunts on a trip down I-95. Well, at least she smells a lot better than 17 other sweaty guys. She's also more comfortable to be pressed against, if you know what I mean. I'm a man and she's soft. Stop judging me. This is my safe space. Okay, so that's not really a complaint. The real complaint is that Yoonji's driving was overhyped. And considering we'd established Yoonji wasn't a good driver earlier, this means her driving was even worse than I could have ever imagined. Well, whichever deity is in charge up there, I'm asking you to deliver me from this threat to my person. I'm not picky about which one of you answers. You're like a little baby with your whining. I'll have you know I missed that little ass pothole. But you've hit all the rest, so good for you. On purpose? Let's go with that if that makes you feel better and shuts you up. I'm gonna die in North Korea, and in the least politically charged way possible. Death by communist wagon falling off the side of a mountain trail. If you don't shut up, your death will be caused by me strangling you. Ordinarily, I would say something nice to placate your situation, but I am afraid I am in agreement with a Funky G on this. Have you gotten worse since the last time I've gone out with you driving? I hope this model has child locks so I can bail out and leave you two plunging to your deaths. Child locks? I doubt this Cold War piece of junk even has anti-lock brakes, let alone child locks. Thud. Okay, you hit that big-ass crater on purpose. Admit it. I admit there was a big-ass crater, and I hit it. My head would be hurting more, but it was stopped by the fun bag system installed near my head in the back seat. Fun bags! Maybe this isn't so bad after all. You could try to make the ride a little more cozy, sister. You mean comfy, right? Because you two look cozy enough. Like it's our fault the rental car's backseat's barely big enough to fit a couple of underfed Eastern Bloc children, let alone two fully grown adults. I am thankful that you bathe and put on perfume. It smells nice. Cologne. Guys put on cologne. Wham! Did you just run over a deer carcass or something? She better not have. If it was fresh enough, we could have cooked it over a fire pit. Good joke. Wasn't a deer carcass, just an overgrown root. Also, if you don't like heights, then please don't look out the window right now. I'm not falling for that one again. Telling me not to look out the window, so I'll look in front. Holy shit, how are you managing to drive this close to the edge? Talent. And stop screaming, I told you not to look. Talent my ass, Jung. You're really an ancient Korean deity who has answered my humble prayers, right? I have been compared to goddesses before, however I don't think I have any actual powers. My guess is we're just lucky, really lucky Yoonji hasn't killed us yet. Way to back your little sister up. How much further do I have to endure this torture? Not too much further. Once we find the appropriate lot to park in, we can take a short hike up to the hotel. We have to hike there? It's not a long hike. I'd say we can take a cable car up there, but it's never really in operation. Hiking won't be so bad. At least I can avoid obvious walking hazards, unlike Yoonji when she drives. Thud! I only hope I remember who I am after the multiple concussions I'm likely racking up back here. Don't worry, if you forget, we'll brainwash you into being our manservant. I will never make fun of New York drivers again after that experience.
Once we got to the parking lot, we had to hike in a curved mountain path up to the summit. It took roughly 40 minutes or so. Once there, Jiang and Unji led me down to a much less used path to a quaint hotel, near to what appeared to be a small, natural hot spring that broke off from the crater lake. It's about mid-afternoon when we finally arrive. I must say, the place certainly does look cozy, at the very least. Maybe rustic would be a good term for it. The hot spring is outside, looks pretty warm, which is good, considering it's pretty damn cold up here. Guess the girls weren't kidding when they said it was chilly here year-round. There's also a distinct lack of partition built into the hot spring, meaning there's only one spring and it's not segregated by gender. Either that or they have, like, time. They probably have, you know, it's usually timed, right? Guys are in this time, girls are in this time. That's usually how they do it, if there's no partition. Is it normal for men and women to share a bath in the hot spring here? Are you complaining to have to share the bath with us? Doesn't not seem very, as you might say, nacho. That's macho, and I'm not complaining, merely observing the fact that there's only one spring, and it's not partitioned off by gender. I was merely teasing you. The truth is, this hostel was built in compliance for a women's summit that was to be held. Something about discussing women's rights violations around the world. We built this in hopes of securing the bid to host it. However, we lost that bid, but the hotel remains. It's not a very well-known place, even here in Korea. So who won the bid to host the conference, then? Does it matter now? We didn't get the bid, but we have a vacation spot. End of story. Japan won the bid, didn't they? Curse you, Nippon! Perceptive as usual, Funky G, but we're here to have fun, not dwell on the injustices of the past. I'll go check us in. Please wait for just a minute. I wonder what we should do first while we're here. I think I'd like to relax and leave the hiking until tomorrow morning. A nice relaxing dip in the hot spring, and then maybe some spirits inside the hotel? Why would you be mentioning spirits when we're supposed to be relaxing? Why wouldn't I? Kicking back in a rustic hotel and sharing spirits with you and Jiang? Doesn't it sound grand? Not at all. I hate spirits. Oh, well, you just had to say so. You don't have to join us. Ah, get away from me, spirits! It appears Jiang has snuck up on Yoonji and has frightened her of something fierce. I'm sorry, Yoonji. I could not resist. You see, Yoonji has always been afraid of ghosts, even to this day. Ghost? Who said anything? Oh, I get it. Yoonji, did you think I was talking about ghosts when I said to go have some spirits? Well, what else could you have been talking about? Spirits is another word for booze, alcoholic beverages, fire water. Then why don't you just say so? Go get some drinks instead of scaring me with talk of spirits. I really should have listened to my Korean teacher when she said use simple language. We're checked in. There are a couple of other guests, but not too many. I ran into one while getting the keys. She had on a rather nice suit, like she was a detective or maybe a traveling salesperson. She was very nice, and she said she hoped to see me later. Yoonji has expressed interest in soaking in the hot springs. Good idea. Let us do that, and then on to the entertainment in the lounge. Here are the keys, one for each of us. Let's go to our room. I follow her inside the hotel and open the door, and she opens the door to our room. I'm a little less than enthusiastic at what passes for a hotel room at this inn. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this looks exactly like my bedroom back at your place. It's not all that surprising. This place was built by a military labor, as was our building on the base. They probably recycled the floor plans and replicated them for this hotel. They probably also just copy-pasted it into another part of this game. Couldn't they have requested something different for the decor, though? Considering the budget for backgrounds, buildings such as this, probably not. And anyway, at least the bed is big enough for 2 people, so only one of us has to be on the floor. Can we at least get extra blankets so I can pad the floor a little? I'm pretty sure that's concrete under that thin layer of carpet. And here I was going to graciously let you have the bed with Yoonji. You can't be serious. Share the bed with a guy with you in the room? So you're saying if I'm not in the room, you'd be okay to share the bed with him then? I think I saved some of my bonus pay from last month. That's not it at all! Relax, Yoonji. I'm relatively sure she's just teasing us. I'll be sleeping on the floor. You were supposed to play along with the joke, though. Yes, I was teasing. They'll send in an extra pillow and blankets while we're relaxing. Let's settle in and get into the hot spring. Okay, a simple matter of settling in for me here. Still, should I go ahead of them to the spring and wait for them, or should I let them go ahead and catch up? I don't know. You tell me. I'm gonna go ladies first. Yeah, ladies first. I should hang back and let the ladies get in the tub first. Given what I think I know about a Yunji, she'd be really shy about disrobing at the hot spring in front of me. But I think she'll be okay if she gets in first and I follow up later. Why don't you two go on ahead to the hot spring first? I'm gonna hang back and stretch my legs for a few minutes.
You are going to come to the hot spring, right?
They have different times for men and women, right?
Nope, there's no time separation. Then there's a partition they put up, right? So men on one side and women on the other? Nope, there isn't. Remember, this was built as a resort for women, so they didn't bother making a partition for the spring.
Don't tell me we're all going to bathe in the spring together.
Of course, we'll have a great time. We can soak in the mineral water, scrub each other's backs, tell each other all our secrets.
But I can't soak in a spring with him. He's a man! And it only took 5 days for you to notice this fact. You know what I mean. Look, I figured I'd let you go on ahead and get situated in the spring first. Then I'd follow in after. But if it bothers you that much, I can just wait until you're done and go soak by myself.
That will not do. We're all adults here, for legal reasons. Certainly we can handle soaking in a hot spring together.
For legal reasons. I think I'll be okay if we get in first and you warn me when you come out to join us. Then it's settled. Go on ahead. I'll be there in like 10 minutes. That should be enough time, right?
That will be sufficient. Come on, Yunji. I'll make a woman out of you someday.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, sorry. I should leave that to Funky G. Don't keep us waiting too long.
Man, this girl fucking... She's just really trying to shove me inside of her sister, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, Jiang drags Yunji out the door before either of us have a chance to protest her last statement. Okay, I lied. Yunji would have protested it. I would have made a snarky remark to annoy Yunji. After 10 minutes, I head over to the spring's changing station. Maybe 2 towels would be a good idea. One to wear in and remove to spare Yunji's sensibilities. And the other to dry off and wrap back around when we're done. The 6 P's, after all. Proper preparation prevents piss-poor performance. So with one towel around my waist and the other slung over my shoulder, I head into the spring. Oh yeah.
Took you long enough.
Sorry, spaced out for a couple minutes, but here I am. Both girls are already in the water. Guess I'd best join them.
You aren't going to wear that towel in here, are you?
No, really, it's okay for him to wear it if he wants.
Relax, sister. You've seen a man in a bathing suit.
As she says this, I whip off the towel, freeing the boys. Shit, cold air means shrinkage. I didn't think this through. Wait, did Jiang just say bathing suit? Also, what was that loud splash just now? Yunji, did she just faint into the water?
Your manly display was too much for her.
This might be the greatest moment of my life. Let's make sure she doesn't drown so we can tease her about it. I hadn't noticed until now, but neither girl is naked in the hot spring. They do look cute in their bikinis, though. You both have swimsuits on. Of course we have swimsuits on. Do you think we'd be naked? The thought had occurred to me, yes. This being a hot spring and all.
I wasn't against the idea of bathing naked, but Yunji insisted on wearing suits.
It's called modesty, sister.
Modesty is nice. I only hope you forget your modesty when you finally confess to Funky G.
Just go put on a bathing suit. I don't have one. Guess a spare pair of silkies will have to do. Still, I'm glad you were thoughtful enough to have brought out the 2 towels when you thought we'd all be naked. Well, you're welcome, I guess. Was that praise I heard from your lovely voice, Yunji? Bite-chi? Okay. Does that bite me? Bite me! She just said bite me. Here we are, kicking back and soaking in the mineral springs. Good thing this spring is naturally heated because the air is pretty crisp around us. Nobody's really saying very much as we soak. Guess it's too relaxing to try to bother with conversation. And all it's nice and peaceful. That is, until I hear footsteps approaching the spring. Hello? Who might you be? This is probably the girl in the suit that she was talking about. Well, isn't this just a splendid sight to behold? Looks like I lucked out and picked a date with some eye candy hanging around. Turning around, I notice a young female Asian has joined us at the spring. Oh.
Okay? I probably shouldn't give her a country accent if she's a young female Asian. I say at because she isn't exactly in the proper state of undress to join us in the spring. She's dressed in a gray suit that looks more appropriate for a boardroom than a hot spring. She's also got a clear bottle that's likely containing something alcoholic. I'm afraid I do not understand. What do you mean by saying there's eye candy here? And one of them is so innocent too. Finally, the gods of fortune shine upon me. Oh yeah. What is she babbling on about? The term eye candy is slang for telling someone they're good looking, beautiful, or handsome. Oh, the lolly is actually a guy? Psh, that's disappointing. Wait, well that was fairly rude. I'm a lean, mean fighting machine, you know. Yeah, whatever. Go to the other end of the spring. I'm on the hunt for those two. Oh shit. On the hunt for those? You mean Yunji and myself? The one with the nice gazium finally speaks. Truly your cups overflow, don't they? Oh shit, got that smooth criminal over here. But I'm not drinking anything at the moment, so no. I don't think she was talking about beverages, Young. Then what was she talking about? Well, it's more about how your swimsuit fits. What's there to say? I get mine properly sized so they fit right. Two innocents. This is going to be a weekend to remember. You do realize I'm sitting here and know exactly what you're saying, right? Oh, you still here, lolly boy? Shh. Be a dear and fetch me some more soju. They didn't give me a proper amount with this bottle. Hey, he's not your errand boy. He's here on vacation with us. Get your own soju. Yunji stood up for me. I'm so happy. She does care about my feelings. If anything, he's our errand boy and should be fetching me soju. And the happy feeling's gone. Feisty little femme, aren't you? Don't worry. I'll figure out something for him to do to keep him occupied. You won't miss him. My apologies. I'm afraid we don't know you, and our friend here is very important to us. I'd appreciate it if you treat him with some respect. If that's what it takes to twist your knickers, metaphorically and physically. I suppose I can at least acknowledge his existence somewhat better. When you fetch my soju, you can get some for yourself too. Hey, thanks. Wait. I'm not fetching you your damn soju. Huh. It's getting a little too hot in the wrong way here. But I'll see you two cuties later. Make sure he's not with you if you actually want to have a good time. What? Well, that was weird. Did you know her from somewhere? She seemed to take an instant dislike to you. Well, that's not so unbelievable. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Yunji. And no, I've never seen her before in my life. She certainly took a liking to you two, though. Well, let's just relax a bit more and then head inside to the entertainment room. Oh my god, dude. We all nod and relax a bit more. After a while, the girls get up and get ready to check out the entertainment area. After a suitable amount of time, I get out and head back to get changed. They have robes furnished for us to wear in the closet. However, there's a slight problem. They're all pastel colors. Guess when they built this place to win that women's conference bid, they went all out and even got girly robes. I'm expected to wear one too. Great. There are only two in here that would fit me. Green or blue? Guess what? Going green. I don't think I could get myself into something that light of a blue. The green one it is. I've been told the light green color brings out my eyes anyways. Donning the robe, I head to the entertainment area. Whoa, dude. It's so purple it actually hurts my eyes. Holy shit. Good lord. Ouch. Okay, eyes, adjust. Jesus. Ooh, you went with the green one. It brings out your eyes. They're so pretty. Wait, why aren't you wearing the robes? The fuck? Told you so. Now that I've had a chance to settle in, I notice that the girls aren't wearing the robes at the hotel either. They're in civilian attire, and I'm the only one dressed in a shitty pastel robe. Wait, am I the only one who decided on a robe? There's no way I'd be caught dead in one of those. Oh, damn. Yes, they probably haven't been washed in years. Thanks for the warning, you two. I feel ridiculous in this now. There's nothing wrong with a man wearing feminine colors. Only something wrong with him wearing a woman's robe. That would explain why I was having so much trouble finding one that fit. Anyway, weren't we supposed to partake in some kind of entertainment about now? Yes, there's only a couple things to do to choose from, as you can see. The selection of things to entertain ourselves does seem somewhat limited. The ping pong table looks relatively unused. Guess it's not the most popular activity here. The karaoke machine appears to be in good order, at least as best as I can tell.
No television or radio. Guess that makes sense. We aren't exactly in Korea's typical broadcasting range anyway. But there is a bar. Hooray for booze! I think the girls have already decided what they want to do.
I hope they have some modern music on this machine. Does it have anything by David Bowie, sister? I'll check. At first glance, it doesn't appear to. Heathens! Best modern singer ever! Why do they even know about David Bowie? I thought the great leader did all the hits. I don't get it. Anyway, whatever. Modern? What year do you guys think this... I take a look at the track listing. Dear God, it's like the 80s still lives on in Korea. And there is even more 70s, or even some 70s music scattered about too, which Jeong seemed rather excited about. Oh, I see something I want to sing. I'll go first. Okay, we'll relax and listen then. Yoonji and I take our spots on the rug, and Jeong punches some buttons on the machine. A few seconds later, she's singing a lively rendition of some 70s pop song, and what's more, she's really good at singing. Not a huge fan of the genre, but I can't help but get a little funky to Jeong's singing, so I find myself dancing. Okay, as well as I can dance sitting on the floor. It's really just grooving with my head and shoulders. When she's finished, both Yoonji and I are clapping for her rousing performance. This is so unfair, Jeong. You've got even better than since last time. Thanks, sister. I've been practicing in the shower every morning. Really shows. You could give a gay pop. I don't know where I couldn't say the word k or the letter k. You could give a K-pop idol a run for her money. Well, not that she'd have much sense. You've long admitted that your country's currency is worthless, and nobody really gets paid for the arts here anyway. That compliment seems really shallow in this country, doesn't it? You meant well. I appreciate your kind words that mean much more in your country, where pop star gets paid more than teachers and soldiers. Touché. If we're done comparing the relative unfair pay structures in our countries, I think I found something I'd like to sing. Hit it! This time, Jeong and I relax on the rug, and Yoonji takes her turn rocking the mic. Looks like Yoonji's gone for retro 80s, also known as current hits in Korea. And she's singing like she's the solo star at Pyongyang's biggest stadium, which I've recently learned is the biggest in the world, actually, because, you know, infrastructure over food, I guess. She's pretty good, but she doesn't have the contemporary vocal range to stay consistently interesting. Her voice lacks the consistent color needed to perform to minimum music industry standards. Full-time consideration of another endeavor might be in order. Oh, while I was narrating, Yoonji finished. I'd better clap for her. Very nice, Yoonji. You've improved as a singer as well. What do you think, Funky G? Full-time... I mean, you were good, Yoonji. Maybe not K-pop idol good, but it was a pleasant performance. Thanks. Yes, the windows even seem to have stayed intact this time. They'll never find your body out there, you know. I'm teasing, sister. Anyway, I believe it's our guest's turn to entertain us. Very true. Here we are now. Entertain us. Here we are now. Entertain us. That's another old one. But the lights are on. Anyway, fair's fair, so relax, and I'll go pick a song. Both girls nod, smile, and sit down as I head up to the karaoke machine. I really wasn't kidding about this modern music thing. There's not much past about 1989 on this machine's selection screen. There are a few selections here that I think can pass off as a decent effort with my vocal range. Oh my god, 80s, 70s, or 60s. Well, it seems like if we're gonna go for, you know, my girl, we're gonna go 70s, and we're going disco. This one should be recognizable at least. And I have a good grip on the lyrics thanks to one of my squad mates insisting on singing it while cleaning the barracks. That guy was a weird one. Thought he got along pretty well with the chaplain. On second thought, that's probably not a good thing in his case. Yeah, probably not. Glancing at the girls as I go through the song, I get the sense that Yoonji really isn't into the song. Jeong, however, is smiling and doing typical disco hand gestures with the beat. Alright, dance it out, girls. Also, no, get out of here, bitch. At some point during my performance, the strange girl from the hot spring has worked her way into the entertainment area. She's still in her suit, though. I wonder why she didn't don a robe like me, or civvies like the girls. After I finish my... Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Anyway, after I finish my number, she steps up to us, starts speaking. Well,
I think it's speaking. It's a bit slurred, though. Guess she got more soju after all. I was hoping I'd find my two favorite hotties here, and Lolly Boy. Well, that's a pity. That chick robe really does fit him well, though, doesn't it? And that shirt on your busty sister isn't leaving much to the imagination. Why does everything come back to Jiang being busty? God, you people. Still feisty. I like this one. I'll take them both. And now it's getting weird. Don't be such a downer, kid. I got a fresh bottle of soju. Here, I'll even let you have a drink with us. If you'll excuse me, I need to go freshen up. How about that drink, Lolly Boy? I wouldn't be much of a Marine if I turned down a drink even from... What was your name again? Just call me Sumeragi. I'm here on business. Sumeragi, okay. What sort of business brings someone all the way out here? Sumeragi pours me a small dish of soju. Import-export. Oh, I really deal in our secrets. Maybe I even know all of yours. She's obviously not very good at her job if she's telling that to us, half sober at a hotel. I doubt that. Jiang and I are both in the People's Army. There's nothing we have to hide. Think what you like. It only hardly matters what you believe. All that really matters is what other people believe about you. So let's trade secrets. About what in particular? I'll pose a question to you and you can either answer it or take a challenge of my choosing instead. This sounds a lot like Truth or Dare, you know. Nonsense. That game is just child's play. My game involves getting her to open up a little. Why should I play along with your weird idea of a game? What are you, chicken? Ease down there. I'm gonna get the brunt of whatever anger you cut. Nobody calls me chicken. Bring on your stupid questions. Well, this should be interesting. Okay. What color panties are you wearing right now? Why would you ask that stupid question? To watch you blush. Gonna answer? Or would you like dare? I mean, challenge. It's a curse always being right. Hush you. Fine. What's your challenge if I don't answer? Nothing too stressful. Just give me a nice kiss on the lips. This is not good. Well, what's your choice? I choose... Sorry for the wait. Hey, I know. How about you guys sing us a song on the karaoke machine, strange lady? Yunji appears to have been saved by Zhang's appearance. You want a thong? I can do that. Oh, I know just what song I'll sing. She heads up to the karaoke machine where she punches in a couple of buttons. Before the music starts, she grabs the surprised Yunji by the hand and drags her up with her. What the hell are you doing? This song is perfect for you. I know personally that's one of the Glorious Leader's favorite. With that, she busts right into a rap song that's past the typical release date for music in Korea. Guess that explains why Glorious Leader was name dropped here. Oh, and Yunji is gonna kill this girl. I'd better get out of body bag. Go get a body bag. I like big butts and I cannot lie. I love it. I fucking love it, dude. I love that she's singing Sir Mix-a-Lot. That's amazing. Anyway, does she have a death wish? Oh, good. We were thinking the same thing. Think they have any body bags here? Yunji is getting flustered and doesn't seem to be able to react to the situation. Baby got ass. I don't need instant replay to review that. This lady just grabbed a handful of Yunji's ass while spitting out the refrain. Yunji goes from flustered to all-out murderous rage. I think she's had about as much as she can stand, and she can't stand no more. That does it! I'll give Yunji credit. She didn't kill this lady. But I'm sure every one of her ancestors felt the impact of the slap Yunji just landed on her. Combined with the soju consumption, this lady is out cold. Hope that few seconds of grab ass was worth the splitting headache she'll have when she wakes up. I'm dragging this woman's drunk ass to the brig. Go back to the room and I'll bring back some soju. I plan on drinking with you under the table when I get back. She's so pissed I can't even bring myself to correct her incorrect jargon. Discretion is the better part of not having me feel Yunji's second slap shot of the night. There is one thing that bothers me, though. Wait, this place has a brig?
Rubbery Sword doesn't have a brig. Wait, what? Is that a joke? Jiang and I head back to the room to wait for the soju. Oh, and Yunji and I guess... And Yunji, I guess, since she's bringing it. A few minutes later, Yunji is back with several bottles of fire water. We're all exhausted, so we get our drink on, mostly in silence. However, it's worth noting that her bravado of drinking with us under the table, Yunji's the first one to pass out. Guess Yunji's a lightweight when it comes to her liquor. She talks a big game, but she's yet to drink anyone under the table. At least we're already where we're sleeping, so it's nice change not to have to drag her passed out body home. Nothing else after that is said. Help Jiang tuck Yunji into the bed, and Jiang gets in next to her. I crawl into my makeshift futon after the long trip, and the soju, I'm really beat. There's always tomorrow, so sleepy time now. Sleepy pee-pee time now. Yunji, quickly now. Wake up, Funky G. We're so far behind we won't get to do much today if we don't get moving. How did this happen? I'm sure I left a wake-up call at the desk. I don't know, but get him up quickly. Maybe we can still go see Rimyeon-su Falls before heading back home. Understood. Funky G, wake up now. No wakey. I haven't heard Revel yet. If you don't wake up in the next 10 seconds, I'm going to slap you harder than I slapped that woman who drunkenly assaulted me last night. I'm awake. I'm awake. You leave my handsome face alone. You two seem awfully down for being on vacation. We've overslept, and pretty badly at that. It appears the staff did not honor our wake-up call request. Either that or someone forgot to put one in. I did not forget. The staff forgot. Shut up. I didn't say anything. Anyway, so what's the story? The last train to Pyongyang leaves at an earlier time today, so we won't have much time to do much of anything. I was thinking after breakfast we could go see Rimyeong-su Falls before heading home. Sounds like a good idea. Is it a waterfall, like a waterfall or something? Not just a waterfall, but a spectacular conglomeration of 42 waterfalls that cascade into the Rimyeong-su River. It's a really beautiful spectacle of Korea's natural beauty, unspoiled by the Western capitalist poison. Well done, sister. You finally memorized the tour guide's phrase for Rimyeong-su Falls. Sounds beautiful, minus the BS spiel about capitalism. I've brought our breakfast here. Let's eat and get changed quickly so we can hike over there. Let's do it! Let's do it! We quickly hustle around getting changed and eating cold noodles and beef. Before long, we've made the short hike to Rimyeong-su Falls beef. I don't know, I just wanted to throw beef in there again. I'll have to admit the beautiful spectacle of Korea's natural beauty line wasn't just propaganda. Rimyeong-su Falls is truly a spectacular, with its layered multiple waterfalls that empty into the river below. The two girls that have accompanied me here are also beautiful spectacles of Korea's natural beauty. You can't just say things like that out of nowhere. Wait, what? She says as she blushes at the unexpected compliment. That wasn't supposed to be said out loud, but I won't take it back. Mama didn't raise a liar. Well, at least not a very good liar. I'd fail in politics. It's not like I hate being called beautiful and being compared to a gorgeous waterfall. Wait, you're blushing too, sister. No, that's just sunburn. No way. We haven't been out here long enough. And besides, everyone knows the hole in the ozone layer is only over evil countries like America and Nippon. Oh yeah, okay. I don't think that's how the ozone works, but sure. Okay, yes, I'm blushing, but at least I'm not acting like a tsundere. You keep saying that word, but I have no idea what it means. It basically means you're terrible at expressing your honest feelings, so you act like an ice queen. But when people finally break through, you show you're a nice, caring person. I still don't understand. Don't worry about it. Half the otakus in the world will love you for it. And the other half that don't will still check you out for your CGs anyway. God damn this game and its fourth wall brokenness. Now that that's settled, what do you think of the waterfalls? It really is beautiful. It's not as high as Niagara Falls, but the way there are so many of them in layers is truly breathtaking. As I'm watching the waterfalls, I hear something plink into the river in front of us. Turning to the side, I note Yunji appears to be praying. Sorry, need more water. Not too soon after, I hear a plink from the other direction, and sure enough, Jiang is also praying. Making wishes? Yes, I know it seems a tad childish, but it's kind of fun. Perhaps you should make a wish, maybe for love or a personality to develop? Guess it couldn't hurt. I could wish for Yunji to be nice. Don't you want to make a wish that might actually come true? Nailed it. Seems 2 passengers have forgotten who's driving the car back to the train in a little bit. Quite right. Anyway, I'll make a wish. Jiyoung NG, wish to not die. That's probably a good one, but I'm probably going to go with the happy, joy for Jiyoung. I pull out a euro from my pocket. Looks like this one is from Luxembourg. Yes, that's an actual country, German wishes aside. As I toss the coin into the river, I whisper a wish for Jiyoung's happiness. That's so sweet of you, Funky Chi. I forgot my whispering tends to be a bit louder than other people's. Oh well, Jiyoung seems happy, so it's fine. We better make our way back and get to the car. If we miss the train, it'll throw everything off schedule and you might not make your flight home. Oh yes, it is getting close to your departure date, isn't it? It is, unfortunately. I've enjoyed spending this vacation with you. Maybe sometime in the near future you can both come to America and visit where I live. That would be nice, I think, but I believe it would be hard for us to get to America. Travel to foreign countries, especially enemy countries, is frowned upon in Korea. We would need outside help in order to get to America. I don't know if there's much I can do, but if I can help in any way, I will. I believe you would. That makes me happy to hear that. Maybe someday we'll take you up on that offer, but for now, let's go back home. Alright, back home again. The hike back is uneventful, and as soon as we get back, we gather up our things and head back to the car. I'd like to say Yunji's driving improved, but as stated, I'm a terrible liar. Before long, we're back on the train to Pyongyang. It's not all that crowded, but the silence is uncomfortable. I can't shake this feeling that something's going on with those two, that they aren't telling me. At any rate, Jiyoung is reading and Yunji is sleeping. Sleep sounds like a good idea. I figure we're going to do something special for the last day before I head back to the States. Best to be well rested for it. Alright, we've gotten back from our short mountain getaway together. It was pretty fun, despite the temperature resembling the time I got drilled in Alaska. When I was assigned to Alaska, not drilled like in the... You know, what? Moving on. The trip back was pretty uneventful. There weren't too many people on the train, so no seat incidents to worry about. The return was definitely faster than the trip up there, though. I mean, we're actually home, and it's not even past national curfew. As soon as we got home, the girls were treated to their rooms, so I didn't waste much time getting into bed. Since I'm heading back to America soon, I didn't really see the need to unpack my bag from the trip. So now I'm just laying here on the bed, contemplating if I should go say something to the girls or just fall asleep for the night. Knock, knock, knock! Guess there was a third option after all. Wait, until one of the girls comes to see me. I'm decent, come in. Good evening, Funky G. I thought I'd check and see how you were doing. Pretty good. Legs are a bit stiff from the ride back, but otherwise I can't complain. Well, maybe I could, but no one wants to hear it, right? Your humor makes me smile, Funky G. Actually, a lot of you makes me smile. Well, this conversation is about to get a lot more interesting. What do you mean, Jiyoung? The truth is, I haven't been very honest with you or myself these past few days. I'd hoped to get you and Yunji to really like each other, so that maybe she'd finally find a guy to be with. She's never really been good with boys, and I sort of felt like it was my duty to make sure she wouldn't be lonely. And then tonight it came to me, I wasn't being honest with myself. You've been put through quite a bit since you've arrived in Korea, haven't you? I wouldn't put it like that. It's been an interesting cultural challenge, but for the most part I've enjoyed it. And your upbeat attitude, you try to find the good in everything. I like that about you. Well, a guy once told me, always look on the bright side of life. Whoa. Jiyoung has moved right next to me and has placed her head on my shoulder. Her breath is warm. She's warm. And it's getting me warm. That's a lot of global warming for one bedroom. The truth is, in trying to set you and Yunji up, I've fallen in love with you, Funky G. You're the most gentle, positive, wonderful man I have ever met this side of my father. And I love you. Honestly, I have to admit, I have strong feelings for you as well. I've enjoyed being around you. I really want to be around you a lot more, and I've been racking my brain trying to figure out how. We can discuss the spending of more time together in the future later. I think I have a way we can spend time together right now that we'll both enjoy. Oh shit!
That was quick. She instantly teleported out of her clothes. That was hilarious, actually. Jiang just stripped down to her unmentionables, which I'm now mentioning. So that calls into question that little moniker. I think even a lieutenant could figure out where this is going.
You don't want to?
Oh, on the contrary, this is the best thing since I picked up Lance Corporal for the 3rd time.
One day you explain these references to me. However, today is not that day.
Oh, shit! And in one quick motion, she has me cuffed to the bed. Wait, what?
I'm the top interrogator in all of Korea. I think I told you that once. Tonight, I will make you reveal how much you love me. Look forward to it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. The guys will never believe this. Hell, I don't think I even believe it, but yes, that just happened. That was quite the experience, one I won't soon forget. The question is, how do I go about making it happen more in the future? I'm due to leave here in another day, and I doubt she can just waltz out with me. Zhang is next to me, sound asleep. Damn, she's even cute when she went asleep. Maybe I should rest up as well, in case round 2 is on the way. I think I heard someone moving. Must be Anunji going to the bathroom. Wait, Anunji came in here? Oh, hi, Anunji. This isn't what you think it is. Save it, Funky G. It's exactly what I know it is, and I'm fine with it. However, that does make what I'm about to do a whole lot easier. Wait, what? What are you about to do? What are you going to do? What do you mean? In the moonlight, I think I see something shining. Is that a needle? I try to get up, but in the throes of passion, Jiang neglected to uncuff me. Aw, shit, dude. She didn't forget to uncuff you. That was on purpose. But I want you to know, I'm rooting for you both. I really am. You don't have to do this. Whatever you're doing, let's talk it out. Leader's orders. Sorry. With that, she gently injects the needle into me and pushes a foreign liquid into my body. Don't worry. This'll just make you go to sleep for a while, but not permanently. But why? What did I do? Damn. Bedtime. Go night-night. Thank you, sister. I don't think I could have done that myself. God damn it. Ah, shit, dude. Knowing how you feel about him made it a lot easier for me than I thought it would have thought. Jealous? Shut up. Well, help me dress him and let's take him to the rendezvous point. Understood. Also, you can keep that riding whip. I heard what you two did with it. I'll get a new one. Whoa, dude. Okay. So groggy. Feels like I've been on a 3-day rager while on shore leave, and I'm just barely sobering up. Eyelids are so heavy. Need to take stock of my surroundings, though. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, man, that light is barely on, and it feels like the inferno of 1,000 suns. Whatever they stuck me with has given me the world's worst hangover. After a few moments more, things start to come into view. Not that there's much to see. I'm in the plainest, emptiest room I've ever been in. The only things I can barely make out are a single door and an occupied chair at the very far end of the room. And from the silhouette of the figure occupying the chair, I know it's not one of the girls, too masculine looking to be Zhang or Unji. I wonder where those two are. I'd like an explanation as to why they felt the need to drug me and drag me to God knows where. I see you haven't rejoined the conscious world. Undoubtedly, you have questions. I'll try my best to guide you, though time is short. That voice, I recognize it. I've only heard it a few times since being in Korea, but it's one of the 3 I recognize. I know you. Our driver. Where am I? I'm glad the drug didn't dull your senses too much. Yes, I have been driving you around Korea this week. My name is Namgung Kwangjo, and I'm the father of both Jiang... Oh my god! What? Thank you for accompanying them these past few days, for you have given me hope. Hope? You mean I'm not going to die? Not at my hands, no, and hopefully not at all. Regardless, I've put you in danger by bringing you to Korea and associating you with my daughters. How so? I am, as you would say, a dead man walking, as are my girls. My sight's not quite back yet, and it's pretty dark in here, but You sound pretty healthy. And Jiang and Unji are both pretty healthy, very healthy.
It's not like that, Funky G. How much do you know about the Democratic People's Republic of Korea?
Honestly, not a whole lot. Considering I fell for your line saying Pyongyang was right up the road from Seoul, you probably have a good idea about my lack of awareness.
North Korea is a bloody dictatorship. Pick your poison. Our leader is made out to be a demagogue. God, Gog, whatever. And the one political party we have has a death grip on the nation. You've seen the results around here in your visit. Since assuming leadership of the country, Glorious Leader is suspected of executing at least 70 people. Most of them potential political opponents and their families. It appears I have made his list as well.
Are you saying you're going to be the target of a political execution mandated by Glorious Leader? That's nuts. I mean, our leaders are pretty annoying, but at least Hillary and Donald didn't kill each other's families and associates.
They've already poisoned my wife to death. It's only a matter of time before they come for me and the girls. That's why I made a plan ahead of time. One to at least maybe save my girls.
It hits me just now. You're the one who invited me to Korea while playing Panzer Medals online, aren't you? Son of a bitch.
I pitched it as an idea to the party, to lure an American soldier over and try to create an international incident. In reality, I wanted you to meet my daughters and hopefully fall in love with Unji, my youngest. While I did not plan for you to fall in love with my oldest daughter, it seems it has brought us to the same conclusion.
Yes, Jiang did confess her affection to me last night, and I returned the feelings.
No need for details. I understand the situation. The problem is, I'm not sure how to go about getting you out of the country safely. The brats are leaning on me to turn you over soon on any charge I can trump up. My plan was to send you and the girls to the United States Embassy in Pyongyang, but that's a no-go.
If I had to guess, relations with the USA have been sour for so long, we don't even have an embassy in Pyongyang, do we?
No, you don't. I really should have made sure of that little fact before springing this plan. It appears Sweden is the protective power for the United States in Korea.
Yeah, that's a big gaping hole in your plan there. Sweden might take me in and send me back to the United States. Maybe. But there's no way they're getting involved with sheltering 2 North Korean citizens who are part of the People's Army, no less.
I'm well aware of that. However, I do have a backup plan in place.
He stands up, but I still can't make anything of his face. He goes over to the door and opens it, and slowly both Unji and Jiang walk in.
Be strong, girls. This ordeal will be over soon.
Father, I can't leave you here to face your death on your own. Please reconsider coming with us.
You know I can't go.
But Appa, I can't leave you here to die.
My precious daughter, I wouldn't survive the trip, though I built up a tolerance to the poisons our country uses. I'm not immune. Even if I survived sneaking back into the shipyard one more time, I would perish on the journey. It is enough to know my girls lived on, safe and away from this god-forsaken country.
He's shaking, literally, and crying along with them. I feel like I'm going to cry myself. This will be the last time this father will get to hold his children and tell them he loves them. Parents will attempt the impossible for their children. This man is trying to avoid the needless and senseless death of his daughters. For him, for Unji's friendship, for the love of Jiang, I must help him. Sir, what are my marching orders? This isn't an army game, Funky G. This is deadly serious. You think I don't know that, Unji? This man is trying to ensure that the 2 most precious beings on the planet to him don't die in a tragically stupid fashion. I handle problems best when I compartmentalize them in a military sense. So I need to know his plan, our marching orders, so I can help him achieve his final wish.
You have my gratitude, son. There's little time, so listen closely. We are in Nampo, a port city south of Pyongyang on the Taedong River, leading into the Yellow Sea. There is a large order of garments being exported from here today. It took a long time for them to finish the final batch, but it's large enough shipment to put in a large metal shipping container. It's ventilated, as they don't want the garments to grow musty in a closed container, so you'll be able to breathe. I've been slowly hiding rations and other vital items in the bins. You should be fine for food and water if you go easy on supplies.
So we're smuggling ourselves out by trade ship, then?
It was the only solution that came to mind. However, I don't know where the ship is heading. Likely China. However, it could be anywhere from Europe to South America.
That's a long trip. What are we going to do about needing to use the facilities?
There are a few buckets hidden in the clothing as well. You'll have to sneak out and empty them overboard at night to avoid the smell lingering. The container does open from the inside as well, as a safety precaution.
Understood. How much time do we have?
Precious little. I believe there are already authorities here in Nampo, looking to apprehend all of us. You'll need to find container DPRK 05081945. It's on the ground, so accessing it will be easy once you find it. It's on the ship called Glorious Leader's Generous Hand. One of the girls can point it out.
Well, that's a bullshit name if I've ever heard one. I'll wait outside the door so you three can say your goodbyes.
I am grateful. Please, do all you can to get them to America. Get them to safety.
I don't say anything, but give him a knowing nod and a salute. I think if I tried to talk, I'd end up crying. Can't do that right now. I need to be on my game. A few minutes later, the girls come out, their eyes full of tears. Not that I blame them. They won't ever see him again. If we fail, we're dead. If we succeed, it doesn't matter since we can't come back, and he'll be dead. This is 50 Shades of fucked up. I have to keep it together and be strong for them. I have an unspoken promise to keep. Let's go. The girls just nod and follow me out of the building. It doesn't look like the shipyard is too far from here, which is good because as we left the building to head that way, I saw some People's Army soldiers heading right for the building we just left. They didn't notice us, though. We need to get out to that shipyard quickly and without being seen. Any ideas? Our best bet might be the walking path over there. We can try and sneak through the forest as best we can, and the trees may provide some cover. It's too dangerous to take the main road. Understood. Let's walk at a brisk pace. As we head over to the walking path, I quickly check my pockets. They put my wallet in as well as my keys. Oh, and that crappy excuse for a cell phone, they put that in my pockets too. Hope it's turned off. Need to save the juice for when we reach our destination. I tried to put all the essentials back into your pockets when we dressed you. But the rest of your stuff is back at our place. Probably confiscated by now. Well, on the plus side, they can't hold that Tokyo Hotel band t-shirt against me. They both giggle and a little at that memory. Good. They need something to get through this. We're making good progress. I haven't seen too many People's Army's members patrolling the walking path, and we're able to avoid the attention of the few that are. If we can keep this up for 10 more minutes, we should get there. This is going too well. Are you trying to jinx this? Don't talk about the no-hitter while it's still going on. What in the world are you talking about? Baseball expression. When we get out of this and get back to the States, I'll explain it. Maybe while watching a game. I've heard of baseball. South Korea has a professional league and a national team. I think I would like to go see a game with you. When we get back to the States, I'll take you to as many games as I can. With that, we again move along in silence. So far, Unji's comment hasn't jinxed us yet. We're almost at the harbor now. Just as we're getting to the dock, a lone People's Army member appears. He halts us and speaks in Korean in a harsh tone.
Civilians are not allowed here. And who is this guy, a tourist? Where's your group and minder?
I'm sweating bullets here, and we need to do something fast, or we'll all be wearing bullets. We are his minders. He wanted to see the area up close.
You lie. You are not in uniform and are here on a Are you here on a sabotage mission? Stay put while I put a call into the commander.
Screw that. Kapow! Oh shit. Go home and be a family man. Dear God, you jabbed out his eyes. I knew that MCM MAP move would come in handy one day. You'll have plenty of time to explain what the hell that was once we secure ourselves on the ship. I dragged the blind and unconscious army member's body away and hide him in a nearby tool shed. We should be long gone before he comes to. Let's move. Zhang, lead the way. Doesn't take long, and Zhang has us looking at the ship. With all the hustle and bustle getting the thing out of port, we're able to sneak on board. There. Container whatever blah 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 number. I'm not reading it again. As we slip inside the metal container, I can't help but shed a single solitary tear. We close the door and lock it behind us. There's some light coming in from the vents, even so we can rummage for enough so we can rummage for the stuff we need when needed. We head towards the far back and settle in for our trip. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Guys, I have to pee.
Let's scrounge for one of the buckets. Yunji? This is pretty much how time goes. We scrounge for the food and water that Kwangjo left for us. We sleep. We try to entertain each other. I try to bolster their spirits about going to the west. Seriously, Unji, if we settle into a good-sized city, you should consider taking up culinary school. Your kimchi was great. There's a lot of Korean eateries that could use a cook like you. They tell me stories about their parents. I think it's cathartic for them. In general, we just try to keep ourselves from going bonkers from being locked up in a shipping container out at sea. Fortunately, at least none of us get seasick. Got seasick? Whatever. Finally, after who knows how many days, I hear people talking around the container. They seem somewhat distressed. What's more, the container is getting lifted into the air, likely by a crane. Did you catch any of what they said? The Korean said something about not being behind on the shipment. I can't make out what any of the other people said, as I don't know what language they were speaking. Huh. Did you happen to hear the Koreans mention where we were? I think I heard someone say welcome to Tartus when we arrived. Tartus? Damn, I know that's in Europe, but I can't recall where. That does explain why we were on a ship for so long, though. It felt like we were in the air for a bit, so I think we're not on the ship anymore. We must be on a cargo truck heading somewhere. I'm afraid I didn't catch where the truck is headed. I suppose we'll find out when we get there. We should change back into our uniforms, so we can officially surrender our citizenship at the nearest embassy. We are from North Korea, after all. Not much else is said as the truck rumbles along the road for hours. We do have one interesting conversation on the road, though. Mostly I tell them about the West. I mostly tell them how nice it is. Beautiful scenery, friendly people, opportunity. I probably sound like a commercial, but they sound excited. Finally, we appear to be pulling into somewhere to stop. I wait a few minutes to make sure before peeking out the box. The coast is clear. Let's hop out. We get out of the box to stretch out legs for the first time in weeks. Wow. This place looks all... Why does this place look all fucked up? What the hell? Really, though, finally taking a good look around, I noticed that wherever we are, looks like a damned war zone. Literally, I think I still see damage from mortar shellings in the buildings around us. The air doesn't smell so good as well. Can you make out where we are at all? I glance around trying to find a marker. Not too far down flies a flag over a building. Green, white, black. Some red stars. Green, white, and black? I'm not sure. I think I recognize that flag in this place. So where the hell are we? Syria? Ah, shit, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Of course we're in Syria. I am exhausted. That took way too long. This episode is going to take me like a year and a half to fucking render. Oh my god. That game was hilarious, but fucking good lord, why did I decide to play the whole game in one sitting? I have no idea, because I'm insane, that's why. That'll probably be the longest episode I do this month for freaking Fappy February. Holy shit. I wish I could praise the game even more or talk about it more, but man, I am exhausted and I'm just waiting for these credits to finish rolling. But I will say that was very enjoyable. It was very funny. That ending was quite the twist. We didn't get to have our last day and fly away like normal. We had to escape, and then we ended up in Syria. Nice little funny twist there at the end. I like that. That was funny. Yeah. I mean, overall, this was a good time. A good follow-up to the Panzer Medals. I would say this is a little bit better than that game. In terms of at least its funniness. The Panzer Medals one was good too, and I'm sure it would have been funnier to me if I knew more of the tank references they were making, but I don't know shit about tanks. I don't know shit about North Korea either, but at least you get the satire and hilariousness that's being talked about here. So anyway, as expected, credits are short. Looks like that's it. We're done. Again, hope you guys enjoyed, because that's all, my friends. Thanks for watching Day 19 of Happy February, and tomorrow I'll see you for another one. Peace!